try to talk to anybody. Like Chris last night, I went to her live and she's like, girl, you want to craft? And I was thinking, so I put her comment, girl, no, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. I haven't had the capacity to craft. Oh, there ain't no might like to it. Oh, I might. Okay. It's been 4 days. Today's the first day that I feel like back to somewhat normal. Like my feet's normal with my body, and like I can actually think coherently and like remember my conversations. Like the last 3 days, oh, I don't ever feel like that again. Well, I probably had a reason to be. This is probably the first time in y'all's life that y'all probably had a true reason to worry about me. I've never felt this way with either of my ex-husbands, even when I was, you know what, and got pregnant. I've never felt this way. Even watching my mama, I didn't feel this way. But, like, I took pictures, but, I hadn't been taking them daily. They were really green yesterday, like all the way down, like real deep yesterday, but today they're not that bad. You can see some scratching right here, bruising. Scratches on my neck have kind of went away pretty good, but my voice still hasn't came back. Can't get it to come back, no matter what I do. No matter if I drink, no matter. My voice will not come back. Guys, I don't want to get into it, okay? I'm not recapping, it's too traumatic, okay? When I tell you that I literally was probably minutes from dying, I'm not lying. Okay, I just don't want to talk about it. I just want to go in here and be normal for a day, do my makeup, and just act like, okay? It's the first day I don't breathe and feel like I'm being suffocated still. So, literally, every day before this, every time I breathed, it felt like I could feel handprints. Okay? I just want to act normal. Just, even though we're not normal, I want to act normal. Okay? I am going to seek a therapist, I promise. I've got to get a phone first. I hadn't even talked to my grandma on the phone because I don't want to relive it. I don't want to re-talk about it. I don't want to have to go through it again. Yesterday I saw somebody's arm at the store and about broke down the floor. I just don't want to talk about it in the full depths, okay? Y'all know bits and pieces, enough to know. Yes, it's true, it happened. Yes, it's way worse than y'all can imagine. That's all you need to know, okay? If you want to look at my eyes and judge me, I know I've had a severe concussion. I know that I've slept hours and hours and hours and hours these last couple of days. I know that my body is not right. It's just now starting to feel normal. Like I was through the most traumatic event in my entire life I've ever been through. I would not exaggerate on that, and I would not call the cops just because willy-nilly. I don't do that. When people in other counties were calling for me, it means that I was fearful for my life. It wasn't up to me when they got there. So he did it on the phone. There's nothing that was up to me. I was just trying to leave peacefully. I saw signs 2 times before. I didn't tell y'all this. It was nobody else's business, but y'all could see it in my face. There was 2 times prior to this that he had kind of tried to control me, and I wasn't going to have it. Now, I'm not going to get into details about that. I'd rather come out in court, and then later on, when it's time to tell my story, I'll tell my story, and I'll tell y'all exactly how those 2 weeks happened. But right now, I don't want to talk about it. I don't even really want to rush and go get a phone, because I know it's going to be bing, 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 bing. And 90% of y'all just want to know to talk about it. Not know because you care. Like, when I tell you that this, I cannot describe the severity of this. The next person will not come out alive. They won't. I'm telling you, the look in that person's eyes, I will never forget. I will never forget the things that were being done to me for nothing. For nothing. For nothing. That's it. Imagine if he's with somebody who cheats on him or lies. I don't want there to be another person. I want anybody and everybody to know that they should be warned. You just don't become that person overnight. And you just don't fix that person overnight either. I've never had a man do what he did to me. Never. Never. I don't want to cry. My body won't let me cry for 3 days. When I cry, it makes my head hurt. I hate doing this. I hate it. I despise it. I really do. See, like that. It's huge. I can't fix it unless I get some water and take it off. I don't know how the little nerve, like the anesthesiologist does it. She's like, and a weep and a whap, and it takes it right off. And mine's like, don't know how to do that. Looks like a big old bulky line. I don't know how you ladies do it. Huge and bulky. My cream markers don't work though. They break. Can y'all tell Chris that I can try. All I'm doing is my makeup. Yeah, you're okay, guys. Clearly, I ain't ready to do this, and I'm not even gonna try. There you are. Yeah, girl. I don't have my brains at capacity to do battles and stuff yet, to be honest. Cannot get this eyeliner correct. So I'm just taking it off. Yes, guys, I am. Trust me. Y'all didn't know where I was for 2 days. You won't mess with me here. You won't mess with me anywhere, hopefully, but you won't mess with me here. Yes, I packed it all up by myself. We're gonna go to Foam today and get one, but I don't know. I can wait. Thank you. I still think I'm ready. I don't plan on going anywhere, so. I mean, I need a phone first. That's like my business line and like my safety line. Like right now, I had to drive a car yesterday, the other day, and nobody knew where I was at, if I was safe after having a concussion, driving around with a concussion. I was pretty positive I had a concussion. But I need a phone. I just haven't. I've got money to put on it, but anything helps. I ain't like that. You know, if people want to do something, that's what's going to help me the most. I've got car funds put back. I promised y'all I wouldn't touch them. I can't get in them anyways. Once I get my phone, I'll be able to. I've got 150. I was going to put 200 in it. I was going to keep putting my stuff in it, but all this happened. So I've got some to go on it. Probably enough to cover, you know, a good portion of it. But I just haven't rushed down there to get one. I mean, yeah, I don't know what I went through with my phone being crushed. So, never had somebody do that to me either. Never had somebody crush my phone and choke me out on my phone with 911. And then listening to everything. I can get into my Venmo. I've gotten into it. I can get into my main Cash App. I can get into my PayPal. I can't get into my car fund, car for Ashleystar. I can't get into that one right now. And I can't, that's really the only ones that I have. I don't want to make it GoFundMe. I was going to make it GoFundMe for the car, but I don't want to do that. Right now, I just need a phone so I can get back in business, start cleaning houses, or if I can trust people to actually not try to set me up to clean their house. And get my business back going. It was going good. Yeah, I'm safe. Trust me. I was so bad this person didn't even want to hug me or touch me because I was so bad. I don't ever want to feel this way again. My grandma's been worried because sometimes I'm by myself. She's worried if I'm sleeping. But I'm back to myself today. The last 3 days I wasn't myself. But I was being monitored. Trust me. But I got all those text messages to my grandma to prove that the person that was watching me was worried too. And like, I got all the proof that I went walking a couple nights before because he was trying to control me at 1 o'clock in the morning in a town I've never really been in. Like, all that's going to show that he was trying to control me a week before. I mean, I was sending people my location days before this happened. I just didn't expect it to do. I never expected this to happen. Never. That's why I'm so traumatizing. It was literally like this. Literally like that. Like. I don't have a phone where to protect myself. I want to get protection. Like. I made one statement that made it clear. If I would have had something there, I would have shot. I would have used it. That's how severe it was. That tells my family all they need to know, because I'm not like that. I probably would have somebody lunging at me and not. But maybe I should do it with just plain makeup, not try to do my eyeliner. Just never imagined. I really didn't. Just shocked me. It's like. Hurts me worse than most other people because he pretended for so long. I want to do my makeup. I can't cover it like these spots. My head just now feels okay. Oh, those 3 days I can't even explain how bad my head hurt. I have no idea. I really don't. I haven't even told the person that's been with me everything. It ain't come back to me fully. Huh. More than that. I want to redo my makeup or no. I wanted to go to cricket, but I don't want to go on there looking like this. What word are you deleting, Chris? Sorry. I'm not asking for anything, guys. I'm just saying the truth is the truth, though. Y'all ask, that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm not asking that. I'm not at all. I've learned my lesson. Trust me. This won't be happening again. I don't want to look. Bruise. That's why I was trying to do my makeup. Because there's not just bruises on me, there's bruises up my neck too. So, I don't have anything that can cover it. I don't have any green or yellow or purple or any of that stuff. Bruise. okay? Too much to mention. I don't want to mention it. Okay? Of course. I just didn't realize it, honestly, because I ain't been really coherent, how many bruises I do have on my face. I had somebody telling me, yes, you got bruises on your face, but I didn't realize it until just now. No. I want to do my makeup so I can feel normal. You know, he bamboozled me. I'm not like them, and I have no hate in my body, and I'll never raise my hands to you, and sorry, my head was going shush as I said that. So, nothing, truly nothing. That's why it's so scary. That's why I'm scared for the next person. I'm pretty positive I've had a horrible one. Yes, I didn't go to the hospital, but like I said, I've been septic in the bed for a week. I've had multiple car wrecks. They told me I lost all curvature in my neck. They told me that they thought I broke my spine at one point. I've had my ovary and right tube removed. Got up straight out of the bed, started walking. And the person and people that have saw me endure all that says that I was 3 times as worse as I was laying in the bed septic. But I've just not been, I've not been here. I shouldn't have been on live the other night. That's how messed up I was in my head the other night. I shouldn't have been on live talking to y'all. I wasn't even talking to my grandma. I couldn't even keep it like, that's why I just ended it, because I can't, my body isn't showing exactly what all I went through, because I'm just like that. My grandma used to tell me all the time, stop hiding how you feel. Tell me how you feel. Actually, you could have your arm cut off and you'd be like, I'm fine. Well, same thing. The cops didn't take me seriously because I was standing up with 2 on feet, packing my stuff, saying, just let me go home, just let me go home. Please just let me go home. And he's like, it ain't up to you no more, it's up to us. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that y'all don't know. Y'all think y'all know the story, but you don't know what happened. You don't. I've only told you bits and pieces. I've only told people around me bits and pieces. It still hasn't all came back to me what happened in those 3 or 4 hours. I'm telling y'all, it's like something you see in the movies. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm really fearful for the next person. I'm afraid for the next person because 2 weeks in, I don't know how I drove home. I rented a U-Haul. I don't know how I did it. I packed all my stuff, moved that wicker table by myself, just picked it straight up, put it right in the U-Haul. I don't know how I got home. I was running on like no sleep. When I got here, I had been up 30 hours. Because when I tried to go to bed is when all this happened. As I literally tried to go to bed, this is when all this happened. So I was completely off my defenses. And then it's like, well, why didn't you call once he did it? Because I was fearful for my life. Y'all see what he did when I finally did call. People don't know the mental abuse he put me through those hours after. Things he was saying to me, things he was doing as he was holding me, not letting me go, not letting me move, not letting me pack my stuff. Just don't want to talk about it, okay? None of it got recorded. The cameras were in a different room. Didn't record him outside. Luckily 911 did. 911 recorded him choking me and breaking my phone. But I just don't want to talk about it. I told him that there was a print in the wall that was his fist. It wasn't his fist. It's my head. I didn't remember it then, but I remember it now. He was choking me up against the wall. That's how I had these handprints right here. That I keep telling y'all that I don't want to talk about it. Like for 2 days, I literally feel like I can feel him choking me. Every time I breathe, I feel him choking me. So, okay. Can't correct it because I don't have any color corrector. Tell me what colors you correct it with. I haven't done this before. Purples, blues, there's a color palette you get, but I don't know. Well, I tried to do my makeup, that liquid eyeliner just went everywhere, so I chose not to do that. And the cream eyeliner that I have, it breaks off. Every time I use it, it breaks off. Every time. I can't explain why. I used to love it, that's why I got it. I thought it'd be good to do like a light color eyeliner. It won't. It breaks off every single time. Every single time it breaks off. Every single time. Well, guess if I do it like light like that, it will work. Like brush it on. Who brushes cream eyeliner on? I've never had a man break my phone, throw it against the tree 3 times. I've never begged a man to kill me, just to kill me. Kill me or let me go. So I'm getting therapy, I promise. I just haven't had time to work on that. I literally, and I want to say about 75% back in my body, brain, like feel somewhat normal today. Finally. I haven't felt normal. Not at all. So, I will Grandma's been worried too. My grandma's been worried because I hadn't called her. And that tells her a lot. Tells her a lot that I hadn't called and just talked about it. But I am going to get a phone. That would be the most helpful thing. Next is the car. I'm not asking for y'all to do anything. But when y'all gift me on here, TikTok takes 60% of it. So really, if you give me $1, I'm getting 40%. That's just the truth about it. But I appreciate anything. And honestly, I hadn't been reading the chat. So I try to catch y'all's gifts when they pop up. Because I just, this is truly, I can tell y'all the first time I can actually say that I feel like I'm truly a victim. Truly. Like, I totally understand it now. And I don't even understand why it happened. Like, I do now. I didn't when it was happening. It made sense when I found all the evidence of what his alternative motives really were. But just be wary, okay? Be wary of snakes. Be wary of people who can make promises and be the complete opposite, and that can just switch, just completely switch on somebody. Like, I can't explain it. I can't explain the change in his eyes. I can't explain the change in his demeanor. If somebody just asked, I don't know, babe. I ain't muted nobody. I ain't been muting nobody. Ask my mods. Leave it up to them, boo, not me. I ain't got the capacity to argue with y'all today. Okay? I don't got my brain isn't in full spectrum to want to argue with y'all about who muted who, okay? I didn't mute nobody. I ain't got time to mute nobody. I don't know, boo. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you. It's okay, love. When you can. I just, I ain't gonna get one on plan or anything. I ain't gonna do that. But mom wasn't old, but I mean, it was great. I was gonna keep it for a while. I've had it since 2022. 2022. I had this in 2022. So, I mean, it lasted me for a long time. But if y'all do send for that, and I do buy one and have leftover, it'll go towards my car. I can't touch my car right now because, like I said, I can't get into it. I mean, I can probably, but like I said, my brain hadn't been there. The last few days I've tried. But y'all know I appreciate anything y'all do. Any help, anything y'all prayers mean more. Y'all can realize. I learned a really hard lesson, so I'm going to say. Hope nobody else has to learn it from my mistake. Hope this makes women stay very clear of him. 2 weeks in, it just makes no sense. 2 weeks in, I can't imagine what 2 years in would have been like. Begging me to give him another chance, like, no, so I can be dead. I'm not stupid. I don't know, guys. I don't have a phone. I don't know what the judge did. I really don't. I haven't talked to anybody. I've texted a couple people on my business Google number. And that's it. Because my brain, I honestly haven't had my brain hasn't operated right to be able to. Last night, Chris kind of hurt my feelings, and she didn't mean to, because she's like, girl, you want to cry? And I was like, no, girl. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what my brain is went through. And it wasn't just the psychological. It was literally how sore it was. So, because I really didn't tell y'all. So, I got online the other night and seemed okay, but I really was not okay. My grandma can tell you, I came home from school one time with my cornea all scratched up from a pencil. I went all day from 10:30 in the morning with my left cornea all the way scratched up. And I'd hid it from my teachers all day long. And I rode the school bus all the way home and got off the school bus, and Grandma said, Ashley, what's wrong with you? And I said, nothing. She said, tell me right now what's wrong with you. I said, nothing. Now. I said, I got hit in the eye with a mechanical pencil. The mechanical part that was broken hit me in the eye. Oh, you're going to the eye doctor right now. I went to the eye doctor. And he said, Billy, if you wouldn't have brought her in, she would not have passed her driver's test. She would have been blind in that eye. That's how bad her eye was damaged. Laid in the bed septic for a week, about died. The doctor told me, she said, I don't know how your lab results are so high weeks after, and I don't know how you laid in the bed and survived this. But you will have one of the highest reports on a kidney urinalysis I've seen. I don't know how you lay in that bed and didn't die. So I'm just the type of person that don't show when I've been. I feel like I've run over a Mack truck. That's why this time felt. I feel like I've run over a Mack truck. And then having to feel his hands just makes it worse. I wouldn't wish it on nobody. Especially somebody you thought you could trust that just literally, like that. Go from laying in the bed to that. So yeah. I thought I lost my trust before. I've really lost my trust now. I just don't have a phone to call, make me an appointment. I've just had a few days to try to decompress, guys. I literally know I had a concussion. I know it. Like, I know it for a fact. Like, there's no denying it. My grandma knows it. Like, they've all knew it. They've all wanted me to go to the hospital the last few days. My voice is like this because my larynx is bruised. These are all bruises. Bruises. From being held by my face. But I just, the details of it will come out later. I want to write a book. This will definitely be an interesting chapter, I promise. The heck I do want to do public speaking now. I do know what being a domestic violence victim is. I do. Him trying to talk me out of it, saying that it wasn't. Psychological. It ain't just that. It was a psychological why he was doing it. That's what just blows my mind. Where did my thing go? Of course I do, lovely. I just don't know where I'm gonna go yet. Who I'll talk to yet in this area that will actually talk to me. Like a good therapist. Sometimes it's not easy to find a good therapist. Okay. And I literally was only a visitor. I was only there 2 weeks. Literally to the day, 2 weeks. And it happened, it rolled over on the 15th day. It had been 15 days that afternoon, but I left. So, really, I wasn't a resident there. Not yet. I know his makeup's going to be blotchy as heck, but I don't care. I will be getting a phone. Just all I ask is, be respectful, please. Know that if y'all help with anything, I will thank you. I will, if you want me to pay back, I will. I just can't right now keep up with everybody. Literally, there's some people that I'd love to talk to, but I can't, or I haven't gotten to speak to them yet. And then when I speak through Google Voice, I can't send videos, and I don't like texting right now because, like I said, my body hasn't felt right. Body to my brain hadn't felt right. Today is the first day I felt like matching. My movements match. Before this, it was like slow motion, and like my head was off a little bit. So, okay, guys, I promise. Like getting pulled over, can't prove who I am. It's not fun, trust me. People not knowing where you're at after you have a concussion, you've been, went through a traumatic event, and you're driving around, nobody can find you. It's not too fun. That would help. I can get to my CA. I just can't get to the car one. I can't get to that one. I can get to my main one and my business one, but I can't get to my car one. I would have 150 from that, but I'll save that for my car. I just can't get to it. So, I wish my voice would come back. That's what's driving me crazy. Really. No one's ever done this to me besides this person. No one. No one. No one. No one. No one has ever made me feel this way. Okay? Oh, girls, I've rested. Listen, okay. I went to bed back. When I got offline with y'all, I finished making bows that night. I was so excited. And I got up at like 2:30 that afternoon. So, I got up, so I wasn't going live early because I was sleeping. Well, I got up, and I got up at 4. About 3:45, I got up. 3:30, got up. And I was going to go in there and go lay down. Well, I'm just going to say this part because it really has nothing to do with it. But that's how all that happened. So whenever the cops came, it was like 9. I can't really tell you the time. I set a U-Haul for noon. But I went and got it at 11. The girls worked with me because I had no way to prove who I was. Luckily, I had printed off my license. I threw it in the garbage. and I had a paper copy of my license on me, and she worked with me. And I went back and packed all my stuff by myself, and left and drove all the way home. I don't know how I made it here. It was like 24 hours of no sleep after being not really beat. I was beat, but I was choked, mainly. Choked out. I was, I guess, slapped around being beat, so that's why my head hurts. But I had no sleep, so when I came here, I was literally trying to unpack everything and just try to be normal. I was being told, and he was like, you were not normal, like you were 3 different people. So once I crashed, and I don't remember most of that night. I don't remember much of Thursday. Friday, I remember part of Friday. I remember Thursday, but it's a blur. I don't remember like going off to sleep and back on. He said I would be talking, trying to be lovey, and then I'd be sad, and I'd be happy, lovey, sad, and like I'd just be sleepy and then fine. Like that is literally how my brain has been working. I get out of the truck the other day and it felt like my body was like behind me as I was getting out. But I've never felt this way. I've never had my body feel this way. Ever. Even with car wrecks. I've never had somebody just do what he did to me. Never. I'll be glad when I can tell y'all the full story. But I will go and speak, I promise. Just push me. I will go speak to women, I promise y'all. Especially about you don't know people. You don't know who they really are. You don't know what their alternative motives are with you. Especially if you become somebody known online. He thought that my online presence was going to save his house, and I had no clue about it. No, I mean, it's a coward. As a woman's on her hands and knees, gasping for her air, bringing back saying, why? You open hand, just slap her as hard as you can across the face. Like, that's why my head hurts so bad. Besides being choked. My whole head hurt. The whole sides of my head hurt from being slapped. I'm on my knees. I'm asking him why. I'll just get into it later, okay? I'll get into it later. There was red signs from the first week I was there when I came back. But I promise I'd give him a chance, so. Yes, I am. Trust me. The whole time he choked me out where I was supposed to pass out and be dead because I literally was seeing stars and not gasping for air. He was talking about you know who. As he hit on me, that's who I heard about. The whole time, please promise you won't go back to him, please. He's scared of, and that's the truth, he is. And so I wouldn't be safe anywhere else. It's all I heard the whole time afterwards. Y'all have no idea the mental stuff he put me through afterwards. Like this isn't domestic violence. This isn't domestic violence. All the things in the walls and the mirrors, just material things, can be replaced. Well, he promised him last time. That once he's got his hands on him, that was going to be it. And that was, he didn't even hit me or hurt me at all. Then he just took me away from him. No, he can change. Kevin's too old to change. He's 52 and I gave him 10 years. He's too old to change. He's 32. He can change. I ain't staying for you to change. I ain't staying for you to kill me. What part of that was I have no clue what I was saying back. And honestly, he made me that way. Kevin made me that way. I would have took this. I would have stayed. If it wouldn't have been for him making me this way, I would have stayed. I'd probably been dead right now if I'm being truthful. If I wouldn't have been, he hadn't really taught me. Like I told him, you're exactly what he said you'd be. Exactly what he said you'd be. He's been right. Truthfully. And this last year we had issues because he was weaseling his way in, causing us to have issues. Now we have issues, but y'all have no clue what all he was saying to me. This is why let me get with white women. I'm like, what are you even saying? What are you even saying all this for? It made no sense to me. And the things he really said when he was doing it was how he really felt about me. Like I said, I'm supposed to save your house. What? You're going to lose everything. I didn't make you lose everything. But he was going to blame me. He was going to blame me for losing everything. It was close. I literally had to beg him to either or let me go. You either or let me go. Like I'd say that. You either going to have to or let me go. Or I'm going to do it myself. That's how bad it had gotten that morning. Either you're going to do it or I'm going to do it. Because I'm not sitting here putting up with this. I'm not going to be putting up with somebody I'm literally about to die. And you're saying, oh, it ain't that. No. The reason why I didn't call the cops in the beginning is because I really thought he was going to. Truthfully. Heck, he did it when I called the cops, what he did. Can you imagine if I called earlier? I mean, he really crushed my phone and choked me out on the phone with the cops. Can you imagine if I called hours earlier when it actually was happening, the worst part? I just haven't had time to talk to anybody. I'm going to talk to somebody. I just don't know who. I got to find a good therapist. In my area, there's not a lot of good people, truthfully. There's not a lot of good resources. So, I'm like, it's over nothing. And then after the cops left, it all made sense because he got served to court. He's losing everything. I was supposed to come in and save everything, and I had no clue about it. That's why he got mad that I wouldn't go on the deed, and I had no clue he was mad about me not going on the deed. Had no idea. I thought he was being nice. No, guys, like I was literally going to bed when all this happened. Literally in the bed, going to sleep when all this happened over nothing. So, you know, that's the most vicious attack I've ever been in. I've never been in an attack like this. I've never been around somebody like this. Truthfully. I'm being for real. Like, no joke. Literally had to say, I have 2 people that knows what you've done to me. If you do not let me go, they'll be looking for me. And I had 2 people I trusted that knew. That I texted early that morning when it happened. And they knew that if I stopped talking to them or I stopped texting that something was very wrong. One of them even called the cops because the cops wasn't coming. When I called the cops and he crushed my phone and choked me out, they weren't coming because they couldn't find me. They literally had to trace the call back. And they came in silent because they couldn't find me. I wish I had a space. They pulled in. Yes, girl, he did. I was supposed to save his house. And I got all that evidence now to prove that once he got his what he needed out of me, he was going to kick me out to the curb. Oh, honey, listen. There was 2 more incidents that I knew. If this continues, like I told you that night. The 3rd time you about killed me. I'm not staying longer. The 2nd time you had me walking out in the middle of a strange town at 1:30 in the morning until 6 a.m. I was up walking. I had been up all day working. That was the 2nd one. The 1st one was when you were trying to control me through the camera. And I told you I was not going to be controlled. I'm not a kid. I'm not your possession. Like, you picked the wrong one. One time I said, you picked the wrong one to do this to. You know I got an online presence. Are you stupid? Like, I can't go online. I cannot go online for a week. Well, just cover it with makeup. They ain't going to tell the cops. I said, I would tell y'all the truth. My online presence knows I'm too honest. I would tell y'all if that was the truth. He's trying to get off of this. This wasn't a disagreement. But he almost, me. because I'm standing up talking to them clear-headed, they think that it didn't happen that way. No, it did happen that way. I'm just not somebody that just gives in and is weak. I know what I deserve and what I don't deserve. I'm not going to put up with it. So, I mean, it's just, yes. Girl, it was more than just being beat. These aren't from being beat, it's being choked. Girl, I had red flags within the first 3 days because he was talking to the 63-year-old on the phone. And I said, you're supposed to drop her completely. Well, she's just a friend. You're supposed to drop her completely. She thought there were more than that. And the way he spoke to her on the phone, I said, toxic. I'm not doing it. So that's why he started talking to her on the second phone I didn't know about. You see, the Reddit, second phone. TikTok, second phone. It was all on the second phone. Yes, when he come back in being abusive, when I called 911, it's because he went outside talking to her. He'd been talking to her the whole night before. And when I said, call your parents and tell them what you did to me, he said, they tell me you deserve it. I said, that's all I needed to know right there. That's all I needed to know right there. Telling me the day before on people he's ever hit's his mother. Told me all I needed to know right. I was starting to put it together. I was starting to figure out that he had me there to save his house. Because he said that day, we can be 8 months behind on the house where they come lock it up. I'm not going to be 8 months behind. I told you. No, girl, I'm not getting into that. He pays for his parents. I'm not getting into all that. It's none of my business, nothing to do with me. But yeah, I was supposed to come save his house. Look, that's what he said. He could be 8 months behind. I said, I told you when I came here, they better not be behind at all. Well, then it's no joke. As soon as he gets arrested, a car pulls in. I'm like, who's this? So I got bruises all over me. I go outside. And he's like, are you such and such? And I said, no. Well, you're here. I said, yeah, but I don't live here. I'm leaving. This just happened. He just got arrested. He said, well, sorry. You're legally here. His car's here. I got to serve you. I was like, OMG. It's like, what? Girl, I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's all he said the whole time that I was afterwards. And then during text message, I have it in text message also. So it ain't just me telling y'all he said that. He really said that on his hands and knees the whole morning. And I said, you chose to bring me here. Just like losing his job, pawned it off on me. Wasn't me. He knew he couldn't sway me. This is what built it all up. Is he tried to sway me that he lost his job because of me, and he didn't. And that's why all this happened. It's because he couldn't sway me. He knew that I knew better. He'd already probably lost his job before I got there, if I'm being honest. Yeah, exactly. That's what he was wanting to do, because my credit's up now. My credit's over 600. My credit's over 600, and I don't have anything on my credit right now. Oh, when he said cover up with makeup, I was like, and he said, why do I always do this? As he was doing it, it's like, who have you done this to before? The next person won't walk away. I just want a person to know that. Like, I barely walked away. I'm not kidding on that. I would never overplay or downplay my stuff. And truthfully, I'm downplaying it a lot right now. I really am. Like, the person that knows me most can read my energy says that it's way worse than will ever speak about. I'll never speak about it, how bad it really was. Like, all I gotta say is, I'm warning the next person. That person that did this to me won't care. He'll be digging next thing you know. And that's literally what he was saying. No, yes, it was. Not just once. Once I got my breath back, you're on the floor slapping me open-handed as I'm in the floor catching my breath on my knees. The weakest part I could be at. You're open hand slapping me as hard as you can. No. I really felt like he kidnapped me. He wouldn't let me go. Everywhere I went, I literally had to be on his side of the closet, reaching through, getting my clothes with him on my side of the closet, not letting me go past him. I couldn't go past him. I really had to say, if you don't get away from me, you're going to jail. You might as well just me now, because if you don't let me go, you're going to jail. Finally, he got, I guess that clicked, and he started packing my stuff. You stay in the rest of the house, I'll stay in here. Then he goes outside and talks to that person, and comes back in throwing my laptop, throwing all the stuff that matters most to me, my business stuff, trying to break it, telling me to leave, get the hell out, calling me names, threatening me, so I leave and call the cops. And he does all that while I'm on the phone with the cops. So imagine what he did when I wasn't on the phone with the cops. And that was 3 hours after the worst had happened. No, my ex-husbands have never done this to me. Never, 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 never. Nope. Nope. I've never, ever, ever had this happen to me before. Never. I just didn't think like I had a knife in my hand trying to untie my shoestring, and I had to literally say, because he was hovering over me so badly after he choked me out 3 times, say, I'm not you. I'm trying to untie my shoestring. But if I'd had protection, I would have used it. That's how severe I felt. I felt like I was fighting for my life. Truthfully. And all he could say to me was, I've got to contain you, woman. I've got to contain you. As I'm saying, why? Why are you doing this? Why? What's caused this? If he don't catch a charge on it, I hope every woman online knows who he is. I truly do hope they know who he is. I mean, I've still got green marks. This is 4 days later. And this is like with a light right on me. Oh, I literally said, meet me in the middle. Meet me in the middle. There's scratches all over my face. There's bruises here. There's bruises down my arms. There's bruises on my knees. From where I was on the floor and slapping me. My head hurts the worst though. Honestly, the last couple of days I really didn't realize how bad my head was. But when he slapped me both times, all through here on both sides hurt. But the back of my head, I can't remember if I had my clip in my head or not. He put me against the wall and choked. I don't know if I had my clip in my head. That would explain why my head's hurting so bad. I think I took it out because I was laying down. I always took it out when I laid down to go to bed because I couldn't get comfortable. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe that, I don't know. I can't remember that. I remember him doing it. I can't remember if my clip was in my hair or not. But I just haven't been to the hospital yet, but I mean, Grandma's worried about bleeding on the brain days later, or, in my lungs. Oh, I don't want to, because I feel like it should have been kidnapping charges also, because he would not let me leave. When I tried to leave, the cops heard what he did. Like, he literally crushed my phone up against, threw it 3 times against a tree as they're on the phone listening. Like, the way he just had changed on me. 2 weeks in, 14 days in. That's what's scary to me. It should be scary to any woman going forward. I will, guys. I'm listening, I promise. At first, I was going to drop it. But they said, it ain't up to you, it's up to us. And then he tried to come back in saying that my bruises weren't showing enough for what I went through. And I said, they're not showing yet. These weren't showing yet. I really didn't have these when the cops were there. I just had my neck bruises and my knee bruises. And my face was starting to pop up a little bit. My throat wasn't hoarse yet. The cops really didn't see me at my worst. My worst was the 48 hours afterwards. That's why I told you I shouldn't have been live the other night. He really fucked me up. He really did. I'm just being honest. I don't curse, but that's the truth. That really is the truth. Like my hip, he knew my hip was giving me problems. I told y'all about it, how it popped. Well, the whole 2 days after this happened, I'm trying to cry, but my body wouldn't let me cry because my hip hurt so bad. It's like it just locks up. Like, usually it will pop. Now it's like a just shooting pain goes always down my leg. Or more, he had me put me on my knees. It wasn't like he just gracefully put me on my knees. He practically body slammed me onto my knees. And then as I got up on my knees is when he started slapping me open-handed. So my body was literally going back and forth multiple times during that. I just can't fully comprehend all of it. Truly. I think that somewhere in between that, I didn't black out, but I don't know. From the wall to the floor, I don't really remember it. All of it. I don't remember all that went on. I couldn't remember if we came across the bed or if we came at the foot of the bed. And the cops were asking me, and just kept saying, y'all don't understand. I just went through something very traumatic, and I cannot remember all the details. It's just frustrating when they're in your face, like, oh, is this rough? No, it's not. My mother was beat to death. My mother died at her abuser's hands. I saw her body in the casket. I know what it looked like. I told him, I said, my bruises ain't popped up yet. They really hadn't at that point. I told him, I said, if y'all drop this, y'all are stupid. I said, I have an online presence, and if I would have been online last night with these marks on my body, y'all would have been out here last night. They don't play about me. They know I don't lie. They know I don't exaggerate, and I don't play. And if I would have been online last night with these bruises on me, y'all would have been out here. Trust me, this did not happen because of what he's saying. What I'm telling you is the truth. I don't know. I ain't kept up with him. It was just over nothing. It's over because he's losing his job and couldn't blame me. That's what it's about, guys, truthfully. He, I guess, thought that my content creating was going to take off, and he wanted to do different things. And he thought it was going to take off, and he really didn't ask me for stuff, but if I bought food, I'd give him money for my food. Went to Hobby Lobby, I'd pay for my Hobby Lobby stuff, like, he had to pay for stuff. So I don't know how he thought I was just going to take over the bills and save his house. He never told me that. So it was all a facade. During the whole time, like I told you, all he said was, just promise you don't go back to him. Promise. Promise. All I heard during all of it was, Kevin. It's like, why are you doing this to me? Because he couldn't manipulate me like he thought he could. Couldn't control me like he thought he could. Literally telling his family that I haven't been around him. I told you guys when I went down there I wasn't anymore. Okay? So I wasn't. And he told me he took a hair follicle before I got there. But telling his parents and his family that he failed it because of me. No, sir. That's not how that works. It's metabolic. It goes in your bloodstream. You digest it. Your body digests it. It outgrows through your follicle and your hair. When you have a high metabolism, you ain't going to smoke one time and it'll show up in your hair follicle. It's going to take 1 or 2 times. And if you're around somebody, it's going to be every day around somebody. And even then, it's not going to be in the follicle. So that's really what it was all about. He literally was like, I don't know what caused it, truthfully. I said, I've been worried about your job all night. That's why I stayed awake. And you've been asleep all night worrying. So can you let me go to sleep? And he was like, why are you all over there? I said, well, can you meet me in the middle? And that's when he got up and punched the mirror and all this happened. Literally, for saying, can you meet me in the middle? And it's like he's jokey, but like as soon as I say something joking, like, can you meet me in the middle? Oh, it ain't a joking matter. And that's exactly why he blew up. And I was like, what? What? You were joking the whole time I was asleep. He literally was in a chair, and I woke him up and said, I'm going to the bed to go to sleep because I can't get my eyes open. You made me promise I wouldn't sleep on the couch. So I'm going to the bed. So I went to the bed. And I got in the bed. And the whole time I'm laying there trying to go to sleep, he's joking from the living room. And I'm like, look, I'm trying to go to sleep. You've been asleep all night. It's not joking matter. Like, I'm sleepy. You want me to go to sleep? And he's like, he comes in there. And I was like, you know, you don't have to come in here. Like, I know you've been asleep all night. So he gets in the bed. He's laid over all the way on his side on his phone, talking to the other chick. And I'm on my side of the bed going to sleep. And that's when all that happens. He was like, jokey. I was like, it's not really jokey time right now. It's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. Can I please go to sleep? And then he was like, well, I've just been worried about my job. And I said, I've been worried about your job too. And then he said, well, you going to stay all the way over there? And I said, well, can you meet me in the middle? And that's when he jumped up and did that. And I was just like, I got out of bed saying, why did you just do that? Why? And that's when he had to contain me. That's when all this started. Because of me saying why. And of course the cameras weren't in the room for me to document it. I wish they would have been, because it all was just out of nonsense. But the truth was, he was losing his house. He's losing everything. He's in bankruptcy. And he thought that I would come and I would save everything and put everything on my credit. And that he would sway me into going and getting married and sway me into having kids and sway me into saving the house. Because in reality, he don't want the house because he's in bankruptcy. I didn't know that. Didn't have a clue. Oh, there's more. Yes, Capital One got him in court. Literally. Because he's something about subsidized all his stuff and then tried to get other stuff on top of it. So, he's probably in a lot more trouble than I even know about. And probably has done this more than I know about. But I mean, he is. He told me that there's something not right here. You can help me. I've never had a woman help me be better. I'm not going to help you be better. You just about put me in the ground. I'm not staying for this. You might as well do it now. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand that I would have been, if it wasn't for how strong of a person I've become the last 10 years. Of learning to be mature and what not to take, and being warned for this. Like, I'll be honest, he warned me about this. He warned me about men like this. He did. He warned me about people. He said, Ashley, I lied to you in the beginning because I really loved you. And yes, we all lie in the beginning. Just like he said, did he lie? Did he lie to you? Yes, he did lie to me. About a lot of stuff. So, I just don't want other people to go through this, okay? I will never make this mistake again, I promise. I don't even want to look at a man's way if I'm being truthful. I don't trust him. I mean, this person worked a year to get me back. Just to do this 2 weeks later. Think about how much energy that takes. A year. Like, okay, the person out in the camera, he calls me. He's like, are you using me? One of the nights y'all were going to help me with the car, okay? I'm not a panhandler. I asked him, could I make a GFM? That day I asked him, yeah, sure. I'm not a panhandler. I don't do GFMs. I go to a job every day and work, blah, 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 blah. I said, see, you see how you're talking to me? This is how you really feel. I said, I asked you before I made that, and here you are using it. No, I'm just speaking out of context, and I'm not like that. I said, no, you're trying to control me with your words. So I took the camera and put it in the bedroom. And all I heard was, get that camera right now, put it back where I can see you. This is my house, my belongings, my things. I control it, not you. I'm helping you, you're not helping me. I'm saving you, you're not saving me. That's all I heard. So I gave about 5 minutes. All back in there, I said, when you can lower your voice at me, you can talk to me. I'm not your child, and you do not own me. And you're not going to control me, ever. So I let that go. Okay? Then he got mad because I said comprehend. I said, I can't even comprehend all of the methods you can make income through TikTok. I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh my gosh, that was an hour argument because somebody had said he couldn't comprehend stuff before, so he took it in a defensive way. Okay, then the second strike that showed me how he was being. He called me. I'm getting the first time, second time mixed up. Second time he called me and asked me was I using him. And then he was like, you need to get off live. 1:30 that morning when I jumped off live. You need to get off live. You're working yourself down. I used to work myself down in a factory. Is this going to come between our relationship? I said, what? You told me to get online. You told me you supported this. Now you're at work saying the opposite? And I said, I'm not like you. I'm not wearing my body down. I told you when I go to bed, I'll go to bed between 2 and 4. I've always told you that's when I'm going to go to bed. It's 1:30. And because I wasn't saying yes, he said, you're just going to go to your grandma's. Click, and hung up on me. Your wish is my command. So he started texting me constantly. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I'm coming home. I said, no, you don't. I don't have a way to leave. Don't you come home or I'm leaving. You stay there, I'll stay. You come home, I'm leaving. He didn't listen. I'm not playing games with you. When I say something, I mean it. 5 minutes out. Grabbed my purse and I booked it. I was in the woods as he come flying by. So I'm texting Grandma at 1 o'clock in the morning. Listen, guys, listen. The shape that I was in is not healthy. Y'all don't understand the shape that I was in the last 3 days. My grandmother would have had me in the hospital. Okay? You don't understand how bad I've been the last 3 days. That's why I'm where I'm at. I know he ain't going to bother me. I feel safe here. And honestly, he's never done this to me. Ever. Never. And clearly I know that's who that person that don't want to be around and won't come near. Because he won't come near him. As much as he brought him up as he was doing it to me, he ain't going to come near him. So right now, that's where I'm at. So I'm texting Grandma at 3 o'clock in the morning, walking around town, okay? Literally walking around town. And Grandma's trying to be understanding, you know, like you both going to have red flags, both have to adjust, etc., etc. I'm telling her, no, Grandma, I'm not going to be controlled. I have all this for court. That I'm walking through a strange city at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I stayed walking until 6 o'clock in the a.m. From 1:30 till 6 I was walking. That's how I already seen it. But I thought, I didn't touch him. I didn't come back and make up. Like, I knew that was a red flag. So that's why I was working and trying to get my stuff. And I wasn't right those last few days, and y'all see why. That was why. I just never expected it to come to this. Ever. I never expected it to lead to this. And you're gonna know, I've never been in an Uber before. Never rented an Uber. I've never rented a U-Haul. I never rented any of those things. I didn't know how to do any of those things. The cops were like, well, use your laptop and do it. I was like, well, thanks. Luckily, I figured it out. The poor little Uber driver, he just kept looking at me like, in the mirror, I'm like, wish I knew Spanish. But I didn't know Spanish, so it didn't help us any. All I could say was, gracias, and ganado, and yeah. Oh, I told him that during it. When he was right in my face, I said, I wish I had a man do exactly what you just did to me. I already have. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't, or you wouldn't do it. No. He was just like, oh, the U-Haul workers were worried. Yeah. Like, I was so, y'all don't realize how frazzled I was that day. If one of y'all would have seen me out and about, you'd been like, holy shit. Something wrong with her. No. The only thing that he has access to is my Shopify payments, and I've got to figure out how to get that taken off. When I get my phone back, I should have it in the notes to where I can type it in. It should be saved in my notes, or in my messages. I should be able to type in the routing and account number and get it taken off. But I just don't want anybody to pay for my cash apps. Yes, I loaded it all by myself with a concussion. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I did. He threw my laptop outside, tried to break it. That's the reason why I called the cops, because all this happened between 4 and 5. And between 5 and 7, he was on my feet, on my arms. I got bruises all over my body parts, is because he wouldn't stop letting me go, trying to plead with me. So, okay, I thought I heard you that last night, but girl, I had you turned down because my head was still not right with my body, and it was too hard to, I wanted to go live, but people wouldn't stop asking questions, and like, okay, y'all need to know that, like, I walked away, and I called the cops, and that says a lot. I actually don't call the cops. With domestic with Michael, the neighbors called the cops because we were in a townhouse, and they prosecuted, not me. And it was nowhere near like this. Nowhere near. I had a mark on my face. I mean, nowhere near. The second time was with Kevin. It was because we were arguing, and all I told the cops, which was the truth, is he went in to hug me after we were arguing, and my hair got caught, and I had said ow, and that's what she had heard, and they dropped that because really there should have been no domestic on that. I have never had somebody literally try to suffocate me to death and say, I'm containing you. Never. I've never had somebody say that. No, never. Never, 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 never. I've never had somebody while I'm sitting there gasping for air, open hand slap me across the face as I'm gasping for air. As hard as they can. I've never had somebody break my phone because I'm on the phone 911. If y'all hear that 911 call, imagine the morning of. Imagine what actually happened in the bedroom. When that 911, if it ever comes out, I wasn't even really scared during that moment. He had just chased me down and was choking me to get my phone. But in the bedroom, it was a whole different world that I'll probably never be able to describe fully on how it felt. I know anybody can. It's a FOIA or the body cam. Because I told him, I said, you really messed up now. Because now it's a FOIA request and anybody online can request it. And like I told him, you just involved the cops. You just involved the cops. I was trying to get the cops out here to let me leave, not to arrest you. I got everything, yeah. I'm not sure where it's all at, if I'm being honest. My brain was so, that I just threw it. Like, I got here and the U-Haul was everywhere. There was just stuff everywhere. I didn't care how I packed it. I just threw it in there. His brother watched me. His brother watched. Well, they didn't try to get him with, like, kidnap or anything, but he really did kidnap. He would not let me call the cops, and that should be proven because when I did call the cops, he crushed my phone and choked me with them listening. So when I was actually going through it for my life, I didn't touch my phone. I didn't get a chance to touch my phone. I really didn't touch my phone for 2 hours. The people that I talk to, they know that I was really fearful. They knew that if I didn't contact, one was Kevin, but one was somebody else that I trust. And they had something to do that day. And I contacted them and asked them, like, are you busy? And they said, yes, I've got something to do. So it's going to be middle of the day. So they knew that if I wasn't answering that, it was getting bad. I've never, But listen, the reasons we had issues this year is because of one person. Think about if a man comes in between your relationship and is constantly prodding and pruding, and your woman allows it. But imagine if one person, only one person, comes in between your relationship during the most hardest part of your life. You're going to cause problems, So he did cause problems. Do we have problems we need to work on? Yes. But he caused a lot of problems that they ain't got to be worried about now. Trust me. I won't be looking anybody's way for a very long time, if ever. Because I know that their facade they play is just a face. Literally a face. He put a face on for a year, pretending to be somebody that he wasn't. For a year, he's been losing his house. And I didn't know it. Well, and I guess there was three people that knew. I can't remember who I texted that morning. You knew too, yes, but yeah. There was 2 people at home that knew too, not just you. 2 people at home that knew. I didn't tell Grandma because how bad it was, truthfully. I couldn't tell Grandma, honestly. When I was texting you, I was delirious. I was running off of fight or flight. I really don't even remember what I texted you, if I'm being truthful. Yes, like, I don't have any children, guys. They didn't even help me last year when I had kids. So, I have a business I need to run, okay? No, last year, he kicked him out. No, I didn't. I knew there was going to be problems, but I didn't think he was crazy. This is crazy. This isn't just the grass ain't greener, boo. This is crazy. Okay? The grass ain't greener. They don't do this 2 weeks in. Lovely. They just don't do this for no reason. Like, there's reasons behind this. And the reasons are is I wasn't going to save his house. I just didn't know them then. I'm not settling. What do you mean, baby doll? I'm not settling. I feel safe. Mm-hmm. I had blood in my nose, my mouth for days. Listen to me, nobody but a lunatic does this 2 weeks in. Okay? Y'all need to understand that. Yes. No, I'm saying like he's been off and on a year behind, yes. Like off 3 or 4 months, pay 2 months. Off 3 or 4 months, pay 2 months. That's what I'm saying. Look it up yourself, boo. I don't know. All that public knowledge, look it up. Y'all all FBI agents, do your work. Y'all figure it out. I don't know. So I said, y'all, guys, y'all can look it up. But anywho, I just want people to be warned, okay? That's really what this all was about. Me to try to feel normal, a little bit normal. Raining outside though, so there's no reason to put makeup on. I just want y'all to know that once my story comes out, if they'll let me actually tell the severity of all this that really happened, I hope that it warns anybody in the future. That's really what this is all about. I don't want anybody in the future to make this mistake, because I really do worry that next time it'll be a headline in the paper saying that somebody ain't here no more. You just don't become that aggressive and vicious overnight. It ain't just a one-time incident. There's no way this is just a one-time happening. You have no idea what happened, like all of it, so. And like the one person he don't want me around, that's where I'm going to be at, so he can't mess with me. The one person that he knows will handle him if he comes around. Thank you, Tiffany, for your first gift, lovely. I appreciate that so much. Do I think he'll bother me? No. But, you know, I never thought he'd do this, so I'm not going to say if he would or wouldn't, because I clearly don't know who he is. So, for right now, the safest place that I feel is where I know that he begged me not to go. Promise me you won't go back to him. Promise me. As he was doing this, slapping me, choking me, bringing him up. I should not be with my grandma. You guys do not understand. You guys do not understand how bad I've been. No. My grandma's worried as it is. If she saw me in the predicament that I've been in the last 3 days, y'all have no idea how upset she would have really been. You guys don't understand how bad I was. It wouldn't have been fair to my grandma to take that in on her and her see exactly how... It's like I've been run over by a Mack truck. I don't got a phone right now, so that's why. Right. Correct. The one place he don't want me going that he won't show up at because that person promised to handle him next time he seen him. Heck no, I'm not there. I got the heck out of there. I'm not stupid, guys. I'm not stupid. I will say, Kevin and me only had bad words against us. He might raise his hand. He's never done this. He has never done this. He has never choked me. He's never slapped me open-handedly as I was catching my breath. He's a lot more madder than he's leading on. And you know what's sad is he warned me. He had visions of this. He's always been right. He has always been right. Truthfully, when I write my book, I'm going to tell y'all some things. He has always been right, though, about certain people. He has. And he told me the first day I left, I'm sorry for the things you're fixing to go through. The things you're fixing to endure. He's been the one doctoring me. He's the one checking my breathing when I'm passed out and can't stay coherent. He's been the one ensuring that I drink when I'm eating. Well, you know, a little bit, yeah. But we're both working on it. I'm not here as a relationship. I'm here because he's somebody I know and I can feel safe with around this person. So, yeah, he was right about the other person too, to be honest. Y'all didn't know where I was for 2 days. So, nobody knew where I was for 2 days. Even my grandma. So, couldn't do this first couple of days. My equilibrium wouldn't let me do it. I couldn't barely even hold myself up on the toilet, if I'm being honest. That's how off my body was. Taking a shower was, horrendous. Oh yes, I am. Yes. Yes. It really hit me. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say he did. I'm not going to downplay it. It's hard to remember. I love it. It's okay. Need to craft, but I ain't got my stuff out everywhere where I want to craft it. Yes. He did. I mean, he went, yeah. Yes. By myself, I loaded it by myself. I even unloaded it by myself. He was not happy with me. He was like, you could have left it and rested. I was just in fight or flight mode. People have said he is, but I don't know. I don't have a phone. Like, I'm using a cheap phone that doesn't have any service. I'm just using Wi-Fi on it for now. Somebody else has loaned it to me, just so I could have my business line and Facebook. Really, I haven't talked to anybody. I haven't talked to Grandma. I haven't talked to anybody. My brain hasn't been right. The first 3 days, my brain wasn't right. Like, I'm not saying that just to say that. I'm being truthful. Like, my brain really was not right with my body those first 3 days. So, that's why I shouldn't have made that live. I came on here live like 20 minutes that night. I shouldn't have. I wasn't all there. And then, today's the first day I feel normal. Really feel normal. Like, where I can remember what I'm saying, remember what I'm doing. You know, feel normal. My body feels normal. Yeah, kind of feel like I was out of body the last couple of days. Yeah, went out yesterday and first time I've ever had like a trigger. And if I wouldn't have been with who I was with, I don't know how I would have handled it, if I'm being honest. The only way I was able to handle it was to bury my face in between his shoulder blades. And put my glasses on to not cry. So There's just little things that haven't really bothered me yet that I know is going to. Like that was just seeing somebody's arm. And I think why it's so traumatic is I never expected it. Like I never expected it to go from what it was to that. Like I never expected the 360. So that's why I think that it's so traumatic, is that I never expected it. Like I was completely dumbfounded as it was happening. And I didn't deserve it. Like there was nothing I did to deserve it. It wasn't like I had done something to him to hurt him, or I had lied to him, or I had, nothing. It was because of nothing. I don't want it to be like that ever again. Like it was all planned out to separate me and him, to make us worse, to like cause us problems, to, promise me this and promise me that. And like who's going to take somebody to Gatlin? Who buys shoes when your house is behind? Who says, oh, we're going to be 8 months behind on the house before they come lock it up? Like, no. Oh, I'm going to. I just got to get a phone first so I can go to counseling. I most definitely am going to counseling. Trust me. I'm most definitely going to a therapist. No, none of y'all got to tell me to do. Trust me. I've been saying it for 3 days, even when I wasn't all the way here, was that I'm going to a therapist. 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 Like, I will speak about this in the future, I promise. And it's full capacity of all the things he said and all the things he did that night. But right now, it's too fresh, and I don't want to talk about it all the way. And I really haven't let it all come back to me all the way either. I still am just remembering bits and pieces of what happened that I'm not even sure I've got the whole story out, but being truthful, it's just blank at certain parts. And like I literally was in a fight to live that morning. Like that's why all of it's kind of like coming back to me. I tried to cry the first night, my body wouldn't let me. I literally got frustrated because I couldn't cry. I literally was on the couch, mad because my body wouldn't let me cry tears. I've never had my body act like that. I've never had my body just be in shock. Yeah, 2 weeks in, I mean, that's what makes it scary. Because he's losing everything and won't depend on me. That's the truth. He was losing his job. He was losing his house. He wanted me to come save his house. He wanted to tell his family he lost his job because of me. And I knew better because he wasn't, the whole day I was worried about his job. And that is what all this was caused about, because he was going to tell everybody that I caused it, and he couldn't just pull it over my head. And I said, if you go online and tell people that I caused you to lose your job, they're going to tell you how crazy you are. You had to inhale it. You had to smoke it. You had to be around it days and days and days on end. And I ain't been here. So then all this happened as soon as I tried to go to bed. For no reason. The cops couldn't believe me. When I was telling the cops what happened, they were just like, tell me this again. I'm like, I can't remember. Stop asking me to tell you again. I can tell you how it happened, but during it, I cannot remember. Like, ask me little details. Did he come across the bed or did he come around the foot? You're asking a person just got hurt, if they remember correctly. That drives me crazy. No, I don't know. No, not that I seen. That's what's so confusing about it. I've never seen any of that happen. So, I don't know how it all got blamed on me, because I never seen him do anything. Who knows if he even had a job when I went. I mean, I heard stuff in the background, but he could have been pretending. I mean, I don't know, truthfully. None of it makes sense. Like, it did once I found the messages, it was alternative motives of like, oh, I've got reasons I'm keeping her around, and once those reasons are done, I'm going to kick her to the curb. Then it kind of all made sense, but during it didn't make sense. I didn't have a clue why he was doing it. Besides the fact that he was worried about his job. But now I know it's because he was going to try to blame me with all of it. I was the scapegoat for everything. I was the scapegoat for saving the house because my credit's up now. I could have co-signed. That's why he was so pushy about being on the deed. And I didn't want to be on the deed. Oh, yes. Told me he'd stop talking to that other lady. It's all on the other phone that I found. Like, as he was talking to her, then he come in there and did it to me. Each time he was being that way, him and her had spoke. When he was packing my stuff, he was fine. He went outside and talked to her, came back. No, the cameras were in a different room. They were dead. For the first time, they were dead. Yep. But I have videos that I sent out to people that I trust that shows exactly me telling them what happened in short form. And then I have photo evidence of the mirror and the wall. I thought the wall was his fist, but it's not. It was my head. It's perfectly the size of my head, and that makes sense why my head's been so messed up. But I told the cops it was his fist, and it wasn't his fist. It was my head. And if I made them measure it, they would see it wasn't his fist. I know. That's what he wanted, and I didn't realize it. I thought he was just being nice, wanting to put me on the deed. I told y'all about it. No. His alternative motives were for me to be put on the deed, so I was going under for it too, because he's in bankruptcy, chapter 13, and supposedly he's subsidized everything together and then applied for stuff or done something that's messed all that up, and I knew nothing about it. So but I'm glad it was 2 weeks in and not 2 years in. Wish the rain would stop. How's everybody gonna have a good Memorial Day when it's raining all the time? But be warned. Well, no, girl. I knew it a weekend. I knew it. And when people were getting my locations in the middle of the night, they knew stuff was wrong too. Like, I was sending my location to people in the middle of the night. And, I mean, y'all gotta think. I was out in the woods in the middle of the night in a town that I'm not from. That should say a lot. Literally, walking through a town in the middle of the morning by myself. Like 3 days before this. So, I literally was seeing it. I was seeing it. I was feeling it. I just didn't know I could rent a U-Haul and get an Uber like that. I did it. I would have never told him to get me one that morning if I knew it. If I knew it, I would have just got one that morning. I wouldn't have waited. And, all that happened. But I really didn't have to get one because I didn't have my copy of my ID. It's okay. I'll heal over it. I just won't be the same. That's fine. We all go through seasons. We all go through trials. We all go through tribulations. It'll be okay. I'll be okay. I've learned my lesson, trust me. A lot of lessons. Not just one. A lot of lessons. So, it wasn't just the lessons about grass is greener, lessons about so much more. People coming in between your relationship, people pretending to be somebody they're not, people having a facade, love bombing, showing you the true colors but saying it's not really that way. They only deal with certain people like that. There's just so much. I'm not going to be weak in certain areas ever again. And, I'll just be alone. This is probably the worst that, besides being in the ground, that could happen to me, I feel like, besides being trafficked. And gosh knows what would happen if I would have stayed. So, I'm just glad that I had the gumption to get up and leave and not let him beat me down like he thought he was going to do, which is what his plan was to beat me down and then me obey. And when I got up and said, you picked the wrong one, you brought the wrong one here, I think that he realized I wasn't staying, so in order to avoid jail, I'll let her go peacefully. But truthfully, I wasn't going to go peacefully. I was going to go down the road and I was going to call the cops. Because I didn't feel safe calling the cops with him right on top of me. He wouldn't let me touch my phone for hours. So, just trust me, okay? Trust me. Just trust me, okay? You guys want me to move in my grandma and sleep on a floor, on a living room floor. That makes no sense. My grandma does not have room for me. When I tell you guys the truth, I tell you the truth. She does not have room for me. No, I told you that. You got the wrong one the whole time. I wish I had it recorded. You picked the wrong one. Just like when he broke my phone. Did you really call him? I said, I guess we'll wait and see. I guess we'll wait and see. You just fucked up. You just fucked up. You think you lost your job now? You're losing it for sure. Told him, I said, I don't know why you brought me here. You knew I ain't gonna put up with this. You knew it. You knew you'd have to kill me. You know it. You know it. Why? Why would you do this? Why wouldn't you just tell me to get out? Why couldn't you just say get out? Why don't you have to do this? The two things I asked you not to do. Never use your words against me. Never use your hands against me. That's the only two things I ever said. Never, ever, ever use your hands against me. Never use your words against me. And it's the two things he did. It's like, why couldn't you just say go? Why couldn't you just say leave? Like I kept saying, you just messed up. The cops just heard you choke me out, break my phone. Plus, everybody online is going to be after that. Like, the body cam footage, all of it. I told him, you just ruined your reputation. If you think that any woman's going to trust being around you, you're crazy. Which makes it worse, because then it makes him a ticking time bomb of, I mean, he literally reminded me of, like, what you see, like, what Ted Bundy did. Like, that's literally what I seen in his eyes. I'm not joking. It's the scariest I've ever been. Listen, the whole time that I'm being choked close to death, he's telling me, don't go back to him. Just promise me you won't go back to him. The only place he won't bother me at is where I'm at. Because he knows it won't go down very good. So for right now, I am where I feel safe. You guys don't understand the things that he said to me as he was doing it. You have no idea what he was saying to me as he did it. You have no idea what he was saying and doing after he did it. Like, holding me, would not let me go, would not let me move, would not let me pack my stuff. I'm really packing my stuff with him clinging to me, crying, mad, sad, angry. I'm safe. I have been safe for 2 days. You guys didn't know where I was at. I'm safe. Trust me, if I don't feel safe here, I won't stay. Y'all should know that. But y'all should know that just the facade of what he had to offer me don't make me stay. That if I'm not in a good, safe place, I won't stay there. And that clearly, if I feel like I'm going to be live, I'll call the police. So, I told the cops, I don't do this. I don't just call the cops for nothing. I've never called the cops for this reason. I'm telling you, if you leave me here, something bad is going to happen worse than it already did. I couldn't portray to them what had just happened because my brain wasn't really comprehending what had just happened, all of it. So, no, it never has. And I told him, you think that I'm going to stay because you think you got a big house? No. And no woman after me is going to want you either. I told him, I said, you ruined yourself. You think that you just hurt me? I mean, y'all had it online within an hour of him being arrested. Now I was trying to find my exit out. So it's like, yes, like him talking to me about the dishwasher. Like, there's a lot of things that y'all don't know that, like, was red flags. I had to tell him, like, look, that's not how you treat a relationship. Like, you're not my father, you're not my husband, you're nothing to me yet. I choose to be here. Like, I'm helping you, you're not helping me. Truly, though, that's because that statement was true. I was truly helping him. He wasn't helping me. I just didn't realize it. Truly, I was saving him. He wasn't saving me. I just didn't realize it. It was reverse psychology. It don't make sense. You know, none of it made sense to me, really. So, I don't know. Country girl, do y'all listen to me fully? Because if y'all listened to me, y'all would have heard that I said that he hasn't physically raised his hand to me. He raised his hand one night. He hasn't hit me, and I can't tell you, besides last year behind the ear, barely. Yeah, y'all try to exaggerate on things. The things that I need you to exaggerate on, you think I'm not being serious over, which is nonsense. Because once it all comes out and you do hear it, you'll realize that, yeah, she's being honest. She ain't never been through this with anybody else. Yes, I didn't have to file a police report. Told me it wasn't up to me. Told me it wasn't up to me, it was up to them. So. And when people texted me the charges, I didn't know he got charged with all those charges. So I don't even know like what those charges really are, like the harassment charge. I'm guessing that's because he wouldn't let me call 911 and them come help me. I don't know. Oh, they filed it, boo. See, DV works like this. DV works, even if you call and you say, no, it was an accident. If they say any type of mark on you at all, they can pick it up. And the state picks it up, not you, the person. So I don't have to prosecute anything. I don't have to file anything. The DA is. The prosecutor, the district attorney will pick it up. And they took pictures of my body. And then if I don't show up to court, they can still prosecute it. They just don't have all of this. All of the actual bruises days later, these weren't popped up whenever they came. This has popped up on my way home. It all popped up. So I really had way more worse bruising the 24 hours and 48 hours after it happened, not right after. Like, they just kind of didn't try to believe me at first, but I really was in bad shape when I got home. Really bad shape. And today is the first day that I feel normal again. So, but this is the first time I've ever felt this way ever in my entire life. Like, ever felt like somebody was truly going to unalive me. So, I don't got a phone. I'm using a cheap phone right now. I haven't been able to contact anybody. Like, I haven't been able to contact my grandma. I don't have a phone. I can't call her on my Google Voice number. My Google Voice number won't let me call out. I mean, it will, but it won't. It's only so many minutes. I could call her on FaceTime, but I don't want to talk on the phone about it. You know? I don't want to call and talk about it. So... Oh, I will. I mean, I've got the money to go get a phone, partly to get a phone. People asked earlier if what they could do to aid. The only thing really aid is that as a phone, and next is a car. I do have a savings for a car. I can't get to that because I can't get into it for some reason. I don't know why, but I can't get into it. I've got like 150 saved on there for my car that I'm gonna keep saved for my car. But if y'all send it for a phone and I got left over, it'll go for a car. Car is my next priority, and that's what made him mad too. Like, he was jealous of that. All those nights that I mentioned car, y'all mentioned car to me, he was jealous over that. That's when we got in arguments through the camera. That's when I took off walking. And it's like, I got messages to him, to the other woman, saying she's just trying to get a car so she can leave me. What? That's why I took off walking in the middle of the night. He was trying to control me already, and it's like, what? I just wasn't telling y'all. And then to crush my phone, like, I mean, he literally crushed it. But luckily, it was still somewhat working, so I'm pretty sure they heard most of him crushing it, because it was still going rah, rah, for like 2 days. It was still going off. So, but I mean, it's completely broke. I mean, I've got some money to get a phone, but they're a little bit higher than what I got right now. And most places I've looked don't have the cheaper phone in stock. I'll have to wait. I'm not in a rush for a phone, because truthfully, I know everybody's going to be blowing me up. I told family that I didn't care if I had to wait a week, but I don't want to be out in the car without a phone, because they're worried about me. They can't track me. The other day I had to go do something. I had to do it the day after. The day after this happened, I had to go do something, and I had no phone and was delirious. And they were really worried about me, because I could have been the cops, an ambulance, hospital. He could have found me, and they had no idea where I was at. So, I've got money to get one. I've just got to go. I don't have a whole bunch, but I have enough to cover, I'd say, 60% of one. But I'm not asking for anybody to help. I'm just saying that that's the reason why you can't contact me right now. Really, is because of that reason. And I'm not sure I'm ready, if I'm being honest. Like, I've never had somebody break my phone like that happen. Like, I've never had somebody strangle me to try to control me to get my phone, to break it. It just replays in my head, you know. Sorry. Oh, I'm definitely changing my number, yes. I'm definitely changing my number. But you know, as soon as you do anything online, as soon as you apply for a credit card, or as soon as you apply for a job, your number goes out there. It's public knowledge. Like my voice, I wish my voice would come back to normal. That's driving me crazy. It's a reminder every day. It's starting to come back, but these last 3 days, just the breathing made me feel bad. Made me feel like he was still choking me. I wish this on nobody, no woman. I really don't. I really don't wish it on no woman. Even my worst enemies that consider me an enemy, I'll throw it away. I don't really have any enemies on my part, truthfully. I mean, truthfully though, like, every time I breathe, I feel his hands. I mean, truthfully. So it ain't just like I'm just saying that. I've got the marks on my neck. That's what the bruising is, what I'm talking about. It's like even after he was done, I still feel him right here. No, I didn't, but I should have. My head, I know I had a concussion. I had a concussion for at least 2 days. But everybody's been asking me to go to the hospital now, because Grandma's worried I might have a brain bleed or a concussion that will bother me later on. I just don't want to go to the hospital, but I should have. Like, I've been worse. Like I said, I've been septic, laid in the bed for a week and about died. My lips are green. That's how sick I was. Doctor couldn't believe I walked in weeks later. She said, your urinalysis is so high. I don't know how you made it out of the bed. You've been that sick. I've been worse than I was then. Worse, way worse. But because I was standing on my 2 feet and I was talking to them somewhat coherently, they thought I wasn't as bad as I was. Oh, I did. I couldn't breathe. Like I'm telling y'all, it is the one time in my life that I literally was gasping for air. Like literally about to faint, becoming weak. That's why I hit the floor. Whenever he pushed me to the floor, I hit the floor because I was trying to catch my breath. My body was just without oxygen. Like I literally don't. And then having my head slammed against the wall. It's just a lot. And no, they didn't take me to the hospital. Tried to play it off as something different. I will. I'm telling y'all, like, I literally am not myself. These last couple of days have just been a blur. I really have been a blur. Corey told the cops it was rough. The cops come back in like, I took a class on a death class, and he's saying that it was, no. I would tell y'all if it was. Like, y'all are not understanding. My body ain't showing it yet. I said, if I got online just with these little marks on my neck right now, they would have had you out here last night. You're not understanding the people I have online that watch me. It is crazy that he already knew to cover it up with makeup. He already knew to tell the cops that it was, who has he done this to before? And who needs to know after me? Like, this is going to happen to another woman. It will. What I saw in his eyes is exactly what they said Ted Bundy was just like. Fine, charming, and then, I'm not joking, Ted Bundy liked to joke too. I'm not kidding. This is the only person in my entire life, even over Michael Krotz, that I'm telling you, he will kill somebody. He will. Somebody will be physically not here in the future if they don't see what's wrong with him. Like, I'm not kidding. I want that to be heard in court. 2 weeks later, and he, over me saying, meet me in the middle. And then as he's doing it, saying he's got to contain me. Who talks like that? Who talks like choking a woman almost to death and saying contain you? A crazy person. I mean, he said it afterwards that he was crazy. Something's mentally wrong up there, and he just needs somebody to help fix it with him, work on it. And he's never had somebody like, yes. Y'all are just as shocked as I am. Trust me. All I know is that I will be the voice for somebody else, though. I pray no other woman gets in a relationship with him. I pray it. I did everything right. Everything right. Everything. I try to talk through my problems. I talked through everything, every red flag I talked to him about. I tried to have him bring up red flags that he said I had, disrespecting him in his home. He could never bring up how I was disrespecting him. Not once could he prove I was disrespecting him. Because he wasn't. He just wanted to control me and manipulate me. And like, women like, I mean, I can't even say the things that he said. I can't even tell y'all the things he said. He says that Kevin's racist, he's racist. Y'all should have heard the things he's saying to me when he had his hands around my neck. About black men and white women and why they choose them and why they do this. And, I mean, spitting in my face saying I'm a racist because I wouldn't stop Kevin from saying who he really is. Pretty much I was weak and I wouldn't stand up to him. I wouldn't stand up to Kevin for him. That I was just like Kevin to him because I wouldn't stand up. A grown man stand up to Kevin's face like I said, why don't you do it? Why don't you stand up to Kevin's face? Oh, I don't. That's why he begged me not to go back, because he knew if I was around him, he would have no way to get me back. This was before the cops got involved, but he was begging for me not to go back. Please don't go back to him. Promise you won't. Who knows, me and people have been talking, and maybe he does, and maybe this happened to them. How did he know to cover it with makeup immediately? How did he know to tell the cops that it was... Maybe he does. Maybe he's choked other people out. I hope there's some people that have... Maybe there is some people that come through eventually with this case and say, hey, it happened to me. He ain't flirting, girl. She full-fledged thinks they're in a relationship. They're not flirting. No. Got her completely bamboozled. So I don't really, I hope all y'all can do y'all's investigation and maybe she can figure out who he really is. Because right now, that's the only person he has to talk to. And, no, it's going to take more than me. Trust me. She's bamboozled. Oh, y'all don't understand how very scary he is. When I tell y'all he's the closest human being I've ever been around that describes like Ted Bundy was, his method was to... And he was charming, that twinkle in his eye. He also was very jokey, funny, very approachable. I'm not joking. When I say that I literally saw it in his eyes the whole time that it happened, I'm literally not saying that to exaggerate. Oh no, he did it out in the woods, like in front of everybody. When it happened on the phone, it was around the neighbors. The neighbors could have seen it. He didn't care. He wasn't even certain I called 911, and he broke my phone. Wasn't even positive I called 911. I told y'all I was right. 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 When after he did this, will you at least just stay as a roommate? No. 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 No, thank you. So be warned, guys. He'll be on all those sites trying to hook up with y'all, and God forbid, don't. Because Lordy, his next tactic might be, God forbid, the worst. I mean, literally, if you look up Ted Bundy's tactics, it's identical. Identical. I just can't believe it happened that fast. Like I told him, he never did this. I said, he never did this to me. You're crazy. Think that I'm gonna stay. You're crazy. I had to finally say, okay, I'll play. I'll pretend. I'll play pretend. You go get your car fixed. Go get your hair follicle done. I'll play pretend for a few days. No, I can't. He'd already lost me the night that I went walking. He couldn't get me back fully then, because I knew then how he was. And he couldn't get me to fully open back up that night. I hope so before court. I really do. I hope somebody comes forward, because this needs to be shown as a pattern. That 2 weeks in, he tried to love bomb me to coming back for a year. For a year. And then 2 weeks in, he does this? Oh, I want one, absolutely. I was going to drop it at first, but no. I'm trying not to because of court. Like, I want my court case to stay strong, and I just, hopefully by saying the few things I am saying, that maybe somebody who's been through it will come forward. I don't know. He's never let on he's ever had somebody prior. So, I don't know. Correct. Because he had been losing it for a year. Like, he told me last year he was behind on his mortgage. But he promised me he got it caught up. Last year, all he would tell me is that he had consolidated all his credit cards. I've never had credit cards. I don't understand all that. So that's all he would tell me last year. So this year, when I started putting more together, I was kind of putting more together the days that this happened. Like, oh, you still are behind on your mortgage. Like, starting to figure out things that, oh, I know. Like, if y'all read it, it literally says, like, she thinks he's in an open relationship with me. What? Ain't no way Ashley's gonna agree to that. Y'all know better than that. No ex-wife, no. Nope. I did. I got all my stuff out. No. When he went to jail? No, I knew about her, but he's supposed to have dropped her. 3 days after I moved in, he got on the phone with her to tell her that I had moved in. They were just friends, would be friends. And it was so toxic that I told him, I ain't doing this. That is toxic. I did not leave from toxicness to come to toxicness. Not doing it. So he put it on a second phone and hid it from me. And when he went to jail, I found that phone and screenshotted everything and sent it to me. Cross-dressers, where he was had pages he was following that, where he was going to meet up with a man on Sunday. He was going to meet up with a 63-year-old on Friday. Yes. So, and every time that he was being that way to me, he was talking to her. Yes, I've got pictures of them back and forth, sending nudities. I've got all of it. Him telling her that we're in an open relationship and just all kinds of stuff. Yes, yes. That he had alternative motives. It's at the end of that video. He had alternative motives. When those motives ends, he's going to kick me to the curb. That I'm only there to get a car to get my children back. Which is what he led to me believe that he wanted me to do, was get a car and get my children back. No, he wanted me there to save his house and get his online popularity going so he could quit working and be online. That's the truth. He wanted my popularity to make his popularity take off, him to be able to quit work and to save the house. I got that in messages, pretty much. That was his alternative motive. Girl, me too, girl, me too. Girl, you ain't gonna buy secondhand embarrassment. These ain't gonna go away for a while. Trust me. Embarrassment's the least of my worries. Then you're gonna bring up, which I'm not. My periods came. But you think if I'm pregnant, you're gonna be around your child? You're crazy. This will never happen again. You're right. It'll never happen again. Because I ain't staying here. Well, my children, I said, you think my children will come to this? I won't be like this. No. No. They ain't gonna get a chance to see you. Girl, no, but he lied to me about it. That night he was on the phone with her, I heard all of it. So in my mind, like, they weren't talking no more. And so, this is how all this happened. Right, girl, right. Especially with the person that... yeah, especially if I showed you the person. What's that say? Right there at the top. Cross-dressing. We're talking the whole time I was there. I'll just keep reading it. Yeah, I'll just keep reading it. There you go. I'll pull it down for you so you can read it. I don't care, guys. Read it on Reddit. Hope they blast him everywhere for who he really is. I about died early on, guys. It's on the video, guys. It's on the video. Or the video that's on there. The girl. The 63-year-old. So, When I tell y'all that I left being able to prove myself, I left being able to prove myself. It didn't make sense what he was doing. It makes sense now. It fully makes sense. While I was there reading him every message I texted Kevin. Every message I texted Kevin, I read to him. Every message. And he's talking to another person, meeting up with other people. Yeah, well, imagine he was going to meet up with them this weekend. This happened on Wednesday. So he wanted me gone by the weekend, but wouldn't tell me to leave. Two weeks in, there's no, I'm safe. There's no reason 2 weeks in that this should be happening. Imagine with the next person. No, he didn't just start a fight. He about me. Not joking. He about lied me. That's not a joke. So my voice is not normal. My brain has not been normal for 3 days. You just don't get strangulation charges for no reason. He is just like Ted Bundy. I'm not joking. The person that I saw that night is a person I've never seen. Ever. In anybody. That's not a joke. Like, I literally had been septic where I almost died laying in the bed. Been septic for a week. And this was worse than that. He did way more than just hit me. Way more than I could explain. Because he couldn't blame me for losing his job like he thought he was going to be able to. He was losing everything and putting it on me. He was going to blame me for everything. That's what it all comes down to. Thank you. I really shouldn't have been live a couple of days ago. My head was not right. When I came live the other day and was talking about it, I shouldn't have been. My brain was completely not with my body at all. Yeah, I was septic a long time ago, back in 2016. No. The closest to Ted Bundy I've ever met. Not joking. Ted Bundy, same stature. Ted Bundy, jokester. Ted Bundy, show the glistening in his eyes. Ted Bundy flipped like that. The same method he did, he was doing to me. I'm not joking. It literally, that is the closest to I've ever felt. I've never felt that close to death. No, baby, my tooth was way later. I actually had a kidney infection. I had a kidney infection that had gotten seriously bad. I couldn't pee. I was barely peeing driplets, and I was septic. I was cold. I was delirious. My body was frozen to the touch. When I walked, I had to crawl because my body was just like out of it. My color of my skin was green. Like, I was severely sick. And luckily I didn't lay there and die, because my grandma's and his mama was very worried. But Kevin told me he was more worried this time than he was then. That he's never seen me in this bad of a shape. Even when the doctor took my ovarian tube and didn't tell me, it wasn't this bad. I was out of the bed, making the bed, cleaning the house. Like, I literally have not been right in my head for 2 days, 3 days really, since Wednesday evening to about this morning. Today's the first day I got up and was like, okay, my body feels right. My body's going with my brain, finally. The last couple of days, it ain't been like that. It's been very different. A feeling I can't explain really. But y'all know I'm okay. I'm fine. When I get a phone, I'll be back to normal. I'll be online trying to do my... It was lies, guys. It was lies. Honestly, I didn't deserve it. There was no reason for it to happen. Besides, he couldn't control me like he thought he was going to be able to. And he thought if he beat me down and about made me... I would be... observant, or whatever the word is. I would obey. And then I didn't. So, you know. But I'm fine. I'm safe where I'm at. I'm somewhere he won't mess with me, because that's all I heard during the whole interaction was this person's name. So I know for a fact he's not going to mess with me here. And that's really all there is to it. I don't know. I've never had somebody make me feel that way. Ever. I just feel bad for the next person, truthfully. I do. Yeah, obedient. I was trying to say the other word, subservient. What's that word? There's a different word, you know, subservient. Something like that. But yes, but that's when all this stuff happened. Like this, me calling the cops was hours subservient. Me calling the cops was hours later, when he wouldn't let me when he wouldn't let me leave, when he wouldn't let me call the cops, when he was clinging on me and putting me in corners and begging me and crying and mad and crying, begging, mad. Like, it wasn't just he did this physically to me and then left me alone. No, that's not how it worked. And then hours later, when the sunlight had already come up, he finally packed my stuff in the rest of the house, and I packed my stuff in the office. Then he went out in the car. He promised me he'd go get me a U-Haul at 9:30 when they opened, because I didn't know how to do one. So he went out to the car. He started talking to that me, come back in, calling me a tramp, calling me nasty, telling me I could never get my 4 kids back. Like, you don't even know how many kids I got. And like I was just saying, you think that your words are bothering me now when you just about killed me? Your words ain't bothering me. But if you don't leave me alone, you're going to jail. Your choice. That's how I got him to get off of me. You either let me go or you're going to jail. You might as well do it now or you're going to jail. So finally he realized this ain't going away. She's going to be able to prove I did it. I'll just back off. He went outside and talked to that woman, and I'm 75% done. I had about 30% left. He comes in there and chunks my laptop through the door to the grass, while in my face saying to leave, get out of my house. So I got out of his house. I went walking down the road, and I called 911, and I said, there's a domestic violence. I need help. 9283 Seegers Road. Before I could get that out, he was choking me from behind like he'd been doing all morning, trying to grab my phone. Once he got me choked out and got my phone, he broke it against the tree 3 times as they listened. So it wasn't up to me at that point. It was up to them. They didn't even hear the worst part. They didn't even hear when he actually had me choked out where I couldn't even breathe, begging for him to stop, like knees buckling to the ground. Telling him to please just let me go, please. As I'm gasping for air, trying to get the words out, he's slapping me in the face open-handedly. So, yes, it's way more than what y'all know. Put me against the wall, had my head print in the wall. He put me against the wall so hard and choked me. I had a head print against the wall. I thought it was his fist. It's how Delulu I was. No, it was my head. So my head's been hurting for days. So yes, actually just don't call the cops. It took hours and hours and hours of me just saying, let me go, let me go. No, I didn't give him a chance. I didn't give him a chance. Like I told him, you either do it now or you let me go. You either do it now or what is the point of this? That's kidnapping, not letting me leave the home. Then that should show he was trying to kidnap me when I try to call cops for help. He breaks the only opportunity I had to call the cops. Like, that should show him that he was kidnapping me, not wanting me to leave. Girl, that's why my brain can't comprehend it. It was just such a 360. I've never seen somebody completely change so fast. And being honest, like, I've never had a man do that, ever. I've never had a man just be completely happy-go-lucky and then Like completely how you see the Ted Bundy show, how they pretend. Like he was on the game show. Like he was a jokester. Same way. The same look in his eye is the same look I saw in his. The next person won't be so lucky. I'm telling you this. Mark my words. Mark my words. That happened over nothing. Imagine when he finds somebody and they're serious. Like when they're really serious. I didn't do anything. He literally got up, busted when I said, "This ain't a joking matter." And then he started choking me out because I said, "Meet me in the middle." Imagine if somebody's actually cheated on him or lied to him or used him. Imagine. I don't want to imagine because I know how close I was to not being here, truthfully. I can't imagine. Can't imagine the next person. If I have to go online every month and talk about him and what he did to me, I'm going to. So the next person don't fall a victim and be bamboozled and know that he literally is a certain way. No, but like when I told him to call him that morning, he said, "They'll just say you deserved it." I said, "That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know." Told me the only person he ever laid his hands on but me was his mama. That also told me all I needed to know. No, he would tell his mom and daddy, "Oh, when the money starts rolling in, I don't want to hear you asking for any." That told me all I needed to know too. When the money starts rolling in, don't be asking for any. That tells me how he viewed me. If the words don't tell you how he viewed me, if the text messages don't tell you how he viewed me, the words tell you how he views me. Yeah, his mama, 2 times. He admitted that to me 2 times. I ain't giving him the publicity. If you find his mugshot online, I hope you blast it everywhere. Hope you show people exactly who he is, because I will not let this go. I was going to at first, but I'm not going to, because the more it comes back to me and the more I replay it, the next person is not going to be lucky. They're not going to walk away from it at all. Girl, everybody got his mugshot at this point. Y'all had it before I even knew about it. I couldn't even find it on Mobile Patrol. Somebody had to send it to me. I mean, I got it, but I just don't want to put it out there, you know. I can show y'all, but I mean, yeah. I mean, literally over me saying, "Meet me in the middle." What is going to happen to the next person? Like he literally said, "Why do I always do this?" Well, who have you done it to? Who have you done it to before me? Like he was really telling me who he was during this happening. He was really telling me verbally, not just showing me physically who he was. He was telling me also. During his pleading, he told me a lot. During his anger, he told me even a lot more than that. The next person, she's not going to be lucky. Like I told him, you've had 13 years to work on this. 13 years to work on yourself. I've been in a serious relationship since I was 15, 16. You've had enough time to fix yourself. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. There's no excuse at all that will ever excuse this. Never. If anything, you should have been more prepared for a relationship. Girl, right now, truthfully, maybe in a couple weeks, but right now, no. I'm not ready to do anything. I went to the store yesterday and about had a trigger. I've never had triggers before, but I literally had a trigger yesterday. Just by seeing somebody's arm. I just want to get in the floor and cover my eyes up and rock back and forth. That's how bad it felt. Like, that's how bad it just put me back in that place. So, no, I don't think I'm as ready to go out in public as I thought I was. I went to DG yesterday and that happened. If I wouldn't have had somebody there with me to put my face in the back of their shoulder blades and cover my eyes with my glasses, I probably would have been on the floor rocking back and forth, like I'm being honest. And it just hit me. I couldn't control it. Couldn't control just seeing that the arm of somebody reminded me. So, no. Not right now. So, I'll try to go to the hospital and get x-rays. I probably need to. I've been told that I need to. I know I had a concussion. It was pretty clear I had a concussion. Pretty clear. The people that's been around me, they know I had one. A bad one. I'm just the type of person that I don't show it. That's what Grandma's worried about. She's worried about bleeding on the brain. Yes. No one else has ever done this to me. No one else. I have never felt this close to being unalived as I did that morning. It wasn't night. Well, I've had help, but not during the day. I've been asleep. But I'm good now. I'm good now. I wasn't good the last few days. I slept all day. Off and on all night. I know it don't. I will. My eyes weren't right the first few days. My body, I get move around. It felt like my body was behind my head or my head was behind my body. I've never felt that way before. I've never felt like I have felt these last few days. And I don't even fully think that the emotional has hit me yet. It's still just the physical I'm trying to digest. Like, I didn't know that this was as bad as it was until I got home. And then, it shows how bad it is more. It's just green. That's how you can see it was down to the bone. Like, I've been in car wrecks, so they hadn't been this bad. So, I don't know, but the last few days I could feel him choking me. Like, I could literally still feel his hands. Every time I breathed, I still felt his hands. So, and my voice has been, I can't get my voice back. I've been trying for days to get my voice back. And it just won't come back. So, I'm hoping in a couple more days it'll heal. I don't know, like the cops didn't hear this because it didn't happen. This all happened as I drove home. I started showing more of my bruising. I started showing more scratches. I started showing more of my bruising on my face. They didn't believe me at first. I didn't go to the doctor. The cops let me go, knowing that I was delirious. I couldn't even tell them everything because I was so delirious. Like, I literally told them, I just want to go home. I hate to see the body cam footage, truthfully, because if I see myself in that predicament, I know I probably needed to go for a concussion, and they just didn't. I couldn't remember being slammed against the wall and choked. I couldn't remember if that was my head print in the wall. That's why they thought I had just been choked. But I hadn't just been choked. I had been choked multiple times, put against the wall, a head mark on the wall, slapped as hard as he could across my face as I'm in the floor on my hands and knees. I can't even remember everything that happened to me, if I'm being honest. No, they heard him. They heard some of it on the phone. But all of that nobody saw. Nobody saw that. The cameras didn't capture it. Nobody saw it. So, they did hear him choking me out, though, and breaking my phone. So that is evidence. They've got the evidence of the hole in the wall, evidence of the mirror. They've got all that, plus my body, pictures of my body. But these bruises weren't up. They didn't take pictures of these because they were barely even up on me by then. Yeah, I'm glad that I got out. I got out. I didn't even catch that comment. Girl, the why don't make sense. The why don't make sense. So, I mean, it does now. When the cops came, it didn't make sense. Neither one of them could understand why this would happen for me saying, meet me in the middle. And I didn't understand it either because I hadn't found the phone yet. Now it all makes sense of what motives he had. That I was only down there to save his house and to save whatever he wanted me to save. And it wasn't happening as soon as he thought it should. And I was starting to figure things out. And I was starting to put two and two together. But he could have just told me to leave and I would have left. It didn't have to come to this. I never expected it to come to this. Ever. And I don't even know how I don't know what half these charges are, to be honest. I don't know how they got these charges. I feel like it should have been kidnapping for sure because he wouldn't let me leave. But I don't know. That's alright. Doesn't tell you what time it is. I'm fine where I'm at. That's what I'm saying. I'm just needed to take a break. Like, I literally have not been right since that day. Today is the first day I'm back to normal. Today is the first day I'm actually coherently myself. Today is actually the first day that I can tell you guys, like, remember what I'm saying to y'all. The other night, I couldn't remember what I was saying. I shouldn't have been live the other night. I went and talked to my grandma the other night. I shouldn't have been live. I'm telling y'all that I'm the worst I've ever been. Is the worst I've ever been. My body is in the worst shape it's ever been. Okay? When I tell y'all that I truly have never felt that close to dying before, I'm not lying. And when I say that 2 weeks in, that's scary to me. 2 weeks in. I mean, I literally got there on the 6th, and this happened the 21st. Yeah, she only has to have 10%, so bonding out wasn't that hard. But I just hope he leaves me alone. And I hope that when I go to court, I can really express myself on how serious this was. Like on how serious it truly was. That I wasn't all mentally there when the cops showed up. I really didn't mentally tell them and show them how bad what had just happened to me had happened. Like, they got a weak version of what really happened. I was so distraught that I couldn't even tell them what had happened because I couldn't remember it. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. He made promises to him last year and he really means them now. And that's why he didn't want me coming back here. Because he knew he couldn't contact me if I come back here. All I heard that morning was, please don't go back to him. Please, promise, please. But right, during he says, why do I always do this? I was like, well, who have you done it to? Like, I literally am like, no, they didn't try to help me. They just said, we'll be gone before he gets out. Bye. I was like, how do I get a U-Haul? Online. Like, they thought I was joking. They came in like, well, he says it's rough smecks. And I took a death investigation class on bruising, ma'am, and you don't have bruising. I said, it just happened to me. You don't understand that I wouldn't call you. I wouldn't call you if I didn't feel like I was fighting for my life. I said, I'm telling you, if you let this go, you're stupid. This is the closest. He will come back and do something to me. He will. He wouldn't let me leave. Like, they were like, why didn't you call sooner? He wouldn't let me. He broke my phone when I tried and choked me. That should be enough to show him that he held me for hours and wouldn't let me leave. will. I mean, they took pictures and stuff. I mean, they got evidence on that part. And I've got pictures that I've documented. But I will. Just be warned, okay? Just be warned. That's all I really, if nothing comes out of this, seriously, I want anybody in the future to be warned. I don't want this to ever be forgotten. I don't want it to ever be forgotten. Not because I want to give him publicity or give him attention, but I want him to get the wrong kind of attention. I want him to never be forgotten that he's a woman abuser. I don't ever want it to be forgotten that 2 weeks in, he did this to somebody. 2 weeks in. 2 weeks in. You know? So, guys, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I just told y'all I would. Oh, I'm going to, trust me. I was going to let it go. The first day I was in this mindset of, I didn't want this to happen. I'll let it go. I'll drop it. And people were like, why would you? Why would you? You didn't deserve this. Look, ain't like you did something deserved it. Why would you drop it? So, I'm not going to drop it, I promise. Like, I'll promise y'all that. I will not drop this. Oh, I had trust. I mean, I wasn't untrusting because of that woman. I didn't bring her up. I just let it go, you know. I actually was being pretty, like, the best I could be. Trying to, you know, like, not have doubts or insecurities. I was trying to believe him. You know, that night when it all happened, it really happened for no reason. It really happened for nothing. For me saying, meet me in the middle. That's really what caused it. But it ain't a joking matter. I'm not joking. I'm trying to go to sleep. What are you talking about? So, but no, there was no reason for this. That's why I keep saying I won't let nobody forget it. If I'd actually deserved it, no person deserves this, but if I'd actually deserved it, yeah, it wouldn't have went this way. Like, I don't think I would have let it go because of how severe it was, how scared I was, how close I felt like I was to dying. I don't think I would have not, you know, done what I did. But what I'm saying is that first day I was in that mindset of my brain wasn't right. Of I'll just drop it, you know, and which I can't drop it because the state picks it up. So it ain't up to me. Yes. So I told him, if you think I'm gonna stay and let my kids see this, you're crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Not happening. My kids never saw this and they'll never see this. Ever. My kids have never seen something like that. Never. I've never seen something like that. And I watched a lot happen with my stepdad. A lot. I mean, Addie's already 12, so hell, it could be 5 years from now, it could be 10 years from now, girl. We're teenagers. I got in my serious relationship at 15. So, I was telling him, you ain't been in a serious relationship. I have. This just gets worse. I'm not staying. This is the worst thing I've ever been through. I'm not staying. Hope nobody else. Exactly. It explains it all. Exactly. He's going to say it's by choice. No, it's because everybody else sees these red flags and they don't put up with them. He only has a chance with the older ladies because they feel like they don't have a chance with anybody else younger and better. That's the talk time. You just go be with those old and the prostitute because those two are made for you. The way he did what he did to me, I would not put it past him being a pimp. Truly. I mean, honestly, last year he was actually taking her to the hotels and sitting outside the hotels with her. It makes me wonder if he is. He didn't work most part of last year by doing that with her. She's sending letters from Limestone Jail trying to get him to get her out. Well, I didn't know all that until after the fact, you know. I have rested. Trust me, I've slept. When I came on Wednesday, I hadn't slept 30 hours. I've slept probably 40 hours of the last 48 hours. Multiple. I don't know. I know what one is, but I don't know what the other two are for. One is harassment, one is mischief, and one is strangulation. Like, I've never been that traumatized in my life. That's the truth. Like, when I get a phone, I am going to talk to a therapist. I am going to go, I need a phone. That's the reason why I hadn't talked to anybody. That's why I'm using a cheap phone that don't have internet. It has Wi-Fi. That's why a while ago y'all seen the top of the roof, because I'm not used to using the cheap phone like this. I've got a good portion on my phone. I'm not asking anybody. That's not what I'm on here doing. I'm just on here telling everybody I'm okay. And y'all know most of it. Like, y'all know what has happened. You don't know, like, all the details of, like, exactly how it happened, but you know most of it. Yeah, so I was going to go today and get one, but they're already closed. Trying to go get one. Wasn't sure I could. But I need one so that people can know where I'm at in case somebody does show up. Right now, I can't even call 911. The phone I got won't call 911. Y'all can say, yes, it will. No, it won't. Trust me. I've already had to prove that. So, I am. I just know that person's not going to mess with me here. So, no. I'm saying the only person that's ever been right, that truly has told me the truth about people and been right. As much as I fought and argued with him, he's been right about it all. He's warned me about these people. He's the one that's prepared me for these people. Truthfully, 23-year-old Ashley and 32-year-old Ashley is two different people because of one person. Not because of my daddy, not because of my grandma, because of one person. He literally has made me the person I am. I'm just not realizing it. The tell you like it is, talk back to you, not take stuff. Yeah, that happened because of somebody, not because of me just deciding to. Me realizing that I wasn't going to take that yesterday, yeah, because of him. I'm not going to take this. I know better. Like, the whole time, like, he bringing up Kevin, like, you are what he told me you'd be. Exactly. You're just showing it sooner than I ever thought possible. He knew he was manipulating me. I didn't know it, couldn't see it. He has been right. He's been right about a lot of situations. A lot. Has he been wrong about some situations too? Yes, he has. Has he been wrong about some things he's done? Yes, he has. Has he ever made me feel like this person made me feel? No. Have I ever felt like I was supposed to? No. Have I ever wanted to just get in the corner and cry and want to do it myself because I felt no hope? No. Like, last year I felt that way simply because nobody would believe me. But this year I felt this way because I could not leave. Like, I couldn't even get out of the floor. He wouldn't let me move. I told him, either you do it or I do it. I'm not doing this. I'm not sitting here where you're going to control me. Let me go. Just be done with it now. I was literally telling him to just be done with it or to let me leave. That's how bad it was. So, definitely when I get a phone, I will get a therapist. I just haven't had the brain capacity to. I did make some really pretty bows the other day, but no, I'm not ready to sell yet. I'm not sure I could even go on there and pretend to craft. No, this phone will not call out at all. It won't call 911. It won't call nobody. When I tell you it doesn't call out, I'm telling you the truth. It doesn't call out. It's like one, one of those phones that when you don't pay, like they own the phone and not, yeah. So it's just a phone you can use on Wi-Fi. So, yeah. But it's going to take me a minute. Just like, today's the first day my mind's been normal. So maybe in a day or two, I do have a calling app right now. It won't let me. So I could do FaceTime. But I don't want to do FaceTime. Because that means I got to be on the phone talking. So, but I will go try to get a phone in the coming days. I was going to go today, but I shouldn't. They should all pull back up. I'm hoping they should. I have an Apple ID. They should pull up. I don't know. If they don't, it'll be okay. I am going to change my number, though. Try to. Well, I can only FaceTime you on Facebook. Until I get my iPhone, I can't do iPhone to iPhone. I will show you the bows right quick. I made these that day, right before I left. I think I showed them to y'all, but here. I don't care. I haven't, guys. My brain hasn't. My brain literally has not been normal till today. So I cannot text 911. I proved it to the cops the other day. The cops didn't believe me, and I literally pressed 911 and called them, and it would not call out. No calls can be made. These are the ones I was making that night. I was so happy. I was so happy about making bows, and then all this happened. Just craziness. This one's like a little pin bow. Thank you. This is my favorite. It's so beautiful. It really looks like a little royal bow. But today's the first day I've been normal. Like, semi-normal. I'm not even normal, guys. I'm semi-normal. I ain't kidding. Like, I really have never felt this way before. Thank you guys for the gift. Y'all are so sweet. This one, I made this one, this style years ago when I haven't made it. I don't know what state, what county you mean? That I made all these. I made a bunch of these. I got to order some resin. I paid him to order resin, paper, and coasters, and I guess they arrived after I left. I wouldn't stay and stick around for it. No, I've been up 24 hours, lovely. Listen, when I got off the line with y'all at midnight, on Wednesday at midnight, I had been up since 2:30 that afternoon on Tuesday. This happened between 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. Really, between 4 and 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Between 4 and 8. It was really happening between 4 and 7, like where he wouldn't get off my feet. He was doing all the physical to me and me in the ground. All that happened between 4 and 7, okay? And then he let me, about an hour and a half, he let me do my own thing. And I was packing my stuff, and then he went outside and talked to that person. About 8:30 is when he came in chunking my stuff outside, trying to break it. And then the cops came about 9:30. Between 8:30 and 9:30, I'm not quite for sure. And then he got arrested, and then he got served with papers to be in court right after he got arrested from Capital One. And then his brother showed up, and I went and got a U-Haul from an Uber. An Uber driver took me to a U-Haul. When I made it back home here, it was 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I had been up for 24 hours. Okay? I didn't go to bed that night until like midnight because I was on fight or flight for so long. That's what I was saying. I literally was on fight or flight that whole night to where my brain, it wasn't right. The next Thursday and Friday, I wasn't right. I literally wasn't. So that's what I was saying by that. Because I was trying to lay down when all this happened. So, and I don't know why he did it. I literally don't know why he did it. I literally said, meet me in the middle. That's literally what I said, meet me in the middle. And he got up saying, this ain't a joking matter. And I was like, I'm not joking. I've been worried about your job all night. And that's when he came over and started choking me and put me in the floor and open hand slapping me when I was catching my breath, trying to breathe. So no, I don't know why it happened. And I don't want any woman to endure this again. I don't want any woman to endure this. Saying, my mama put up, I'm not putting up with it. I don't have children with you. I'm telling myself, you messed up. Wrong person. You brought the wrong person down here. You knew better. You knew better. You knew what I asked of you. And he does. When he told me that, called and told him they said I deserved it. That's all I needed to know. You think I'm going to stay with you telling me that? If anything, I was up worrying about his job. I was up making stuff to sell in case he did lose his job. Even if he was going to blame me. He literally was blaming me. No joke. That whole day when he tried to say he lost his job, was going to lose his job, it was because of me. Well, I brought Ashley around and now it's in my system. Ashley ain't been around you. Just have no idea. The mental. You gave Kevin 10 years. Why can't you give me a chance? A chance to be in the ground? Huh. Like I said, if he'd done this to me, I wouldn't be around him. Marijuana. He tried to tell his family that he failed for that because of me, and I wasn't even around him when he took the test. He supposedly took it before I got there. But this is how strange it is. All those nights that he literally had headaches, he wouldn't take Tylenol. He refused to take Tylenol, refused to take ibuprofen. There was a script in the office drawer for... He had been burnt a couple of years before on his chest at a job. He refused to take those. Those weren't even opened. So what is it? He had been missing work or not going to work or leaving work and was going to blame me once I got there as the reason for it? That's what it surely seems like. It seems like I moved there and then he literally flies home that night from work and then 2 days later he's losing his job. Like he literally flew home that night I went walking and then lost his job like 3 days later. I got proof of all this. I got proof of me outside walking through town, and then I got him saying he's losing his job 3 days later, saying that it's in his hair, and I wasn't around him. And then when he couldn't fool me that I know how this works, I've had a hair follicle multiple times. My children have had hair follicles multiple times. I know better. I know better than this happens within 12 hours. It literally happened. He told me at 2:33 that we had a problem, and then this happened at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I started asking questions like, is the house paid up? I just wonder if he knew that he was going to be served that day and I was going to be served with the papers and was going to know that he was losing everything. Because why else would you do this? Like, literally, he's going off to jail and I'm being served. That Capital One that practically owns everything is taking him to court. It's the only thing that makes sense. It just all started crumbling before he realized it was going to. That's what it really seems like. It really seems like his plan didn't work out the way he expected it to. I just hate that he picked me because now the internet's going to know it forever. And he won't be able to get away with this in the future. He won't be able to just bamboozle somebody. Y'all watched him do it. Y'all watched it him be in my lives. Y'all watched him make accounts. Y'all watched him try to be involved and try to get me away from Kevin or the kids. Y'all watched it all happen. Y'all watched him tell you guys he was for me getting the kids and getting a car and getting my business going. Like, you know. Oh, I'm not go around who? Listen, I'm around somebody I know very well, okay? I made mistakes. We both responded poorly. But to be honest, it's the only person I do feel safe around at this moment. I wouldn't feel safe at my grandma's. I wouldn't feel safe at my other place. Surely I did. You're right, I did. I don't know. You can't ask me. I don't know what he's doing with money. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if he had money, if I'm being honest. Like, I didn't have any type of connection to that, you know? Like, at all. You know? But here's the weird thing, though. He would not take Tylenol. Like, all those nights I told y'all he had a headache. He wouldn't take Tylenol. I just don't understand that. Do y'all? Like, I think he was losing his job for leaving work or not showing up. And I think that last night that he came home, it was the last straw. That was the last straw. If you go home, this is your last whatever, you know. But then he wouldn't take the other thing. He had something in his desk drawer from 3 years. An actual prescription. Never touched it. That's why this is so weird, because that makes him a very dangerous person. If he does go and get tested and he's clean, that means that he is very dangerous to be around women. That means it don't take nothing to kick him off. Right now we're trying to blame it on something. That's even more scarier, that we're trying to rub it off on something else. That if this is truly who he is deep down, that makes it way more scarier than if he was just under the influence. He wasn't. Listen, guys, I watched him sleep in the chair all night. From 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock, he slept in the chair. He literally got out of the chair at 4 o'clock in the morning and all this happened. He didn't go do anything. He didn't go to the bathroom. He came directly from the chair to the bedroom. That's what makes this even more scarier, is he wasn't under the influence. He did this on his own cognitive. And then once he did it, pled with me to not tell people, to not call people. No, because he wasn't going to be able to control me, guys. Like, you can call it stress all you want, but it was stress because he couldn't control his puppet. He couldn't control the person he thought was going to save it all. That's the truth. His messages show it. His messages show he had me there to save certain things, and then he was going to kick me out. Oh, girl, you ain't got to say nothing. I know he is. I'm not there. I'm not there, guys. Me too. And I hope and pray somebody comes out before court. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, if something would have caused it legitimately, like, I could see maybe possibly being upset because you got all that stress. But there was no reason for it. No reason at all. None. That's what don't make sense. That's why y'all should be very, very, don't let anybody you know around him. Truthfully. If he can do this to somebody who had nothing to do with him losing everything, what can he do to somebody that actually does affect his life? What's going to happen when it is somebody who's truly affected his life, not just his own choices? He literally did this because of his own choices. But yet, what happens when it's somebody who actually done something to him? Ashley don't get scared. Ashley's not a scared person. She doesn't get scared. Ashley don't get fearful. But I'm just going to say that this is the most scared I was in my entire life. I literally haven't, even when my stepdad beat my mom, I've never felt this scared. I've never felt like I had to do everything in my power to make it out of there. Like, that is the truth. I literally have never had to play fight or flight ever in my life the way I had to that morning. I mean, I won't even call my grandma and talk to her. That's how bad it is. I don't want her to have to worry about how really traumatic it was for me. She's been begging, please have her call me, please. And he says she won't even talk to me. Like the first 2 days, I wouldn't even talk to him. I couldn't even get it out. Like, my brain just was not right. I literally I know I had a concussion, a severe one. And it's like he was telling her, like, she's not even talking to me, Billy. Like, she's really not all here. I'm only respecting her because she's breathing all right and she's acting okay, besides for when she gets up and tries to talk and tries to be normal. She's not. She needs to rest. She just needs to rest it off. Her body needs to rest. That's what she's doing right now. She's resting. That's all I've been doing is sleeping those 3 days because I couldn't do anything else. My brain was just scattered. I tried to do something else. It was like fight or flight still, honestly. Like I still in fight or flight. I was up trying to get stuff out. Like I put all my clothes up in the closet. I don't even remember doing that. I don't remember putting my clothes up in the closet. They're half on the hangers and half not. I don't remember doing any of this the other day. I barely remember bringing the stuff in. I've never had my brain so... I've been in car wrecks. I've been hit from behind at 50 miles an hour at the dead stop from behind. I've had a car wreck where I flipped over with no seatbelt on, with a roll up. I had to roll the window up. I've had a car wreck where I hit somebody. She's going 60 miles an hour, and that was when the new car we had. I've been hit from the side. I've been septic, like I said, about died. Been septic, laying in bed, about died. My grandma and his mama was worried I was going to die that week. This is worse. The person who's known me for 10 years told me, I've never had your energy be like this. Your body is just, it's never went through this before. You know? So... she's all here. She's updated. She was updated when nobody else was. Trust me, he's updated her. He ain't let her wonder. He's let her know. He's let her know exactly how I was. It's the only person he's communicated with. I haven't talked to anybody, guys. Like, I literally don't understand that I probably had a concussion for 3 days, and I've been in bed. Like, my brain couldn't coherently even think about what I wanted to say, or I literally was not in the right mind the other night when I come on live. So no, I haven't talked to a therapist. I haven't talked to the cops. I haven't talked to a lawyer. I haven't talked to anybody. I don't have a phone that I can use. This one is a little cheap phone that's got to be on a provider, and I can't even call 911 on it. I have my phone. I take it with me when I leave the house in case I get pulled over. I can prove to the cops that I can't prove who I am because it's completely crushed. So... yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where that phone's at, if I'm being honest. But yeah, it's completely broke. Crushed, broke. Get my drink.
Be honest, am I crazy for doing this?
Of course not. He's your dad.
Yeah, I know he's my dad. But upending my life, the kids. Plus, if he goes to jail, then I'm stuck here.
Well, is that the worst thing?
Smells good. Eat me some fish.
Getting off on the shop,
Oh, eat me some fish. Oh, against the tree 3 times with them on the phone, listening to him doing it. That all happened when 911 was listening. So there was no denying what he was doing to me. No. I had moved on to Cricket. No, it's not insured. I only had my grandma's phones insured. That's one reason I hadn't rushed and just, I want a phone. Like, I've never had somebody do that to me. I've never had somebody use my phone and do that. But I have a little bit of money for one, and I have more money, but I don't want to use it because it's for my car. I can't get in it anyways. It's going to be on my other phone. I can't get into my other Cash App for my car. I had $150 put back for my car, which I'm going to save it for that. But I would use that for a phone if I needed to, but I can't get to it. So, but I will be going there and getting one sooner or later. And if I owe anybody orders, please message me. I know that I have one person in order owed for a wedding this coming week. I have Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. It's all in the bio. I can get to each of those. I just can't get to the car one. I can't get to the car one, and I think it's just the car one. That my main one, the Star 21, Venmo and PayPal, I can all get to. But if I do get a phone, whatever's left over will go to that. Miss Pam, which towels are yours? I've got 3 sets of towels in here that I did not get to ship yet. There was, Miss Pam, you're the towels that I got your address in the middle of the night, right? Because I believe I did. I believe Kay took those off yesterday for me. I didn't even ask him to. He just took them because he saw them. You were the blue towels. Blue towels? I didn't have anything in his Cash App. What I had is I linked my Shopify to his bank. And I've got to unlink that. I got to figure out how to do that. I got to figure out how to unlink my Shopify account. That's why I'm telling you guys not to. Miss Pam, let me go get my computer and plug it up, and I'll tell you what your tracking is. I know for a fact I sent yours out. There's a couple more sets in here that I didn't get to send out, but I'm not quite sure they're paid for, if I'm being honest. I do have Venmo. And I don't order online. No, because it'll go to him. That's why I ain't even offered for y'all to try to order. And that's how willing I was at believing him. I wanted to put my money into an account so that I could get it sooner. And he never really told me what was hitting the bank. He sent me $300 that last day and said there was $600 in it. And I was like, what? How? So I don't even know for sure if he gave me all my money or not, if I'm being honest. I really don't know. Not about how all this happened. I really don't believe what he was telling me. I had opportunity to do a lot, but I'm just not like that. I don't want my reputation to be anything at court try to hurt me. So I didn't try to hurt his things, take his things. I just got the evidence I needed. I could have wiped him out. He left his phone there and his Cash App open. I could have sent him all the money he had, but I ain't like that. And I don't want to be brought up in court. Oh, well, she took this or that, or she did this and that. Nope. I didn't want your stuff. I just wanted to leave. I want to be really known how crazy he is, that you just don't go from how he was acting online with y'all and how he was acting to me and just Ted Bundy. You don't happen overnight like that. There's no way. Probably, yeah. I mean, he's a liar. He's a habitual liar. He's lied the whole time. Miss Pam, is your zip code the last 3 687? Okay, they're on their way. They should be there. They're in transit. They should be delivered. They should be delivered Wednesday. Luckily, Kevin picked them up out of the house and took them for me, or they probably wouldn't have been sent by now, if I'm being honest. I've been so out of it that he realized it. He realized that I had packages over there. He took them off for me. I've got the packages for the wedding. I will ship those Monday with a quick shipment, like 2-day shipping if I can. Is there anybody else that needed their items ASAP? I can't remember the girl's name. And there's a set of Haley that I had made mama coasters for. She had selected mama coasters out of my coasters, and I cannot remember. I sent them to the wrong Haley. Tuesday, the wrong Haley. I'm surprised I even know today's Sunday, to be honest. I didn't realize that yesterday was Saturday till last night because my days were so mixed up. So y'all don't have to ignore me, okay? Like, I know tomorrow's a holiday. It just is not. It's not registered with me. Is there anybody else that needed them by Friday? And I need that Haley. Thank you for the roses. I need that Haley that I sent the wrong one. Need the right Haley to message me her address. Well, on my business number. Message me your address. It was like the mama that had the lightning bolt down it. I don't know how I sent it to the wrong Haley. I have no idea. It was one of those nights when y'all were commenting so fast and y'all were cash apping me so fast. The night that I sold a bunch of grandma's towels and sold a bunch of my coasters, I couldn't keep up, and I somehow sent it to the wrong person. So I need y'all to send me your address, please. But no, anybody that gives me, I greatly appreciate it. I'll do a public thank you if you want me to. If you don't want me to, I'll do a private thank you. Like I said, if anything's left over from my getting a phone, I will use it towards my you-know-what, which is my next most important thing. I didn't expect the phone to be an important thing. Well, thank you, Sweet Pea. I will try to give you guys free shipping. I just give me time, okay? Give me time to get back to my normal. It's going to take me a while. I mean, I guess you would call it that. I mean, when I say he's the closest to Ted Bundy I've ever met, that should tell you something. Like, Ashley's just not smiley-go-lucky. Ashley's not on here trying to pretend. I'm actually on here saying too much, truthfully. But if it means that somebody else doesn't give him this chance for it to happen to them, then I'm happy. And I pray that somebody gets in contact with that 60-something-year-old woman and warns her and blows her up until she realizes that she's being bamboozled too. And she'll be the next one. Oh, y'all have no idea. The only reason why he didn't get me to where he wanted me because I fought back. I didn't fight back. I just didn't fall to the ground and give in. I didn't just lay there and take it. Like, you know what makes people mad is when you don't do what they want. It's like when you get back on your feet, it makes them worse. So he expected me to give in and just go down and be, you know, a little girl begging for him. And I didn't. I stood back on my feet. So he choked me again. Asking him why. It's all about control. Nobody chokes you out to where you're feeling like you're fixing to die. Like you really are about on the verge of fainting and saying they're trying to contain you. Who says that? Who says I'm trying to contain you, woman? He's the most dangerous man I've ever been around. I'm not lying about that. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not putting on. Like, he is the next Ted Bundy. Somebody will be hurt. I mean, honestly, I could literally exaggerate on past problems I've had with family. I've never exaggerated. I've never made my truth into more than what it really is. You guys should know that I'm honest. That's my downfall. And I ain't telling y'all everything that he did. I just don't want it to happen to somebody else. And I know it will. And the way that he meets you will be the way he throws it in your face, too. I mean, he did, but he didn't. Like, he supposedly didn't have a record. Why would you start now? Like, I just don't get it. Why he couldn't have let the house go and just left me alone. You know? Oh, I won't ever be myself again. Because I don't trust people now. Like, I don't trust it at all. Like, I was trusting a little bit, you know? And the facade that he put on was just a facade. So, because I said meet me in the middle. Like, it's unbelievable when I tell y'all that, but it's the truth. That is the truth. When the police footage gets released, the same story I'm telling you now will be the same story you'll hear then. And them saying the same thing, like, this don't make sense. It didn't make sense because he was losing everything and he knew I was figuring it out. He got served right when he left for jail. He got served for court from Capital One. He was losing everything. He'd already lost it, but wanted me to come in and save it. That's why he wanted me to join the deed, and I wouldn't, and I thought he was just being nice. No, he wanted to use my credit. He wanted to use my name. He wanted to... Yes, that is the truth, and I've got all of it to prove it in court. I didn't know it while it was happening. I didn't know it while the cops was there. Yes, he's behind. He's in foreclosure. Telling me that he's choosing to keep the house. No, he ain't choosing to keep the house. He's already on the way to losing it. No, he didn't get a chance that morning. That's why he was so upset. Is he didn't get a chance to force me to do what I wanted. I was leaving or he was going to jail. That was his options. You either unalive me now or you're going to jail. Let me leave or you're going to jail. That's how I finally had to get him off of me. You either let me leave willingly and you don't go to jail, or you go to jail. And if you don't want to go to jail, your only other options is to get rid of me now so that you know you're going to jail. And that's how bad it was. I was begging to do it myself. I was begging to get rid of myself. He wouldn't let me leave. He wouldn't let me move. He wouldn't let me pack. Like, I literally felt hopeless. I'm on the floor. The one time I did cry, I'm on the floor crying. You know, I don't know, guys. I don't know. And like literally choking me back out because I'm saying, why did you do that? Why? Why are you doing this? Because I had to contain you, woman. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. So you had to contain me because you're joking and I'm trying to go to bed and told you it wasn't a joking time. You're right. You didn't deserve this. I'm wrong. You think that the words are going to fix it now? I said, you either let me go or you just keep messing up because you have messed up bringing me down here. I was the wrong one to bring down here. I mean, I don't know why he brought me down there. It really ruined his reputation. I mean, literally, what did he benefit really? Besides showing what he really is, which is an abuser. Yes, I am. I am safe now, and I do feel safe. If I wasn't safe, I wouldn't be here, trust me. I feel safe. The whole time he did this, trying to kill me, pretty much, all I heard was Kevin. So, don't go back. Promise you won't go back to... Promise you won't give him a second chance. Promise. You know why? Because he knows that anywhere else he could weasel his way back in. But he knew that if I came back here, that he ain't gonna come back here. He ain't gonna come around me, like, begging me, can we please still be friends? Can you still stay as a roommate? No. No. Stay as a roommate. And during that time of begging and pleading was when he really was telling me what he was being. He has doctored me. He's doctored me. He's took care of me. He has. He's helped me get to the bed. When I've tried to be over loving, like, I was very emotional those first few days and like trying to love on him, and he didn't want to touch me because he was how bad I am. He's like, Ashley, you're really like, you don't love me, and like then you'd be like, Ashley, I didn't love you, you wouldn't be here. And I said, thank you. And he said, you went to sleep. He said, that's how I knew your mind was, you had a concussion, a bad concussion. I've never seen you this bad, ever. He said, I didn't realize how bad you were when you called me that morning. I really didn't until you got here. I really didn't realize how bad you were. And he's told me many times, you don't know how mad I am. You have no idea how mad I am. That, like, he knows how close he knows me. He knows when I said if I would have had something on me, I would have used it. That verified to him how bad I was fighting for my life. I told him if I had a, you know what, I would have used it. I would have put one right between his eyes. That's how bad I felt. That's how fearful I was to live. Again, when I tried to get away, it was when he choked me again. And then I'd get in the floor trying to catch my breath, and he's slapping me as hard as he can, open hand. Just rearing back as hard as he can and just slapping me. And I've never had somebody do that to me. Never. Oh, very much so. And he made promises to him last year. And he tried to portray like he was all Billy Badass on the phone with Kevin, but he wasn't. He was saying, Kevin, why? Why would you do that? Because you split my family up. You continuously try to split my family up. So, and it showed me he was scared of him that morning. When he was taking it out on me and bringing him up, I knew he was scared of him. It all registered. No, he's never done this to me. I would tell y'all, no man prior has ever done this to me. Never. I've never felt this way before. And I never want to feel this way again, ever. Yes. The last guy I was a roommate with. He's consistently tried for a year to get me to be back down there so I could save everything. But I really couldn't save nothing. It was already gone. I'll go. Y'all been saying it all day. Okay, I will go. My head has not been right. I do have bruises. Here, there's a bruise here, here, here. I had scratches. They're starting to heal all across my. There's scratch here, scratch right here, scratch right here, right here. These weren't even pulled. These weren't even on me when the cops came. These hadn't even popped up yet. So my knees are bruised. I mean, I got pictures of all this, but. This isn't from being hit. This is being choked. My hands against me, choking me from behind, choking me. It ain't from being beat. Then I told y'all when he monkeyed me into the ground, choking me from behind and monkeyed me, pretty much head slammed me into the ground, I'd get up on my knees and he's just standing over me going, whop, whop, as hard as he could. As I'm gasping to get my breath back from being choked. Practically out. So I was on the ground because I couldn't hold my body up. Then when I got back up, we did it again. Because I got back up. I wouldn't just stay down. That's what I'm saying. I've never been around somebody that loose of a cannon. Never. Nothing. Nothing set him off. I'm telling you the truth. Nothing. Because he he was losing his job in his home and gonna blame me, and I wasn't falling for it. I ain't going back in over it, guys, okay? It'll be online. My haters will post it. I hadn't told y'all of it anyways, but y'all get the gist of it. I was severely abused, like almost where I felt like I wasn't here. Like I was not going to be here anymore. And I want all of you guys to be warned that if somebody will do that to me within 2 weeks, yeah, he's a danger. He's a danger to many, many women. I'm working towards that. That's why I'm getting a car. That's why I'm getting towards all that. I'm here because I feel safe. Okay? I don't feel safe anywhere else. How's my grandma going to protect me? I'll be in the floor. My grandma didn't deserve to see me like this. No, I don't have a phone yet. This is a cheap phone that I can't call 911. I can't be tracked on. Like, I can only use Wi-Fi on it. So, like, I literally need a phone in the coming days so that I can go and be independent and start calling therapists and calling the cops and tell them I actually want to go in for an interview and express how serious this was. Like, he's the closest person I've ever came to. That reminded me of Ted Bundy. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not joking. The way he is jokingly, that glistening in his eyes. Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures that we took together. You'll see his eyes. Look at those pictures. He sent those same pictures to another woman. He was talking to other women, even cross-dressers, even men. I found this out afterwards. I don't know. I haven't went, honestly. I've got about 70% of it, I think. But I don't know. I mean, right here's one. This is the first time I took it. Yes. Like, he was talking to Ashley, but I was living there. That tells you the manipulation. Girl, I don't even know what it is. They didn't tell me nothing. I don't have a phone for them to get in contact with me either. So that's the problem right now. I need a phone. I can call and tell them, look, I'm your DV victim. I need to talk to you guys. Wants to put me on the deed, but I don't want to go on the deed, but says, once I get what I need out of her, I'm probably going to kick her out to the curb before she does it to me. How am I going to kick him to the curb when I'm not even on the deed? This is the manipulation he's playing on that older lady. Here's cross-dresser emails to his email. All the calls to that lady the whole time I was there to prove to y'all that I'm not lying. But he really spoke to her almost every couple of days since I was there. Oh girl, they're not good. There you go. Ray Ward, are you wanting to meet Saturday afternoon, May 20th? Sounds good. Look forward to it. I want everybody to know who he is. I don't want anybody to look at him and be like, oh gosh, he might be a good catch. No, he isn't. Run. Run. Just like Scream. Run. Dun, 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 dun. Run. Because at least the exes could hide how they were crazy about me. This ain't crazy. This is lunatic. This is literally lunatic. Got him messaging other girls on Snapchat the whole time I was there. Oh, an app. An app. An app that he'll throw in your face later on that you meet him on. As he's, around, he's going to blame it on you. Some fish. Whatever you're cooking smells good. I want some fish in a minute. Mita, I got your order. Not done, babe, but it's close. I'm probably just going to send what I got already to you. And then you can, I'll send the rest. It's just a few little bow ties. I'm tired of keeping it here. Honestly, I should have sent it last week before. And I didn't, and I'm sorry. So. Well, that day he told me we're going to be 8 months behind. I'm not going to be 8 months behind on the house payment. That's not going to happen. And then all this happened. It all made sense later. I was starting to figure out that it was all crumbling. No, I don't. My iPad hadn't been sent yet. I was stressing about that because I thought I had family that has the kids. They're supposed to send my tablet to me, my iPad. And they're supposed to send it Monday. And I was tripping. I thought my tablet was going to reach down there and he was going to have it. But luckily they haven't sent it yet. So it hasn't arrived yet. If it has, I could, call and it could be like my phone. It would mirror my phone. But I don't have it right now. Listen, guys. Y'all are dumbfounded. Imagine how I feel. Y'all are just confused. Imagine how I feel. Imagine the person who just endured it all, how they feel. It's just confusing. It's just confusing and a lot of unnecessary stuff for no reason and trauma for no reason. Could have just left me alone, Could have just let me be and just left me alone. Why did you have to keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on? Why bring me down there if you're going to do this 2 weeks in? I just don't understand it. I do not understand how it got to this point. Unless he literally is a lunatic, psychotic. Telling me he needs help the whole time. I'm going to help him. I'm going to be the one to fix him. I wish I had that recorded. Not just the physical, what he did to me. The mental that he did during it. I wish I had that recorded. The phone call with the cops is going to be enough. That shows right there how he is, who he is. But the severity of who he is, nobody will know until it happens to them. And I feel bad. I don't want any person to go through this. There's more. I've got way more proof, but that's just the proof that matters. That's the proof that shows y'all his alternative motives that he had with me. Yes, I'm safe. I've been safe since it happened. Nobody knew where I was at. Only 2 or 3 people knew where I was at, and I was good. Okay? I'm safe. He won't come here. Okay? He will not come here. Like, he won't come here. It's the one place I know he won't come. There's been some promises made on certain ends, and he means it. And then this on top of it, he ain't coming here. That's why the whole time he was doing it to me, making me promise I wouldn't come back to Kevin. Promise you won't go back to him, at least promise. Like, he had me so worked up that I said, yeah, I'm going back to him. Because I couldn't catch my breath, and he was just right in my face. Couldn't even think clearly because my brain had just had oxygen lost from it. And I literally said, yeah, I'm going back. Now, who would say that in the middle of being beat or choked to death? Nobody. My brain was so confused. I'm talking about, you wouldn't even get out of my face long enough to even think clearly. I literally just said yes when I meant to say no. But I knew then it was my only option. It was my only option, but I want to be here. The problems we had this last year, he solely caused. And Kevin not knowing the truth about some things. But he solely caused our problems. The other problems, it was just because he didn't know the truth. And I couldn't dictate that. I couldn't change it at that time. So, but now, you know, I'm just glad. What do you mean, Lovely? There's no rescue unit needed. I mean, I needed an ambulance. I had a concussion, but they didn't call one. I'm telling you, because he tried to sway them into believing it was rough smecks. And I said, even if he plays it off on that, how can you believe it? Because he crushed my phone with you on the phone. He choked me out with you on the phone. How can you even believe that? How can you come in even saying that? I want to ask you some intimate questions. My mother was murdered by my stepfather. I know how this works. Don't come in here asking me, was it rough? I said, I have had 200 DCS recalls. I had 40 well checks. I've had 5 hair tests, follicles done this last couple of years. I know how to operate with the police. I don't call y'all for nothing. I'm telling you guys that I just about was not here. And y'all are acting like it's just rough. How did he know to say that? How did he know to try to put it off on that? Because he's done this before. Or he's played it out in his head before. I'd rather him hit me with his fist than try to choke me. He didn't try to choke me. He choked me. He choked me 3 times to where I literally was in the floor gasping for my air for minutes upon minutes upon minutes, not able to think straight. Literally stars, my body just about to faint the floor. And him saying he's having to contain me by crying and saying why. That's the new word for him. Con artist, the con artist. The Ted Bundy of Alabama. Watch what I say. If he doesn't get something done with him mentally, he will be the next Ted Bundy. You don't get to that extreme over nothing and not have something wrong with you. You don't get that extreme to where you're literally choking a woman out more than one time and then open hand slapping her as hard as you can while she's on the ground on her knees asking you to stop. You don't get that far. No. I'm sorry, but you don't. I've been around some vicious men. I've been around some men that were high on... And they've never made me feel the way I felt. Never. Bruce. I mean, I'm telling y'all. No, he just looked back at me like... I couldn't believe it. He broke my phone not knowing for sure if I called 911. Literally screaming, did you call him? Was you really on the phone or not? I said, I guess we'll see. You fucked up now. You fucked up. I'm telling you, I'm stronger than y'all think I am, but I don't want somebody else to go through this. Like, imagine if, like, he is in a relationship and somebody actually lies to him or cheats on him. Like, he may actually a person. That's scary to me. That's scary to me for anybody going forward. Won't God worry about me. That'll never happen again. I promise you that. I ain't looking no man's way. He spent 365 days trying to win me over. Imagine 365 days. I had known him for a year when this happened. A year. 365 days he had did this to try to win me back. Imagine if somebody actually done something to him, what he would do. I've never felt unsafe around the person. Like, okay, listen, to explain how safe I feel, I've never took off walking from this person. I was walking in a strange city. 3 days before this happened, I was walking in a strange city at midnight, between 1 and 6 a.m. But I should tell y'all, I was already seeing the signs. I was sending my location out to people nights before. I was sending out my direct location to people nights before this happened. I'm not going to get online and be like, oh, these are the signs I'm seeing as he's watching me through the camera. No, I'm not going to say that. I was going to plan my exit as if it kept getting worse. I was going to plan my exit. I never expected this to happen. Never. Like, y'all got to understand, it went from, let me just control you through the camera to, I'm about to kill you. Like, how did you go through that? Like, how do you jump from that? You know? I never expected this to happen. That's why I'm so traumatized by it. It completely threw me into left field. Well, no, y'all don't understand. I said it earlier, what he was doing through the camera. It was like, put the camera back where I can see. Like, he upset me through the camera, so I moved it. And he was trying to control me through the camera. That's my camera, my property. You put it where it's at. This is my house, not your house. I'm going to see you at all times when I want to, etc., etc., etc. So that first night, like, that was already a warning. And the second night, he called me because he was talking to her. And literally called me and asked me, was I using him and was this going to get between our relationship, because I was online making sales. And he told me to go to my grandma's and hung up on me. So I said, your wish is my command. And I told him, I have no way to go home. I'm not leaving. Don't come home. He came home anyway, so I left. My point was, I will do what I say. If I say I'm not leaving, I'm not leaving. If I say I'm leaving, I'm leaving. That was 3 days before this happened. 2, maybe. I'm not quite sure, honestly. I don't have my phone. So, 2 to 3 days. But did I ever expect this to happen? No. I did not expect this to happen. I did not expect to be fighting for my life. Nights later. And nobody would 2 weeks in. I mean, nobody would feel like that. Nobody would feel like somebody's going to unalive them 2 weeks into a relationship. I even told my grandma, I'm not staying for the red flags again, Grandma. I'm not staying. I have all that recorded for court. All of it. Me walking in a strange city saying, I'm walking. Haven't you walked enough, Ashley? Yeah, but I'm walking because he's upset me. Well, why? Because he's trying to control me, Grandma. Correct. I have over a 620 credit score right now. I have no credit cards. He wanted me to be held accountable for his house too. And then when he lost it, I'd be to blame. Oh, y'all ain't gotta worry about that. Ashley ain't a weakling like people think. He literally did the worst thing I've ever had done to me. That's not a joke. This is the most traumatic event of my life. He ain't gotta worry about me ever wanting to see him again. He ain't gotta worry about me ever wanting to look his way. And if it's up to me, there won't be no woman that will ever want to lay their hands near him or be near him if I'm done. If I have anything to do with it, no woman will want to touch him. There ain't no way. There is no way that you can change this. There ain't no way 2 weeks in you're going to change somebody who choked me out 3 times till I was about in the floor. Possibly not, possibly alive, possibly not alive. Who knows? I've got to get a phone first. I promise you I'm doing therapy. I promise you. Like, when you look at Ted Bundy, that is exactly what I seen. He was trying to joke that morning. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. Ted Bundy was a jokester. That glistening in his eyes wasn't glistening when he was doing what he was doing to women. Same thing with him. Like, I cannot explain the person he was that morning. I can't explain it. That is the closest I can explain it to. You got to understand, guys, I haven't talked to nobody. I don't have a phone. I do not have a working phone number. The number I have only text. I cannot call. I cannot FaceTime. I cannot send videos. I can send pictures and text. My brain did not have the capacity. I keep saying that word, but it's the truth. It did not have the connection to my body the last 3 days for me to want to even try to put out text messages. For me to even want to try to communicate with people. The new one, the ex, would have never done this to me. Never. I've never had this done to me before. Never. And never will again. Trust and believe it will never happen again. Because I did rest. I slept for 3 days because I had a concussion. Oh yeah. Every night. Every night. Every night. Like when you listen to the survivors of Ted Bundy, it's exactly what I went through that morning. Exactly what I went through. The ones that actually escaped, exactly. His eyes, his demeanor, all of it was the same. The next person will not be lucky. Y'all quote me on that. I ain't been to the hospital, lovely. Like you know what concussion is. Especially when you've had your head beat up against the wall. And there's a dent in the wall from your head. And you've had your head slapped around. Hell no, I got the hell out of there. I'm not stupid. I packed all my stuff by myself. Drove myself home. With no sleep. Like 27 hours of being awake when I got here. 24 hours. I stayed up till 30 hours. Like I literally left. I got out of there. I didn't have to, they did. But I will. Yes, I did. Hours later. Yes, guys. Yes, I did. It's all going to be online before long. Trust and believe. It's all the Freedom of Information Act. If people wanted to get it out there, they could. It's a little too early to now, but they will. I'm going to get it myself. That way, anytime I meets him, I'm going to be like, listen to me on 911 what he did. I want you to listen. 2 weeks of me living there, he did this. Imagine what he'll do to you. I don't want any woman to ever look his way. But you know, some people can't learn, you know. People can't learn until it happens to them. So some women will be like, let me try it out just to see. Well, I promise you I will do advocacy work over this one. It will be in the book if I write one. I pray I can write one, but no, because his cousin was there. No, like the joking, overly joking, yeah. Like how he changes his voice for certain people, yeah. But no, I was really seeing the red flags this time. Not that time. I'd rather him beat on me than to do what he did. Like, I don't feel like I got beat. I feel like I got strangled to death. Like, literally almost to death. You know, like, I wish he would have just punched on me. To have somebody trying to literally choke you out to where you're not breathing anymore. Multiple times, not just once. As soon as you get back on your feet and you're somewhat got your breathing regulated semi, they do it again. And then you're on the phone calling the cops and they're doing it. Yes. No, lots of stuff. Like I told y'all, he wasn't just showing me physically how he felt about me. It was words, dude, the whole time. The whole time he was telling me exactly what he felt about me. And then expected that when he was done, he was just going to sugar it away with, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Please stay as a friend. Please stay as a roommate. We're not going to be able to talk, period. You won't communicate with me at all. No. Like I would tell him, let me go or kill me. Let me go or that's your choice. I'm not staying. And if you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm not staying here for you to keep doing this to me. Like I literally was contemplating myself because he wouldn't let me go. Like I consider that kidnapping somebody. I consider that holding somebody against their will. But I couldn't remember to tell the cops all this. The cousin wasn't there. It was just me and him. Nobody else lived there. Oh no, he didn't. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I was inside. No, of course, because when they walked up, we had a disagreement. I said, no, I know how this works. Come here. Don't you dare talk to him first. Come here. You come in the house to speak to me and you speak to him. That was not a disagreement. I don't know, baby. He had to pay the electric bill that. See, it's always coming to a head. He literally had to pay the electric bill that day. And I was like, well, how much is it? $180? I said, why didn't you pay it already? Well, that's 2 months. Why wouldn't you pay $180? Those were little things I was disrespecting him, and I didn't know I was disrespecting him. But he kept saying, women disrespect me in my home. What am I doing to disrespect you? I'm paying for myself. What am I doing? That was what he was meaning. I was catching on. He was telling me the truth about things here and there, and I was piecing them together. That whole day, I'd pieced together he was behind on his mortgage. I'd pieced together that, he was pretty much probably worse off on his than he thought, than I thought. So all of it was starting to come to me that I was starting to realize, but I didn't realize he was using me for the things that he was using me for, or what he thought he was going to use me for. Thank you for the finger hearts. But I learned my lesson, trust me. Ashley will be single for a long time. And I feel safe here while I'm here. And if we work out, we work out. We don't. Like, we're together. He's my protection right now. I feel that way. But he knows I got a lot of healing to do. Oh, girl. I already went and bought a journal. I've already started a journal. I bought them last night. I don't know where they're at. I bought a journal so I could start writing down everything that I remembered. Yep. I went to start last night, but my brain just wouldn't let me. I couldn't comprehend and put down everything I wanted to say. Because my hands won't keep up with my brain, and I literally hadn't been myself for 3 days. I've never felt that messed up. Ever. Never. I've never felt that messed up. And I've had some pretty bad wrecks and some pretty bad stuff happen, but I know. I'm glad it wasn't 2 years in. I'm glad it wasn't 2 weeks. I'm glad it wasn't 2 months in. It was literally 2 weeks in. Like, he couldn't even hide himself that long. That should worry people. That should worry people. Like, my voice is not normal because of him choking me. But, like, that should worry people. 2 weeks in. What man do you know does that 2 weeks in? I've never heard of one. Never. I've never heard of one. Just 2 weeks in. Yeah. Girl, I've never heard of any. I wonder, I hope other women come and they do say he has. I don't know. I think he has. There's no way he does this soon. There's no way. There's no way he hasn't done it to other people. He said it during it. Why do I always do this? You told me you didn't have any serious relationships, so... I don't know. I wonder. I really wonder if there's any women. I think he should put on that, are we dating the same guy? I think y'all should blast him everywhere. Are y'all dating the same guy? Because he's a woman abuser. And if you are, it needs to be known that he's got all y'all being talked to. No, he don't. That's why he's going to try to get this clear. But listen, I've been through abuse. I've been through plenty of abuse through my childhood, through my adulthood. At 16 years old, I was going through abuse with Michael. I've never endured something like this. I'm not joking. I've never endured something like this that was so severe over nothing. That just flipped over nothing. That literally was like a light switch. Truthfully, like a light switch. And then the mental game after enduring it. There's no way this is his first time. There's no way. There's no way. No way. And if he'll do it to me like this soon, this severe, the next person is not going to be lucky. Not going to be lucky. It was the best $150 I've ever spent. Truthfully. The best $150 I've ever spent. To get home. Yep. $119 for the U-Haul and like 30 something for gas. It was the best $150 I've ever purchased. And I'm glad that I had it in my Cash App, because if I wouldn't have, I'd been stuck there. I would have been stuck there because both people I needed couldn't come get me until the night time, and he would have been out of jail by then. Like, I didn't want to call the police. I wanted to just leave. Like, I didn't want to call the police during it happening because I was afraid of what he would do. And then when he had calmed down, he did that with them on the phone. I can't imagine what he would have done if I would have tried to call the cops when he actually was doing all that he really did to me. Like, I can't imagine what that was hours later. It was hours later when he crushed my phone against a tree as 911 listened and choked me. Hours later. I don't know. People have said he is. I don't know. I don't keep up with him. I don't want to keep up with him. He's probably off seeing his 63-year-old woman. Truthfully. Up there making her feel like it was all me and not him. They didn't. What I'm going to say is the cops couldn't find me because he has his address pinned at the road. And you have to come down his driveway to get to him. So the Uber, after being beat, I had to run up the road to catch the Uber because he about left me. Because he'd been sitting there for 10 minutes. Brother didn't offer to take me, just sit and watch me run up the road. Brother didn't offer to help me pack my stuff. Like, completely shows you how that side, how their family is. Any woman that is of my color, don't get with him because his family don't like white women. He really told me. I said, call your parents and tell them what you just did. They'll just tell me that you deserve it. Okay. Tells me all I need to know. His brother came and watched me pack my stuff and load it by myself. So, yeah, no, he just sat there and watched me the whole time. Who knows? They clearly don't care as long as he's bringing the money to them. he pays their bills, so all the kids pay their bills. They don't work, so they don't care how he makes money, clearly. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't a pimp last year. I told you last year he literally sat outside of a hotel with a prostitute. What does that make you if you sit outside? Well, I saw him sending them $40 every couple of days. I saw it. So, I don't know. Listen, I'm just as dumbfounded as y'all. I really am. I was so, well, you know, at this point, I don't really care. He ain't got a job no more. If it's up to me, they shouldn't have him in there. This is how all this happened. He was trying to blame me to his family. Somehow, he's gotten on bad terms at work. He wasn't going in. He was leaving, whatever. And he claimed to lost his job that same day. Tuesday at 2:30, he told me he had lost his job. He tried to play it off as I caused him to lose his job by around him. He went and took a hair follicle before I came there, and this does not get in your hair unless you it or you ingest it. He tried telling his family that I hadn't run him, but I caused him to fail the test when I hadn't been around him when he took it. So he couldn't get that over on me that he lost his job because of me when I am was a habitual smoker. You cannot tell a habitual smoker that it got in your hair and they hadn't been around you. So literally 12 hours later he did all this. Because I think he was losing his house when I came. He was losing his job when I came. The 3 nights before when he rushed home, that was probably his last call on leaving work. And then he had to fool me because he's supposed to went into work Tuesday night of an overtime night. Well, right before he goes in, he's suddenly fired. But yet the doctor had called that morning and he hung up on the doctor. He didn't tell me that morning that the doctor had called. He went out and got cleaning supplies for the house. So he knew all this. He knew that he possibly lost his job that morning, but went out and got cleaning supplies for me to clean the house. And then tells me in the evening before he's supposed to go to work that he's possibly lost his job. I told him to go get his hair follicle done the next day on his own to prove they were lying. But he's on the phone with the hair follicle place and they never confirmed his name. Because he was never on the phone with them. He was trying to bamboozle me into believing that I was going to be the savior of everything and I was going to be the way he made it. And social media was going to be bringing in our income. And he was going to be home with me all the time. It was all a way to bamboozle me. He just blew up and showed me his true colors. He didn't blow up. He went crazy. He went who he really is. Hey, beautiful. Online, be aware. Online, be aware. Oh, I ain't letting this go. Trust me. Even if the cops let this go, I ain't letting this go. I'm going to be on here every month making a new video telling you guys to be warned. Literally just got up and did all this because I said, meet me in the middle. This ain't a joking matter. I said, I'm not joking. You are. You've been the one joking this whole time I'm trying to go to sleep. And then he literally does all this. I pray no woman looks his way. And no man either. I pray no person looks his way. I wish they put him in general population. No argument. Nothing. That's why I'm telling y'all he's so dangerous. He is Ted Bundy in a different form. I'm not joking. Y'all can believe me or you can't. The next person will not be so lucky. I was trying to go to sleep. Yeah. I was laying down to go to sleep when all this happened. Because I called 911 finally and he choked me out and they heard it. I was trying to leave on my own, like cognate, let me leave on my own. Go get me a U-Haul and let me leave. I didn't think I could get one. I didn't have a copy of my license on me. I've never rented a Uber or a U-Haul. So I was waiting on him to go get one when it was a long 4 or 5 hours, okay? Luckily, the U-Haul ladies worked with me because they saw I wasn't lying. Like, I literally was not lying. This is 4 days later. That should tell y'all. 4 days later. And this is not his fist. This is me being choked. Him hanging on me as he's choking me. He never put his fist on me. This is all from being hung onto, being choked. I have marks on my neck from being choked from behind. I have marks on my face from being held. Yes, but they weren't this bad. They tried to play it off like it was rough smecks because you really couldn't see it. It really started popping up on my way home. On my way home, I started looking really bad. Oh, girl, you ain't gotta listen. This is the closest to death I've ever been. Y'all do not have to worry about that. I promise. Y'all don't have to worry about another guy weaseling his way into my email or into my Facebook or into my TikTok. I promise you. I promise. I don't even want to look in another man's direction. The only reason why I'm here is because I know he'll protect me. And I know he won't come here. The whole time he's doing it, don't go, promise me you won't go back to him. Promise me you won't go. Why? Because he could come anywhere else and bother me. He could go to my grandma's and bother me. He could get me be weak in contact. But he knows if I'm with him, there ain't going to be no contacting me. Yes, he has catered to my wounds for 3 days. Now, what man says, he literally this is how he is, and I'll be honest, Kevin is an empath. He literally told me the first day, he said, I'm sorry for what you're fixing to go through. The night that it was happening, he was dreaming that it was happening. He literally told me, I was like, what's about to happen? You know, what's about to happen? Oh no, he had already dreamed, he'd already felt it. He literally felt, like he really could feel it happen. He's like, I really could feel, when you got home, your energy, like you have no idea how bad you really were. He said, I was very emotional the first 2 nights, like wanting to love on him, try to make it right. And he's like, I didn't want to touch you, that's how bad you were. Like, I wouldn't touch you. You're really bad. Like, you're really bad, actually. He's like, I saw you almost die. I saw you have an ovary and tube removed. I saw you been in multiple car wrecks. I've never seen you this bad. Ever. He mentioned going to the hospital, and I got angry with him. And he was like, that's the only time that you raised your voice with me the last few days is when I mentioned going to the hospital. He said, because you needed to go to the hospital. Like, I really was worried about you the first 2 days. Listen, new guy did this. I'm home with my children's father, okay? He is right now my protection. He is my safeness. He is the only place this person will not bother me at, okay? Clear? The new person did this in 2 weeks. No other man has ever done this to me. Ever. 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 Like, ever. Like, my grandma knows it's bad when I won't contact her. Like, my grandma said, I know it's bad when she will not contact me. She won't even call me. That should tell y'all how bad it's been the last 3 days for me. Wednesday night, Thursday, and Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I was not here. My brain was just not right with my body. And people were saying, go get checked out. You had a concussion. I know I had a concussion. I know it. I just don't like going to the hospital, okay? And I guess when the cops just try to play it off like it wasn't nothing, I just was like, you know what? You know? So, don't bother me none. Like, if people don't bother me none, who cares? Yes. And that's what I'm saying, he's dangerous. When you watch the Ted Bundy movie and that glisten in his eye and he's joking with these girls and he's in the back choking them to death, that's exactly how this looked and felt. Exactly. He starts joking and then just switch, just like that. He's the one joking at 4 o'clock in the morning when somebody's trying to sleep, but he's the one that gets to blow up and choke somebody almost out completely 2 times. Like, 2 weeks in. That's why I'll never let this go. The next person will not walk away. And I mean that. I truly mean that. I mean it. I don't know who it'll be, but I mean it. 2 weeks, girl. 2 weeks. Like I said, at least my exes could hide it. Like, at least they, didn't show their bad colors until months and months in. 2 weeks. I just can't fathom it. I just can't fathom it. Really, my head still hurts. It hurts all throughout here, but the back of my head was hurting for days. I mean, I can't explain how bad it was hurting. I'm like, it literally, I don't know how I drove those days. I don't know how. No, like, he thinks if he makes you mad, that he deserves to be right in your face. I told y'all that. And a lot of y'all were like, yeah, I want to work through it right now. But what I didn't tell y'all is he wants to be right in your face, controlling you. And I'm like, yes. I was in survival mode, okay? He told me, he said, I have never seen you in that mindset. I've never seen you in that type of mindset. Because your mind wasn't right. He said, your head wasn't right with your body. It wasn't acting right. I just couldn't even feel, I could not feel it for days, the emotions. I couldn't even cry. The first 2 days, I got so mad because I couldn't cry. I couldn't cry. I don't remember getting here. I remember driving, delirious. But, I could probably petition the U-Haul ladies. They saw it. They saw right hours after it happened. A bunch of people that had to see me saw it, yeah, it's just like bringing up the shoes. Like, the shoes were a gift. You want the shoes back? You can keep them. I have no idea. I haven't filed anything yet, guys. I don't have a phone. The phone I'm using has no service. I can't even call 911. I guess the cop, I got pulled over the other day after this happened, and the cop thought I was on DOPE. And I literally had to argue with him, no, this is the most traumatic 24 hours of my life. You don't understand. My lips are dry because I haven't eaten in 24 hours. My mouth's dry because I haven't drank anything in 24 hours. You have no understanding. They really just kept on questioning me. I had to yell at the officer with no voice, you are breaking HIPAA by asking me questions, and you're not a medical person. And he really pulled me over because my seatbelt was behind my shoulders. And I was like, I said, can I tell you something first? And I showed it to him. He was like, oh. I said, I promise I'm not lying to you. I just escaped the most serious situation I've ever been in my entire life. So, finally, he let me go, but. Because I was coherent, I guess, because I don't show my wounds like other people do. Because I had to call the cops. And the cops heard him choking me and breaking my phone. They arrested him. That's how. No, his cousin don't live there no more. His cousin was moved out. When I moved out last year, his cousin moved out on Sunday of the same year. The same week. He left, or he kicked him out, or whatever. I don't really know, don't care, if I'm being honest. I don't know if they did or didn't, if I'm being honest. They probably did. Oh, I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this go. And if I can prove that I had a concussion and they didn't take me to the cops didn't call for an ambulance, that's going to be worse too. Because I literally know I had a concussion. My head still hurts right here, all the way through the sides. It's not hurting as bad on the back as it was, but oh my goodness, my head hurts so bad those first few days. And that's why I wouldn't even talk to Grandma. When I got online, I shouldn't have. Listen, I don't have a phone. That's what you're not understanding. I don't have a phone. I don't have a phone. So I can't just, I don't know how you get into all that. I'll try, but I don't know what y'all mean by silent bond suit. Oh, okay. I gotcha. No, I didn't leave the phone at his house. I got it. Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. There's meat on here. There's meat on here. It don't. It don't. It doesn't go through. I'm not joking, guys. Like, I was supposed to went today and looked at phones. I've got a little bit of money. Like, I'm gonna probably cover half of it, a good phone. But yeah. Oh, there you are. I'm probably gonna package your order right now. Will that be okay? This will be the most helpful. I need a phone right now because right now, if he was to show up, I can't call nobody. I can't. Like, I can prove it to y'all. I can really put in 911 this phone and it will not call. I had to prove to cops. I was like, look, this one's busted with my insurance on it and my license, and this one don't have service. I said, this one's a Wi-Fi phone. I stopped by at Wi-Fi because I really can't call. I even called 911. I said, see, don't even let me call 911. It's one of those phones, like, it's been used from the cellular service and it's been locked up to where, like, you can't use it like Verizon. His dad had one before, and it had been locked up prior, but you can use it on Wi-Fi. That type of phone, I can't, I've already tried Wi-Fi calling, it don't work, because the type of carrier it was. So, I can't call 911. I can't, trust me, I've tried. So, that is my next agenda. I wasn't in the right mental state the last few days to go and get one, so that's why I haven't. And I knew everybody'd be blowing me up, and I just, like I said, my brain, I knew I had a concussion, wasn't right. So I'll be going. I think they might be closed tomorrow, just because. I think it might be closed tomorrow, but here's what I'm saying. If any of you guys do Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, if I will show you how much I've paid towards it, and whatever is left over, I'll put towards my car, okay? I have money for my car put back, but I can't get to that Cash App. I don't know how. I don't know what login I used. I don't know what email I used. And maybe it's because my brain wasn't all there. Maybe it's because I haven't been the right brain capacity the last few days to think. But I mean, I don't even remember hanging my clothes up when I got here. I don't remember a lot of stuff. Like, I just crashed. Like, I literally have been delirious or sleep. Delirious or sleep. Delirious or sleep. Today is the first day that I can comprehend what I'm saying and what I'm thinking and what I'm doing and what I'm feeling, and actually, you know, I mean, I would be, but I have to get online and be like, call 911, you know what I'm saying? So I need to get a phone so I can get back into my business too. I'm behind on a few orders, but mainly so I can feel safe. I can send my location out once I get a phone, and somebody can have my location so that I always can feel safe on that. And who don't need a phone? Like, I've got a pretty good amount of money on my phone. I just haven't went for one yet because truthfully I hadn't felt right. Like, I just haven't felt good. So, but I'm not on here asking you guys for that. So, listen, I got pulled over. I just said that. I got pulled over 24 hours after this. Yes. Because the cop thought I didn't have my light. He didn't think I had my seatbelt on. And I had my seatbelt behind me. So, and I was like, I do have my seatbelt on, I promise. I don't have it like this. And he's like, you don't have to wear it like that. Let that heal and then you can. Girl, I did. I asked him to call Kevin to tell Kevin that I was okay and I was being pulled over and that I was on the way to get him. He wouldn't even call. He wouldn't even tell him I was okay. So I had to rush around town trying to find him to tell him that I wasn't in jail. He didn't find me and hurt me. I wasn't, No. The cops don't do that. The cops wouldn't even take me 3 miles that morning to get me a U-Haul. They said, get online and book you one, and left. pull me over for the seatbelt. He was supposed to tell Kevin that I was okay. Wouldn't call and tell him. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that literally the phone does not work. It doesn't even call 911. That's what I'm saying by that. It doesn't even call 911 if I needed them to. So, it's okay. Listen, people never believe you until, like, it happens to them. So I understand it. People, they always gonna question. They always do, you know. It's okay. It's part of it. And it's just the after effects. I'm not certain that, you know, they're gonna be hard. Yesterday I had a, like I said, a trigger, and I don't know why. It was just because of somebody's arm. Can't imagine what it's gonna feel like when I'm by myself out in public. Oh yeah. It was the first time I really it was the first time I really have ever felt like I had a trigger. Like really what triggers were. So I don't like getting out in public. Like I literally went out in public and just somebody having the same color skin arm. I just wanted to melt. Like I just wanted to not be there. Let me see if I can find. I know, girl. That's what I was thinking the whole time is, like, I'm not staying for this. My mama didn't survive hers. I'm not staying for this. My stepdad walked around the funeral home and around the church telling everybody that he had RAPED my mom and beat her to death. And I had to hear that as an 11-year-old that he had did that to my mama the night before. And those cops think I'm just gonna call because of nothing, just willy-nilly, just to use them to scare him? Heck no. I ain't like that. And anybody will tell you I ain't like that. I really thought I wasn't going to make it out. Like, that is the truth. I really thought I was not going to make it out alive. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. And when I tell y'all that I never saw my mama go through this as bad as I had it that night, I never did. Like, I would have just left. Like, I was trying to just leave. I was going to leave and call the cops down the road. Because I didn't want him to do it to me again. I didn't want him to choke me out where I couldn't call. I literally wasn't going to call. I was going to call up the road. Because I wanted there to be proof. But then he did it to me again. Luckily, they were on the phone. So... it's scary to me because 2 weeks in over nothing. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the next person. Because yeah, he don't have a history. And yeah, to the eye, he is a decent person. But the trauma he put me through, I cannot express it. I can't. I'll never be able to express it. It will never go away. I don't think I'll ever forget this. And I don't even think half of it's came back to me, if I'm being honest. It's like it's come back in increments. Like the whole head thing, it didn't hit me for 3 days. That the reason my head hurt so bad is because that was my imprint in the wall, not his fist. It's too big to be his fist. There would have been knuckle prints if it was his fist. It was my head. I told the cops wrong. I told the cops it was his fist. It wasn't. It was my head. It was my head. That's how all these marks got here. And I don't know where my ring light went. Like, I had it, but I don't know where it went, so. Like, I thought I'd been in domestic violence before. I have never endured domestic violence. That's why, like, me speaking about it, really, I couldn't speak about it because I never endured it. I'm sorry to anybody who has endured it. I really am sorry to anybody who's endured it. Over and over and over and over and over again. Who didn't have the gumption to leave, or who didn't see the signs in time, or who didn't, they didn't show them this early. Just lucky he showed me this early. That was it. That was the day he was trying to blame me for losing his job. And it didn't work because I knew better. I knew better than I did I didn't cause him to lose his job. He lost it before I got there. Or was on the verge of losing it. And he decided that he's going to blame me for it. And it wasn't working. And then 12 hours later, this happens. I didn't get beat. I got choked, strangled. I wish he would have beat me. I wish he would have. I probably wouldn't feel as bad as I do. When somebody tries to take your life, like, what do you think strangulation is doing? They're trying to strangle you to death, not strangle you out. Beating somebody just beats on them. I wished he'd just beat on me. He wasn't just beating on me, and I couldn't express it to the cops because I was just so shocked. I was just dumbfounded that this had happened. I couldn't even really communicate with them what had just happened to me fully. They really still don't know. Because I haven't had a phone to contact them. And it felt that way. It felt that way when he did it 3 times. And each time was my throat. I just hope you guys don't let this be lived down. I'm not going to. I promise y'all. I promise I have to use my online every day to say what he did to me so nobody else goes through it. I will. I promise. I will not let this go. It's the first time in my life I've ever felt like I could not have been here. My bruising hadn't popped up yet. So they really, weren't believing me fully because the bruising hadn't popped up yet. They took pictures. I mean, who in the world who's never done this before goes straight to the neck? Who? What abuser goes straight to the neck if they haven't done it before? No, I'm using one that don't have service, guys. I don't even know how to work this. No, he don't have an extra one. This is the only phone we have that's extra. It's like a T-Mobile, Verizon, those type of phones that have them locked. The user locks them. I can only use them on Wi-Fi. The new one. Girl, yes, he tried that. After he crushed my phone, he left 2 times. Vroom, vroom. Luckily, they come in quiet because they were looking for me. They literally couldn't find me because he strangled me and choked me out while I was on the phone with 911. So they literally came in. Okay, they literally came in looking for me. So what are you talking about, Lee? Both of them. You're not understanding that the only reason why I'm safe right now is because who I'm with. You're not getting that, Miss Melissa. Think about what you're saying before you say it. The only person he don't want me around is the person I'm around for a reason. And I feel safe with this person. Like, he ain't coming through that door at me at all. It won't happen. Of course. They always do. because you're much more likely, honey, I'm talking about like the cops didn't understand that I had been through that. Not this person, lovely. I'm talking about the cops. They, as in the cops weren't listening to me because I seemed like I was okay. I was coherent. I was talking to them, just not making much sense. So I couldn't remember it. I couldn't remember every little detail they were asking me. Like, did he come across the bed? Did he come from the end of the bed? It's like, I don't you're asking a DV victim if they remember what just happened to them after being choked out 3 times. That's what I was saying, not this person. This person is the reason why he hasn't messed with me. I truly feel that. Because the things he said as he was doing it. As he was doing it, the only thing he mentioned was this person. Don't go back to him. Don't promise me. You gave him 10 years. Why won't you give me? I mean, the nonsense. The emotional nonsense. Okay, lovely. I think your box is going to be too full as it is for me to even try to close it. I don't have any bigger boxes. So. And I need to do the one that has the wedding coasters. I have to get those out on Tuesday too. Monday they're closed. It's okay. Y'all didn't do anything. Y'all really didn't. I just learned a big, valuable lesson. That people are not who they say they are, and that people will use your online presence for their gain, and that they will, it takes a long time to know somebody, not just a year. I did too, girl. I never thought it was going to be like this. I never thought it would be like this soon. Like, that's why I'm so dumbfounded. Y'all think y'all are shocked. I'm completely shocked. But I mean, Kay did warn me. He told me, I'm sorry for what's going to happen to you. And I was like, what's going to happen to me? Yeah. Thank y'all for sending me gifts. I appreciate y'all. Don't feel obligated to. Just know that anything helps. I will be getting a phone in the next coming days, and I am working towards a car. I did get all my stuff. I loaded all of it. I know I had a concussion, but I loaded all of it. I came home and unloaded it. Oh, man. Don't ask me how, but I did. I unloaded it all. I loaded it and unloaded it all. And then crashed. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to unless they add more charges against him, like the, attempted and kidnapping. But I hope that if everybody will, just faith in me that I'm not lying, because I'm not. No, I'm not, because I'm not safe there. I'm not safe at my grandma's. And it's not fair for me to take myself to my grandmother's in the predicament that I'm in. I look fine now. The last 3 days, I was not okay. I was not okay. And my grandma, it would have made her up all... She's been up as it is worrying about me. That's how bad it's been. Like, the person who has dealt with me these last 3 days has witnessed me go through a lot. I've been septic before. And... Grandma Billy literally begging him, please take her to the hospital. She's going to lay there and die. Please. Like me saying, I ain't going to the hospital. Couldn't barely talk saying that. So I am where I'm the safest. And if I went to my Grandma Billy's, it would not have been fair to her. She's already worried as it is. Like, she knows how bad it is. Her and him knows how bad it's been. Nobody else does. Nobody else knows how bad of a shape I really was in when I got here. I just hide my body really well. I mean, I literally could have a broke arm and be like, I'm fine, take me to the hospital. Or I'm not going to the hospital. I had a machine go through my hand. I went back to work. I had 14 stitches put in my hand. I was septic. Weeks later, she said, I don't know how you passed this. I don't know how your levels are so high and you walked in here. Like, I'm the type of person that just don't show when I've been ran over. But I couldn't hide it this time. I could not get my mind right with my body the last 3 days. Like, I just couldn't. I just could not. I felt like I was like a ghost outside of my body each time I walked. It felt like my body like was behind my actual body. Like my head would feel like it was like over here as I was this way. So that's why that night I got on live, I shouldn't have been live. I was not right in the head. I really wasn't. I shouldn't have got on live. I shouldn't have been texting. There's a few of y'all that I was texting. I shouldn't have been texting. Like, I literally am just now today, Ashley. Like, just now today where I feel like myself. Like, thank y'all for the gifts. I'm not doing this for that. I'm just trying to bring awareness. I don't want any woman to ever go through this again with him. I want him to know that he picked the wrong one. He picked the wrong one and letting me go, too. He should have brought that old lady down there and got with her and let her on, not me. Not the person that has TikTok and that put his face on TikTok with me. I mean, just crazy. I don't know, honestly. I don't know if he does or not. I'm not going to say anything on that. If he does or doesn't, I don't know about it. So, I don't know, guys. I haven't paid attention to him. You guys don't understand that my brain literally has been trauma. Like, it has had trauma to it. Like, literally severe trauma to it. My head put a hole in the wall. He really choked me till I could not think. So, I don't know. I've been told he is, but I don't know. Well, I deleted some of those, but who knows? Well, I want to get a phone so I can set me up a therapy appointment. That's really what I want to do. And I know a lot of therapy is online now, and I want to go in person. I need somebody I can talk to in person, not online. And I could probably set up an online appointment right now and do it online, but I don't want that. I want to sit up and talk to somebody, and that means I'll have to go and talk to that person in person, which means I'll need a phone so that I can contact somebody if an emergency happens. That's my main priority right now is a phone. Because right now, if something was to happen, I'd have to get online and be like, call 911, because I can't call 911. This phone will not call 911. So, and my other one, the screen won't work. So, that's my main priority. We were going to go today, and I chose not to. Miss Melissa, listen to me very clearly, since you think that you know everything, okay? Because you don't. Last year, I was homeless with my children. They didn't have placement for me. They didn't even want to help me last year. People think that there is domestic violence shelters everywhere. There is not. They do not come running to your rescue like you think. There is not churches that put you in homes and give you cars. There isn't. Or there would be more women that left sooner. Please stop telling women who are going through it that there's this and that when there's not. Maybe there was in your day. Maybe there was. But there isn't now. That is why it takes 7 times of leaving before you finally leave. Because you are bound by emotions and by finances. I promise you, all of these theories you have in your head are not true. Or there would not be so many DV cases that end up in death. If they were going to help me, Miss Melissa, don't you think the cops would have called the DV shelter for me while I was at his house with nowhere to go? Doesn't that make sense? If there was all these resources, the police officer would have offered them. I'm not being mean, my lovely. I'm trying to get it across to you that you are not from modern America. You're from 50 years ago, and it's not how you think. Listen to me when I tell you, it's not how you think. Okay? okay? I'm not being rude. I'm being honest. And people don't like honesty. People want to get on here and act like they got all the solutions for everybody, and they don't. They really have nothing to offer them besides endless words. The DB shelter, they don't do what you're asking. They don't. Actually help somebody stop throwing out useless comments that do not help. That's all I'm saying, is actually lend a helping hand or just stop. I promise you they don't. I wish there was. There wouldn't be so many homeless people on the streets. If there really was domestic violence shelters, there wouldn't be so many people. Trust me. Well, I ain't worried about that. There's nowhere around here. We have 2 shelters, and you have to get through them through the drug courts. You don't just walk into them. There's one in Selmer only. There is 2 DB shelters here, the Jack Jean shelter, and they go through the drug courts on if you get placement in there or not. I wish there was more places here. I do. I've talked about this for years with another person that came through Lowe's talking about it. The Jack Jean shelter, the Boys and Girls Club. We talked about getting a woman's shelter, putting one in. The county, there was a lot of reasons that they couldn't because the county. So, like, I'm not lying to you when I say there is nothing here. And that wasn't being rude, ma'am. That's me being honest. Like, I'm just tired of hearing it. I'm tired of everybody being like, do this and do that and do this and do that and do this. You know? For one, they couldn't call and offer me any help because I don't have a way to contact me. There could be people contacting me. I don't know. I don't have a phone. So, it's like, all that starts with them being able to contact me with their resources. And I don't have a phone. So, and we're literally in a rural town. So, the only way that I know right now is I have to get a phone first so I can go to therapy. I want to go back down there and I want to do an in-person interview with the investigator. I don't want him to just think that this was willy-nilly. Like, I want there to be an in-person interview. After that, once I get a phone, I'll be able to know when court is. I'll be able to know how long I have to prepare. I don't know anything right now. I've literally been delirious for days, like, not myself. So, and I wasn't worried about a phone. Truthfully, I didn't want a phone after what I had just been through. I didn't want one. And wait 2 weeks? Like, are y'all thinking clearly? People's like, all of their ways just doesn't make any sense to me. Nobody's asking you for anything. Nobody. Bag, you need a bag. No, my name's not Anna. Nope, I don't have a name named Anna. No, thank you. Don't know who that is. Who's Anna? Oh, y'all were bothering me. You really are. They really think they're bothering me. Like their words can bother me any worse. They crazy. They think that what I went through, their words are going to bother me. Thank you for giving me a laugh. If anything, y'all ain't, yeah, who knows? The person who made the house, I guess. The person who made the house drew on it. Called carpentry. I'm better now. Better than I have been the last few days. Thank you, Megan. lovelies. I didn't go today. A couple $100 is what I'm guessing. But I'm not asking anybody for anything. I'm just on here trying to be normal for a little bit. Because I didn't want to. That's why. No explanation. If you ain't been here to heard it this whole time, then you don't deserve to know. Okay? If you haven't heard it the whole time, you don't deserve to know. Well, it's all these people again thinking they know everything. It's insanity to me. Like, it's crazy. It's really craziness. True internet know-it-alls. Oh yeah, girlfriend. Resources? Send me an actual resource and then I'll use it. Until then, stop calling and making comments of endless nothing. Because there's no resources being shared, baby. Only y'all's comments of useless nonsense are what really in reality y'all are saying. Oh no, y'all don't understand. I'm packaging an order. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Miss Patty, listen, you still gotta send it. Still gotta wait all that time. Like it. I don't care if anybody sends me anything, but I'm not asking for that. And no matter what, I'm still going to go get me a phone that is attached to my plan no matter what. So, I mean, this is what I'm saying. I don't really care right now. I just need one for when I leave so I can show somebody where I'm at. I don't really care to have a phone, if I'm being honest. Or I would have rushed out and tried to get one. None of this was about that. None of this was about a phone. Everybody asking what they can do to help. So, you know, it's better just say nothing. You can't do anything to help than to say anything because the trolls are going to turn it into whatever. So, you know, that's the answer that you should give if you're online. Not anything different. Do I have more than that one over there? Where is... 1, 2, 3. Correct, I do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be my 20 right there. But I don't think I'm going to do them. That's okay, right, Nita? When I get situated, I'll send the rest of them to you. They were freebies anyways. I was just trying to finish them for you because I knew I had them already prepped. I literally have them all prepped. I have to cut the fabric and I don't know where the fabric's at. So I'll just send these for now and then you can, let me make sure all these are in there. All the bandanas right quick. Miss Patty, if you send me a phone, you know I'll use it, boo. You know that's not what I'll use whatever you send. But I can't promise that I won't have one before then. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because you know how you've sent me stuff before. It takes a week, 2 weeks to get here. So that's what if you send it to me, I'll use it. Ashley ain't like that. So I'm saying this was not about a phone. None of this was about a phone. This was about me warning y'all. That was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. I think there's supposed to be 20. But I'm gonna send them. Okay. There's those and those. Here's this. Here's. Did I get something different? I know her Royals. I don't have a rooster, no. He thinks he belongs over here. But no, he ain't mine. So that's actually a rooster. It's not a rooster ringtone. I don't have a phone for a ringtone, so. Yeah, they're not mine. As much as my haters try to claim they're mine, they're not mine. Trust me. They don't belong to me. Yeah, girl. Well, that was actually one of the babies that came inside, but he's a mess. He thinks he's... No, girl. I wish they'd lay some eggs over here. I wish they'd start benefiting me for feeding them, but I ain't fed them in a few weeks, so... They're probably like, what is she doing? Your box is like falling apart, girl. I'm making a new one. I literally didn't realize I ain't seen this. It looked like it's been through the ringer, girl. It's been moved with me multiple times. It moved with me there and moved with me back. I don't know. I haven't checked my cash apps and stuff. Listen, please don't feel obligated to help. You don't have to help. You can pray for me, okay? Pray for me is all that I'm going to say I need. If you send something to me, I will use it for that. I will prove that I used it for that. If I have stuff left over, so if you send me money and I buy a phone with it and I have money left over, I will put it into my car savings and prove it to you. I have 150 in my car savings right now that I haven't touched. If I needed to use that for my phone, I was going to, but I can't get into it. I can't figure out how to get into it for some reason. So I can't use that 150. I don't know how much it's going to cost because I literally haven't went in the store. I've looked online, and a lot of the lower priced iPhones I don't have in stock. I have to wait, and the ones that they're not really high, but like I'm a couple $100 off. Like the couple ones that I've seen, I'm like $200 to $400 off. But I'm not asking for that. I could always, I come on here to tell y'all just to be normal. I tried to do my makeup 2 times. Clearly I couldn't do it today. I don't want to do it today. I can't get my eyeliner right. Clearly my body still hasn't adjusted fully. I'm not doing my makeup again. It's a waste of time. So now I'm in here packaging, trying to be successful. I'm not back to normal. I won't be back to normal for a few days. I haven't even got my stuff unpacked. I haven't even tried unpacking my stuff. I haven't been able to think clearly to unpack my stuff. So today was the first day that I just want to come on and be like, just let's go back to normal. You know, which is going to be hard for everybody. But no, this just ain't going to be forgotten about, you know. Yeah, the ones at Walmart are just as high, if not higher, than the ones at Cricket. I'm on Cricket. Like, I'm on a plan at Cricket. My phone is under Cricket. I just don't have insurance. No, there won't be. I don't have insurance. I have insurance. I do have Cash App. I don't have insurance on my phone. I have it on my grandma's. I didn't put it on mine. And I don't know why. I had bought it with AT&T, and then we switched over to Cricket, and I've had that phone since 2022. Like, I've kept up. No man has ever broke my phone. I've never had a man break my phone. I've never had a man use my phone against me. Look, guys, I don't care if people send me stuff. I don't. Like, I'm going to use it. Even if I buy a phone tomorrow and you send me something, I'm going to keep it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it. People who know me know that I don't get rid of stuff. Like, I still have part of this. Somebody sent me a couple of years ago. The other part broke. But because somebody sent me this online and I cared, it meant a lot to me, I saved it. The little iron. I had that iron for years. Like, only the things I couldn't save when we got evicted did I not keep. But I still tried to grab everything then. I tried grabbing all the stuff that people had sent me then. Because it matters to me. And it means something to me. And a lot of people can tell you, until now, I remember what you sent, how much you sent, what you purchased from me, when you purchased it. But my brain just right now is just not clear. Like Miss Pam earlier, I could remember that, like, I sent her package, but, you know, there's a few people I hadn't sent their package, and I don't know who they are. So I've got 2 sets of Grandma's towels I'm not certain was paid for. Now, Grandma told me there was 2 people that paid her that day or the days before. I just can't figure it out. It's the one with the utensils that says always be nice to the chef, and the stars and stripes ones that I have in there that I can't. And as soon as I get adjusted in a phone, I'll be going to Grandma's to do that dress that sold, and I will be selling her Afghans and her products. Just let me get back to where my body feels normal. It's okay. Thank y'all for healing. I need that. I need to get me a box. He ain't. He's out from what I've been told, but it's okay. It'll be alright. Oh, girl, if somebody requested, I don't even know about it. It's okay. I'm trying to. I don't feel safe. Like, I can't call anybody, as that makes me feel unsafe, you know? But it'll be alright. Well, where is my stapler? Oh, it's here. It's okay. It'll be alright. Okay. This paper. I think that's it besides your royal bows. Girl, it almost don't fit, to be honest. Really busting out the seams. And I gotta put your royals over here. I'll be lucky if they don't bust out the seams. It's probably the most I've ever really packaged. I'm gonna have to lay your coasters the opposite way. They won't. It's really gonna be popping out. Maybe we're gonna get your royals right quick and I'll package this. There's your royals. Goodness gracious. Did you, girlfriend? Thank you. It'll take me a little bit to get back to normal, but y'all give me time to. I gotta order some more coasters and some more resin. And, oh, you said extra. You said some extra, you said send you some extra business card. Over here, Ashley. Yes, I do. I made some, luckily. Luckily, I made some before. They ain't the greatest. Like, some of them didn't print the best, but it's okay. So yes, I'm sticking them in there. And there's a few people that ordered Grandma's towels that week before. I need you to message me your information, please. My brain's all just mumble jumble that I just right now don't want to go searching for them. It's even harder to search for them like on my computer and stuff. So if you will, just message me so I have your address and I will get those out ASAP. The person who has the wedding Friday, I will send those overnight if I can. I will send those 2-day shipping so you have them by Friday night. They were a custom set of coasters that I made right before I left. I don't have these bows available, but I will. These are some bows I made. I'm going to let my $100 order choose first, and then I will have them available. Some of the bows that I made right before this all happened. This one's my favorite. I'm going to make some more like this once I get back to being back in my business. I made these like that last 24 hours I was there. So these are my most popular bow. It's called my royal bow. It's my most popular style that people say sets me apart. Here's a blue sparkly one. Here's some little minis I made that night. These are like for little babies, like on little bitty clips, tiny clips. Oh, like 8 to 15, 8 I think. I honestly, right now, I made some fabric ones while I watched Gypsy Rose. I was watching Gypsy Love After Lockup all night before I went to bed, before this happened. I made all these that day. I made these little piggies that night, red, white, and blue piggies. I made these that night that this happened, red, white, and blue. It's supposed to be red, white, and blue, so they supposed to each go. Maybe it was. Yeah, I meant. Oh, this was it. Maybe I meant to make them like this, and I made them like the other one. They're supposed to be like this, but I made them like this by accident. Red, white, and blue, red, white, and blue. I made those by accident like that night. I meant to make them like this. Red, white, blue, not the other way. Oh, okay. Well, girl, yes. Everything's handmade. But let me get all my stuff back out, together. All my stuff out where I know where it's at, and back to trying to do it to be normal. And I promise I'll try to get back into doing my sales. Y'all were giving me so much hope with the sales and me getting it out, and I really want it to be like it was, Thank y'all for blocking people, because I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to put up with it. Football mom, did I move again, boo? Yeah, I guess you can call it that. I make bandanas for dogs. That was what that whole order was. I mean, I could show you, but it's just dog bandanas. It's dog bandanas. That's this. I can't show them. Mita, I was just supposed to ask you, could I show them the pictures of your pups? And I can't show them because I don't got my phone. I literally was about to say, can I show them? Just give me, I gotta get my Shopify transferred over to where he don't have access to it, and I've got to get my phone, get a phone, and then I will be back online, I promise. Right now, I don't have anything posted because I was doing sales. I was doing gumball and mystery sales only. I want to start putting stuff on the website after this, so I'm gonna try to put stuff on the website. I'm trying to find my scale. I can't send her stuff off. I don't got my scale, and I don't know what I did with my scale. I hope I have it. I'm trying to look for my scale, because I got to order the package. He found my ring light, or somebody found my ring light. I was just packing stuff in a hurry. I don't know where most of my stuff is, if I'm being honest. Like, okay, all I'm gonna say is, haters, y'all think that y'all can get to me now? Y'all are crazy. Your words don't bother me, boo-boo. If I wanted to beg for something, I would. If I wanted to ask for something, I will. You think that your words are gonna bother me? If anything, y'all don't bother me at all now. Not at all. You don't bother me one bit. The things y'all say to me can't bother me, trust me. The things that he said to me. Oh, my mom would take care of it before I ever really see it, truthfully. They always take care of me, usually. It's okay. Trying to find my scale. I packed it somewhere.
No, I'm going to defend myself, sir.
Can't find my scale.
I've got a lot of experience with the law.
Incarceration.
You might say I'm joint.
The jury finds you guilty. You could receive 10 years in prison. And you'd still like to represent yourself.
I would.
Expect you to be fair. You treat the same as you. Any else? No, sir.
No.
What could I have done with it? So I ain't lying, I literally bought me a journal to write down all of my emotions. Well, he did. Bought it last night. So I could get out everything that I'm emotionally feeling. If I wanted to, I'd have my own journal for it. What could I have done with my scale? Where could I have put this? It's not in my ribbon. It's not down here. I don't know where I put it. Guess I'll just guesstimate on how much it weighs. Go get me another one. Go get me another one and I'll find it. I don't even remember where I put it, to be honest. That's how delirious I was. I know I brought it because I got everything. I literally got everything. I know it's here. I just don't know where it's at. Let me see. It's not in there. It's not in that. That's all of my... Let me see if I put it in here. Nope. Let me see if I crammed it down in here. Well, who knows where it's at? Well, I know I put it somewhere. That ain't it. Anywho, I can go out there and get me some fish and eat. I haven't eaten a bunch in the last 3 days. Really nothing in the last 3 days. I don't know what I did with it. Where could I have packed it? I was packing it. It was inside of my... Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Strange. I don't know what I did with it. Well, I don't know. It's strange. Strange. It's not in there. Down here. Not down here. Made some new keychains right before I left. Made a bunch of stuff. Not a bunch, but some stuff. Strange that about one thing I think I wouldn't have lost. Just nowhere to be found. Guess I'll have to just guess. Well, guess that's the one thing I left. Somehow. Nope, I got it. I got it. It just hit me. I remember packing it up as I was arguing. It just hit me. Found it. Thank goodness. I have like a, my block in there that I need so I can plug up my light and put y'all to my light so I can stop holding y'all as much while I get this done. I'm glad I found it. Okay, alright, let's see how much this weighs, girlfriend. Alright, here's when I was showing y'all that I was making a few keychains before I left. I made these, I made this. his best teacher ever. Faith keychain. Well, these are $12.50, but I'm not selling any of these. I'm just showing y'all that I was making stuff where I left for the gumball game and for the mystery game. I was making stuff for it, but it all got sidetracked. I'm just glad to be home. Let me go over here to pirate ship. I'll have to plug up my label printer. Yes, I will. I will. Thank you. I actually make Faith the mustard seed keychains, and they're my #1 seller, but I just didn't have time to make one of those. I was going to, but I just didn't have time to. Here's my mustard seeds. That's actually my #1 sale as a keychain is that. I can't remember. Now let me 11. If I do that, it don't hurt as bad as it did the last couple of days. The last couple of days I can't describe it. Today's the first day that me breathing, I can't, I feel normal. I don't feel the effects of what he did. I hope nobody goes through this ever again. I don't know, guys. The roof, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Somebody built this. I don't know who. Thank you. I appreciate prayers. I'm not going to get back into it because it's too much I don't want to get back into it. Yes. Yes. That's what Grandma's worried about. They know I've had a concussion. The people that's been around me for the last 3 days knows I had a concussion. They want me to go because they're afraid of bleeding on the brain. They're afraid of bleeding on the lungs. They're afraid of it happening later on and then there being no evidence. So they want me to go, even though it's been 4 days already. I literally didn't feel like myself until today. I had marks all over my neck from being strangled. So I had bruises on my knees. Like I should have went to the hospital, but I just want it gone. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I haven't had a phone. I don't have a phone that can call out. So that's... But I will call down there because they need to hear my statement, not just what the cops seen. But anywho, well, I'm trying to print off a label, but my computer's being stupid. I have been documenting each day with my bruises, but not every day, not each day, because I was out of it one day. But I have been documenting my bruises. I just haven't, I haven't been able to document my head because I ain't been there. Like I have all the evidence of him texting Grandma about how worried he was. And what my body, how I was being, him communicating with Grandma. I do have pictures though, but I just wasn't here to document it myself. I was here, but I wasn't here. When I say that, it don't make sense, but it's the truth. So, for some reason, this will not pop up. Why aren't you showing it? So stupid. For no reason. Really, no reason. Truthfully, for no reason at all. That's why I say he is a dangerous person. He is like Ted Bundy. He literally is just like Ted Bundy. The charming, the jokey, the laughy, and then just switch. Like, I'm not joking when I say that I am on here to warn other people because, 2 weeks in, he was losing everything, and I wasn't gonna take the fall for it. It was all starting to come crashing down, and I didn't know when he did it, why he did it. Now I do. I found a phone afterwards that proved to me the reasons he had me there. He got served for Capital One to go to court for everything. After he got taken to jail, Capital One showed up and summons him to court. So I mean, he said a lot as he was doing it. He told me all I needed to know of why I was there. So, girl, everything. He subsidized everything together, and he filed bankruptcy, and somehow he's filed something on that. I don't know. All I know is what he told another woman while I was there, is that he had motives for me being there. When those motives were done, he was kicking me to the curb before I could kick him to the curb. Now, if I don't tell you all you need to know, I don't know what will. He had men that he was meeting up with that weekend. He had cross-dresser emails coming through his emails. I learned a lot when he got taken to jail because he left his extra phone there. And I got to see exactly what was on the extra phone. Jealous of me wanting to get my kids back. Jealous of me wanting to get a car. All the things he told y'all he was supportive of. He's telling somebody else the complete opposite. That I'm only using him to get a car and then to leave. That was never my motive. That I was only using him to get my children back. That was never my motive. No, I've never dealt with this. 2 weeks. I was down there 2 weeks. If he'll do this to me and about unalive me by choking me 3 times, imagine what he'll do to somebody who's actually did something wrong to him. I've never had a man do this to me, ever. I've never went through what I went through that night. I've never been so close to not being here in my entire life. And then have 3 days to recover. Took me 3 days to recover. More than that, he wouldn't let me call the cops. Strangulation where you're trying to keep somebody from breathing is attempted, you know what. But the cops just couldn't believe me because all the marks hadn't showed up yet. And he was trying to sway their belief that it was rough, you know what. Like, he literally wouldn't let me leave to call. Like, why didn't you call sooner? He wouldn't let me. When I did call y'all, he broke my phone and choked me out as you listened to it. Can you imagine what he would have done if I called you right when it happened? No, unfortunately, the cameras were dead in a different room. The one time that I needed them, they were actually not charged. Yes, no other guy's ever done this to me. No other guy has ever made me feel like I was fixing to die at his hands. No other guy. I've never felt this close to dying. I've never felt this close to not being able to leave and escape my abuser. I'm not joking. What I saw in his eyes, I hope no woman ever gives him a chance. I pray no other woman ever gives him a chance. He is dangerous. He is truly dangerous. For just a switch, like a light switch, I hope that my incident warns everybody. Yes, it's the one from last year, 2 weeks, that I went down there as a friend of and left. I was just a friend last time. This time I was actually telling y'all openly that we were together, and this is what he was texting other people. The nights before. Oh, I've got way more. I've got all their explicit pics, him leading her on, her believing that I'm just somebody staying there as a friend. All of it. Oh, I didn't let her know. I contacted other people, not her. I didn't want my grandma to worry, and she's been worried because of how bad I've been. She's been worried because people have been relaying how bad I've been. They both know that how bad I am. Like, they've never seen me like this. Cross-dresser emails. Following cross-dressers on Reddit and emails. Hey, here's May 20th. Are you wanting to meet Saturday evening? So he was trying to get rid of me. He just didn't say get out. He truly tried to unalive me to get me to leave. Oh, that's next. Trust me, that's next. Well, Kelly, he didn't have much choice when he tried to literally choke me to death. Like, suffocate me to death. I just got to get a phone to get all that going so that, you know, my grandma, my family can know where I'm at when I'm on the road. Like, they're very worried, you know, if they know if I'm at home, I've got Wi-Fi. But whenever I go out, you know, it's like, they don't know. What do you mean, are those charges yours? What do you mean, lovely? No, not 1,000,000, 10,000. Of course it's against me. Of course. What this bruise is, this bruise, this bruise, this bruise, this bruise. There's bruises on my knees, bruises on my chest. I mean, yes. Yes. Luckily, I've stayed offline for 3 days, but I had scratches all around my neck. Luckily, those have healed, but I had scratches all around my neck. I had bruises all around my neck. He did not hit me. He choked me. All of this was being strangled. He open hand slapped me as I'm down on the ground, saying, why? He never fisted me. This is all from choking me. And to me, that's attempted, to me, is trying to unalive somebody. If he was beating on me, I wouldn't feel like I was dying. It's the closest I felt like to death that I've ever been. Like, he made my hip hurt so bad that the last couple of days, it's like a shooting pain. I just go to the ground because I can't control my leg. He knew my leg was bothering me, and it was popping out of place. I've been telling y'all that. Now, it's like, I don't know, it's like a sharp pain just hits it all the way from my back, from where he slammed me to the ground. All those times, 2 times. I know, I just need this phone. I can't call 911. If he was to show up, I can't call 911. I'm stuck. Now, do I think he will? No. But, you know, you never know. The new person. I've never had a husband or ex-husband to do nothing. He was losing his house and couldn't pawn it on me. He was losing his job and couldn't pin it on me. That's why that day I wasn't myself. Because he was trying to blame me that whole day for losing his job. But he didn't lose his job because of me. He lost it before I got there. But was going to tell everybody else it was because of me. Oh, me to prove it to you? Would you like me to prove it to you? I had to prove it to a cop the other day. Would you like me to prove it to you? I can prove it to you. I can prove it to you that if certain phones are locked, they will not do anything besides Wi-Fi. And I can't even Wi-Fi call on it. It won't even let me Wi-Fi call. So y'all are wrong about that. Lovely, I had to prove it to the cop the other day. I got pulled over the day after. I literally got pulled over. They're telling me I'm lying when I got pulled over and had to show the cop myself. No, girl, it don't. I don't know if it's because it's not updated. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is, but it won't. I even turned on Wi-Fi calling, and it will not. It will not. It will not work. I told him that. I said, I couldn't call you guys if I needed help. I proved it. He's like, oh, you ain't lying. I don't know why. I don't know why. It won't let me call on my text now. I'm on text now. It won't let me call for some reason. I guess I gotta have money on it. I don't know. I never put money on my text now. That's probably why. But, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if it's the service provider. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like it's a locked up phone. Like, we can't do anything on it besides Wi-Fi. So it's always been. And it might just be old. I mean, I don't know, but I'll show y'all. Thank you. I had a phone that it will not call 911. I was like, I don't know why, but it won't. It won't call 911. I wished it would, because then I would feel a little bit safer. But I had to prove it to him. I was like, look, I can't call you. I can't call you if I needed your help. And he was real nice. He pulled me over because he thought I didn't have my seatbelt on. And I had my seatbelt on, but I had it behind my shoulder because of all this, you know. Okay, baby, I'll listen to me. I will screen record it for you just so I can prove that you're wrong. I'll screen record it for you. You think that I don't care to screen record it and prove that I'm not lying? Y'all got me messed up. You messing with the wrong one saying you don't believe me, because I'll prove it to you. Can't show you a video on TikTok though. Well, I'm live. I can't show it to you. So you can go on and believe whatever you want to believe. And when I post it, I hope you really do feel like a fool. I can't prove it to you right now because TikTok won't let you do a video. You can't do a video while you're live. Don't know how we got all the other advancements, but you can't do that. I don't understand that. And I can't believe this box weighs over a pound. I really can't believe it. It's like heavy as heavy can be. Thank you. But you know what? Until they live it, they don't believe it. Until they get almost unalive, they don't believe it. So I don't care what they think, truthfully. I can't show them right now anyways. I'm online with y'all. So they're going to be naysayers all they want until it happens to them and they say, well, she was right. There is some phones that don't call 911. But until then, they're not gonna admit to their wrongs, because in their mind they're not wrong. So that's just how that works. I would be lying if I said I was okay. I mean, I'm okay because it's been days and I've recuperated, but I'm not okay. It'd be a lie. I don't think the emotions have fully hit me yet. If I'm being completely honest. Yeah, it means he was going to meet up with him May 24th. Yeah. I'm not going through it again, okay? I'm not going through it again. It was the most traumatic event of my life, okay? That's all that needs to be known. It's the most traumatic event of my life. And I've been through a lot. Since I was little, trust me. Girl, there's nothing to be filled in with, okay? There's nothing to be filled in with. This is all you need to know, okay? There's nothing to be filled in with. Girl, there's only one. I don't understand how you're saying which one. There's only one. Yes, I am. There, since everybody wants to know, here you go. I'm not getting into details again. Here you go. I didn't think you were being rude, lovely. My voice is not back to normal. I can't talk normal. I'm sorry. This is the cause of being suffocated 3 times until I could not even mouth words, let alone think. So, you know, I may sound like I'm being rude and hateful, but I'm not. My voice is literally not back to normal. So, I've already said it for the last 4 hours, what happened to me, somewhat. Y'all haven't heard everything, but y'all have heard majority of it. Like, I'm not one that calls the cops. I'm not one that I don't do that unless I have to. And, like, I felt like I had to. Like, I don't understand. People that are naysaying me don't understand how close I felt, like, to being unalive. Like, literally like Ted Bundy was standing in front of me. It's exactly how his eyes looked. The photo don't matter. You can literally see what he was arrested for. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. 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 Exactly. Nothing. Girl, he don't care how old you are. He don't care how old you are. He wasn't mad. That's the whole point of why it's scary, is he wasn't mad. There was nothing that caused this besides his own worry. That's the truth. He even said it. Why do I do this? Why do I let myself get to this? Why? Like, you don't understand that this was over nothing. Imagine when it's somebody who's actually cheated on him, who's actually lied to him, who's actually using him. Imagine what's going to happen to her. If he would do this to me 2 weeks in, imagine what the next person is going to go through. That's the whole point about my life, is I don't want him to do this to somebody else. I don't want him to make them think for a year he's this good person. I didn't just go rushing down there. He persistently tried for a year. That tells you how much energy he put into this. Just to do this 2 weeks in? When I tell you he's the most dangerous person I've ever been around, I mean that. I mean it. When you watch Ted Bundy's movie about how he was a jokester and funny and had a glisten in his eye and was all sweet and charming, how he just went like that, that's exactly how that night was. He went from joking to breaking the mirror and choking me out. Like, there's no ands if buts about it. I am the most scared I've ever been in my life. Like, you don't understand how scared I was. I was scared that I was not going to survive it. That is why it all happened the way it did. I went through it for 4 hours before I called the cops. 4 hours. I didn't just call the cops. I literally tried my best to not call the cops. And then saying, there's something wrong with my brain. There's something wrong with my brain. Just help me fix it. You help Kevin. You work with Kevin. Help me fix it. No. Kevin never done this. And he's exactly what he told. Like, he's exactly what Kevin warned me about. Kevin was right. He was. No, but I need to get one. I just haven't had a phone. Listen, the last 3 days, I have not been me. I've been asleep. I've been not coherent. I've not been making sense with my words. Like, I know, my family knows I had a concussion. I may go to the hospital tomorrow to get checked out because I know I had a concussion. Today is the first day that I'm normal, that I can actually think clearly. Thank you. Waiting on this. Trying to get my Cash App to work. Girl, yes, like, I don't know how I made it home. I don't know how I made it home. I don't know how I don't know how I made it home safely. God was how I made it home safely. Truly. My grandma's worried about bleeding on the brain. She's worried about later on having effects like seizures from it. You know, worried about Worried about bleeding on my lungs. Especially with it like this, you know? Like right on my lungs. The cops used to say, "I'll go get you a U-Haul, and I'll be gone time he gets here." They didn't try to help me. The U-Haul was 3 miles up the road. They didn't offer to take me up there, drop me off, nothing. They didn't offer to call the cop, call the ambulance, nothing. I'm telling y'all, I hide how I feel very well. My grandma's always got on to me about that. Always. Listen, Lens, if I was warned, it was by Kevin. Not none of y'all. Y'all don't know me. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Nothing compares to what I went through. Nothing. Not to me anyways. I wish he would have beat me. That'd been better than what he did. Fish from last night, because I hadn't ate in 3 days. Fish, because I hadn't eaten in 3 days. We got this last night, and I hadn't eaten since Tuesday, really. I wish I could sleep. What's what I meant by that? Like, I wish. I've been asleep for 3 days, so. I know. So that's why I'm on here telling y'all now to be warned. He may make the charges go away, but he can't make the fact that I'm online go away. Like I said, I have to be on here every day telling people online to be warned of him. I will. If I have to use my page for advocacy against him, I will. If I have to get the police footage and post it online to show how he is, I will. If I have to get the 911 call to show how he really is, I will. The cops told me it wasn't my choice. Told me it wasn't my choice. Especially since, like, I'm just visiting there. Like, I literally am just visiting. I was only there 2 weeks. He did this to somebody that 2 weeks of being there. Like, what's gonna happen next time when somebody upsets him? Be warned, okay? Be warned. They took pictures. I've been taking pictures every day, but not as much as I should. Fish from last night. don't know. I deleted his TikToks, not him. I deleted him when I found his phone. So. Look, I'll call him. I'm 2 hours away. I can't call him. I am. He ain't gonna mess with me here. The one place that he mentioned the whole time he was suffocating me and holding me where I couldn't go is the one place he was bringing me up. Trust me. And they don't help you. No, they don't. Y'all are wrong. Maybe in a larger city, they help with DV, but y'all are crazy. I literally was a DV victim and the cops didn't even call the ambulance to check me out. If there's so many DV help, why didn't they call the DV help then? I was stuck in another city with no way to get out. You know what they said? I'd be gone when it gets here. They don't help. That's why it takes 7 times on average for a woman to leave or a person to leave, and on the 5th to 7th time they get hurt, mostly leaving or after they leave. I'm not from a big city. They didn't even offer to get me checked out with an ambulance. I didn't want to be there. So, and I left. So what is y'all's point? I literally left. I'm not still there. I was gone 2 hours after he got arrested. I was gone. That should tell y'all how scared I was. That should tell y'all how close I felt to dying. Thunder. The Angels are bowling. Yes, I packed it all by myself. Loaded it all by myself. People had told me is, but I don't know. I don't care, you know, I don't know. If it is, then, you know, what can I do? Just be warned, is all I want y'all to know. Pops up in here for you, pops up to talk to you, say, I know better. Guys, I don't know what I've got. I don't have a phone. Like, you're not understanding. I drove home with no way to communicate with anybody. Nobody knew where I was at. Like, my phone does not work. I haven't talked to the investigator. I haven't talked to the cops. I haven't talked to anybody. I haven't talked to a therapist. I haven't talked to nobody, including my grandma. I'm using an old cheap phone that is only on Wi-Fi. And I could call my grandma on FaceTime, but I haven't had the mental capacity the last couple of days to want to do that. And I didn't want to worry her because she's already been worried. She had a reason to be worried. I mean, he might have more accounts. I don't know. I ain't looking. I don't care. I mean, y'all might can find them. I don't know. Yeah, I did. But he might have more. I don't know. I mean, this is the person he's promising that he's in a relationship with while I'm there. Besides the nasty pictures they sent each other, and all the promises while I'm in the other room, while I'm in the daggum office, he's talking to her. I got it all. Every bit of it. Their voice memos, every bit of it. When he came back in, roughhousing me, he had just talked to her. Proof they talked the whole time. Since y'all think people think I'm lying. There you go. Well, supposedly she don't have money that he paid for everything until she got her disability last couple of months ago. Every time he was at work and I was on live, he was talking to her. This is the reason why he couldn't leave his phone at home. He had to have this one for a calculator. And he actually had me believe that. Oh no, she's so bamboozled that Ashley ain't stupid. So, all I gotta say is I got way more proof than that. I just ain't showing it. I ain't an idiot. Because, boo-boo, he ain't paying his bills. He's blowing it on whatever, but ain't paying his bills. Like the day before, he literally had to pay a $180 electric bill. And I said, why are you having to pay her? I ain't reaching out to her. She knows of me. She thinks that I was a friend. She ain't gonna believe I heard a 3-hour conversation with her. Listen, until people start blowing her up and harassing her, she ain't gonna believe it. He's got her so bamboozled, it's ridiculous. Like, don't tell your friend Joyce that we're in an open relationship. Because Joyce talks common sense to her. That's why. Now it makes sense why Joyce was being kicked out and she was going to be living alone because he's supposed to lose his house. I don't know her name. Y'all know what I know. She lives in Tennessee. I'll find out more information. Oh girl, I learned some big lessons. You can't about kill somebody, Miss Deborah, and not learn lessons. Like, you're not understanding that you don't get charged with suffocation charges just for nothing. No matter what I did, I didn't deserve this. But trust me, I've learned some hard lessons. I will never be the same. Ever. Never. I'll never just willy-nilly believe some man. Trust me. He'll never be able to sway me. Never. I've never had this. I've never had this happen to me. I've never had somebody about choke me out and then slap me open-handedly 5 times, 4 times while I'm gasping for air on the ground, asking them why. I've never had somebody look like that at me. Ever. And I wish nobody ever has it happen to them. Yes. Yes. Y'all are just as dumbfounded as I am. This is 4 days later y'all are seeing me. Not the day of, when I had marks all over my face. They're healing now. Y'all are barely seeing the marks now. But imagine the days it happened. Bruises on my knees. No, I was not myself the first 3 days. I know I had a concussion. I know it. I just didn't want to go to the hospital. I should have went to the hospital. I don't know how I made it home. I don't know how I made it home safely. I don't. My brain was not clear. When I made it here, I was all over the place. I don't know how I didn't get pulled over. I don't know how I didn't I don't know how they didn't see me at the hospital. Because I was hiding how badly hurt. I hide my pain very well. Grandma can tell you. My eye got hit with a pencil. A mechanical pencil had been broken in half at school. It had been broken in half. And a little boy had threw a pencil at me, and I threw it back. He said, "Quit." And when I threw it, the pencil came back with the broken part and hit me directly in the eye. I waited all day. And I got home off the bus, an hour and a half bus ride. And Grandma met me at the door. I said, "What is wrong with you?" And I said, "Nothing. Something's wrong with you." And I finally told her. And I would have been blind from that. So I had a machine go through my hand at work. I've showed y'all the pictures. I went back to work that afternoon. Like, I was messed up this time. Like Kevin told Grandma, she's bad. Like, there's a reason why she ain't calling you. Like, she's asleep. And Grandma was worried because I wouldn't call her. I wouldn't call and talk to Grandma. I just couldn't. I was either awake, rummaging, not doing anything really, couldn't get my thoughts straight, or asleep, like dead asleep. Oh, a car? Yeah, it was fine. He just thought I had my seatbelt behind me, and I didn't. And I couldn't prove I had insurance, which I do. But he was very nice. He was very nice once he realized I was telling the truth. But the investigator thought I was lying. He thought I was so messed up. He thought I literally, no, this was the day after. He literally thought I was messed up on, I was like, no. Yeah, I'm messed up. I've escaped one of the most traumatic things I've ever been through. So, it don't matter whose car. Mine. My car. Since you know so much. Because they're nosy. That's why. Because they're nosy. We know who it is. We're not stupid. We know who they are. Because they really don't care about any of that. They care about chatting. They care about repeating. They don't care about me. That's the truth. I can't figure out how to get my cash out. Oh, nobody deserves this. I sure don't think the next person is going to deserve this, truthfully. I don't. Maybe he was, I don't know. Maybe he was just, I don't know. Maybe he was just stressed out. I don't know. Because misery loves company. That's why. Misery loves company. Not that I know of. Thank you. It has. I noticed it yesterday at the store when I literally about fell on the floor, rocking back and forth because somebody had the same color skin as he did. Like they were in front of me at line. And if I'd been by myself, I probably would have been on the floor crying. I had tears coming down my cheeks. I had to put my glasses over my eyes and dig my head into his back because it just put me about 5 minutes of just like, I don't know, it felt like 5 minutes. Maybe it was a minute or two, but it felt like a few minutes of just my body shutting down, truthfully. I don't want to go out in public and be around people for a while. Unless I have to. I know, but that's what he said during it. What was that? Why do I let myself do this? All kinds of stuff. Trying to figure out how I can get my cash out. No, I've got the messages now. It's like he's out there promising her everything and then comes in and takes it out on me because it's not working out the way he wanted. I bought me a journal. I bought me a journal last night at the store so I could start writing down what comes back to me. The only person he won't mess with, the only person he's scared of, I know he's scared of him because he let me know he's scared of him. Anywhere else he would probably show up. He really told me that. Like, please don't go back to him. Promise me you won't go back to him. Please. Why? So that I wouldn't be able... he could contact me. He could try to get to me if I wasn't here. So... I'm fine. Listen, the only person in my entire life to ever make me feel like I have been made to feel is this person. I have never went through true DV. I have never went through a man trying to choke me out to where I'm on the floor, not conscious. I've never had a man try to restrain me from leaving. I've never had a man break my phone when I call the police and choke me out on the phone with the police. I have never endured such traumatic event that I'm telling you. That's why I haven't been online for 3 days. I literally was not right for 3 days in the brain. My brain, I had a concussion. I know it. I may go and still get it checked out. Told you I would for court. I do not want any other person to go through this. Okay? I don't. That would make sense as to why he lost the job, though. If he was actually doing stuff like that, that would make sense to me. I can't say he did because he wouldn't even take a Tylenol. He would not take a Tylenol. I tried. There was some in the office desk drawer, still in the wrapper, still in the clipped wrapper, to where he wouldn't take it from 3 or 4 years before when he had something that blew up on him and burned him, and he wouldn't take it. So all this to happen, it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. I'm sorry, it don't. I just don't get it. This is who he was. And when he couldn't control me the first night with the camera, and he couldn't control me the second night when I went walking for 5 hours in the middle of town at 1:30 to 6 o'clock in the morning, he knew he was losing control over me. And then that day when he says he lost his job and tried to blame me, and he knew he wasn't going to blame me, that I knew better. Then 12 hours later, this all happens. And I literally find messages that he has me there for alternative motives, and once those motives are done, he's kicking me out. So, you know, I'm not going to. Here, there, nowhere. I'm not doing it. Told him, I said, you chose the wrong one. Why would you choose me to come down here knowing that I have went through emotional abuse before, and slight physical, but nothing to this. I've never went through this with anybody else. I swear on the Bible, I've never endured this, including watching my mother. I've never been as scared as I was the other morning, including watching my mama. It's like Ted Bundy, what they said Ted Bundy was like. Open the door, laughy, cutting up, joking, how beautiful they are, glistening in his eyes, and the next thing you know, his hands are around your neck and you don't know who that person is. Identical to that. Like laying down to go to bed and then just boom. I want y'all to be warned. I don't know if this will stand up in court. I don't know if anything I say or do will matter. But all I'm going to say is 2 weeks in. 2 weeks in. Imagine what he does to somebody who really hurts him. That's what's scary. He did this over losing his job that I didn't cause, but he was going to pin on me. Imagine when somebody actually does hurt him. Imagine when a woman actually does leave or cheat on him or lie to him or actually use him. No, the cameras were all dead. They were in different rooms. They weren't even outside when he did it to me, but luckily the 911 was recording. The 911 was recording him choking me and breaking my phone. So that's documented. But all of the other was not documented because I couldn't touch my phone. He wouldn't let me call, and he wouldn't let me leave. I wish it was that way everywhere else. It should be. It truly should be. I do. I got a U-Haul and an Uber. Luckily, the U-Haul worked with me. The U-Haul place worked with me because I only had a printout copy of my license. Luckily, I had done it the days before for something else to prove. I don't know if we did. Listen, I haven't even been coherent enough to talk to my grandma. That should tell y'all. I don't know who's tried to contact. I don't have a regular phone. It's busted. There's nothing I can do on this phone. I only have my Google Voice number. I only have my Facebook. I haven't even talked to my grandma. Okay? He did this on the phone with 911. I ain't talked to. This is the first time I've been myself since Wednesday morning. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Is I was not myself the last 3 days. Okay? I woke up today like, okay, my body actually feels like, my brain actually feels like it's in my body and not behind it. Like, I don't feel like a ghost behind my body now. I don't feel like when I wake up, all I feel is just his hands. Like, for 3 days, all I felt was his hands. Every time I breathed, I felt his hands. Every time I moved, I felt his hands. Today is the first, no, I didn't have insurance. Today is the first day I felt myself. And I'm just glad I'm getting it out so that grandma can hear it and there won't be no talking. Like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about him choking me out to where I literally was on my knees gasping for air and he's over open hand just slapping me as hard as he can. I mean, more that don't show, like, truthfully. Like, I've never felt this bad in my life. I've never felt as bad as I felt these last few days. I've been in car wrecks. I've been hit from behind 50 miles an hour, dead stop. I've flipped my car multiple times. I've never felt this bad. I've never felt this bad. There's bruises on my face. You can just barely see them. Right here's the bruises. I had bruises all on my scalp from being slapped. So, I mean, and then this was from the wall. I just didn't realize it until today. I kept telling people that it was his hand. It's not his hand, it's my head. The mark in the wall was my head, not his hand. During that moment, though, I couldn't remember. You're asking somebody who just went through an hour to 2 hours of just non-stop what happened. It's hard. If there's physical marks and you can see that person is distraught, don't ask questions. You know, like they literally were trying to ask questions over and over and over again. It's like, you want me to remember how he actually advanced at me? No, he's already in and out. Oh, what? That's what Grandma's worried about. I just don't know when it is. You know? It won't change. This is really what happened to me. It will never change. I promise you that. I'll never forget what I went through. Not one time. He can never tell people that I'm wrong. I will never forget. He wanted to make a lasting impression. He made a lasting impression. I will never, ever, ever forget it. I will never, ever do what I did. I just don't like showing his face. I don't want to see it. That's the reason I don't show his face. You gotta understand that it's very traumatizing to me. I don't understand. Like, I don't even want to see people around me that have the same demeanor as him. I had the first trigger I've ever had in my entire life at DG yesterday. And like I said, if I wouldn't have been with him for him to calm me down, I don't know what I'd probably been on the floor shaking back and forth, if I'm being honest. That's what my body wanted to do. My body just wanted to just in the floor and just rock. But I knew people would think I was weird if I did that. So I laid in his back, covered my face with my glasses, and I just breathe through it. I will, guys, okay? Oh, I am. This won't, listen, I was going to drop it the first day, but that was my brain not being right. Like, I was like, oh, I'll just dismiss it, I'll drop it, I shouldn't have called. And then it was like, my brain started really realizing how bad I was, how bad off I really was. And then it was like, the next person's gonna be dead. Like, I really said that. Him begging me to stay and give him a chance. No. So I can be dead next time? Like, no. No. That's what I understand. I'm like telling him to do it now or let me go. Like, let me go or do it now. That's how he made me feel. Like, it was, guys. It really closely was. I'm not lying about that. I don't care. I don't care if they are. Who cares? Who cares? Girl, I don't even know who they are. I don't even know. I don't even know who that person is. I can't even figure out who y'all are talking back to. I don't even think my mods can see who y'all are talking to be honest. That's why I'm warning y'all, okay? I'm not going to state stuff that I'm not sure on, okay? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you could go from being one person to that, though, unless you're just not mentally there. Like, something's got to be wrong. Either he's on something or something is wrong. Like, he mentally is insane. It's one or the other. You just don't become that overnight. You don't just wake up from sleep and then do that to somebody. You don't just become a non-aggressive person to an extremely aggressive person. Trust me, I've dealt with bipolar. I got my ex-husband bipolar charges. He never did this. He even, me. While he was on those and bipolar. Like, I helped get him his disability. I was the reason he won his disability. That tells you anything. This person, conniving, like liar the whole time, was setting it up the whole time. Literally, as he's holding my leg saying, something's wrong with me, I need you to help me fix, no woman's helped me work on it. Like I said, you're 31. You've had 13 years to work on yourself. There's no excuse. I just can't I can't comprehend it. I cannot comprehend it. He's not been in a serious relationship. How? How can it be that severe and you've not been in a serious relationship? Something is wrong. The next person won't be so lucky. I mean, y'all seen how he was online. Y'all saw him in the pictures. Y'all saw how he talked to me last year. Y'all saw when he jumped in my lives trying to be nice. Y'all saw the week that I was there, him jumping in saying hearty face. Y'all saw all that just to change? I've never had somebody do that to me. I've never had somebody that hasn't showed me who they were from the beginning. Like Michael. Michael showed me those red flags from the very beginning. Grandma can tell you the first night he left me for his ex-wife. The first night. So I saw those red flags. I didn't start seeing these red flags until I moved in this time. And I started seeing them a week ago. A week in, I started seeing stuff. I just didn't tell y'all. It was none of y'all's business because he wasn't paying it. I just didn't know that. I pulled a background check on him. I did all that. I did that before all this. Like, I've learned my lesson. But why me? Like, you know I have an online presence. Why would you even risk doing this? Well, okay, I gave him 3. The first red flag was to the camera. Where'd I have to go? You gotta understand, this happened in a 5-day span. I'm not kidding. When I took off walking, it was only 2 days before. Maybe 3. 2 to 3 days max. You can tell my grandma. Ask my grandma. I told her I wasn't sticking around for red flags, but when he's there, how am I supposed to leave? You're not. Until you're there, you don't understand. Okay? So, just stop. I had to literally tell him to stay in the other part of the house so that he would leave me alone. That day that I was leaving. I didn't even have time to comprehend what was happening. I didn't expect this to happen. Like, you never would expect somebody to go from what he was pretending to be to this. You wouldn't. Because, listen, you're not understanding. I didn't have a ID. I don't have a physical ID. So, therefore, I thought I couldn't get a U-Haul. Would make sense without a physical ID. Luckily, the woman worked with me because I had printed out my ID off my phone. Luckily, I had it printed out in the garbage, and I dug it out of the garbage. And I had my ID to prove who I was because my phone was crushed. You're not understanding that I thought I had to have a physical ID to get my Uber and to get a U-Haul. I'd never done it. So that morning when I did it, I didn't know I could do that. You know, the cops were like, oh, just do it. Amber, I'm glad that you called domestic violence drama. I pray you never go through it. I pray you never have somebody choke you out to death. I pray that you're almost not dead on the floor and somebody tells you that it's drama. They just cracked me up. No, girl, we're good. We're good, we're good. Sir, really worried. I ain't discrediting anybody. It's literally online. Is that the statistics? Is it every 3 minutes? I wasn't sure. Oh, girl, you ain't gotta worry about me going back. Probably him. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about one bit. Because people online know that I don't lie. I don't exaggerate. There's been plenty of times I could have exaggerated the truth to benefit me. I could have probably benefited a lot of money over exaggerating my truth. A lot of things I've said I could have exaggerated to benefit off of. But I don't exaggerate. I say the truth about things and people don't like that. I don't exaggerate. And for me to get online and say that I was this close to feeling like I was fixing to die, I would say that should say a lot. When I say that if I had had protection, I would have shot. I would have protected myself. That's how severe it is. When I say I wasn't in my brain the last 3 days, that is the truth. I really was not in the right mind the last 3 days. It's just, it's all so confusing. Like 2 weeks? 2 weeks in? No guy has ever done this to me besides him. No man has ever made me feel like I was 3 minutes from dying. Not once, but 2 times. No man has ever put marks on me to the bone 4 days later. No man. No man. No man has ever made me call the cops and tell them I'm going to die if you do not take him to jail. Okay? I've never had a man do this. Never. Never. I've never been that fearful for my life, ever. Even when my stepdad was doing it to my mom. I have never lived through what I lived through the other night. Never until that day. I will never stop speaking about it. I will never stop warning people about him. Never. I don't care if I have to go the rest of my life on the side of the street with his picture. I will do it. I promise you, if I have to become an advocate because of this, I will. I know what true DV is now. I know what being truly controlled is, to where you feel like you're fixing to die at the hands of that person. Like, I've never felt this way before. I've never not been in the right brain for 3 days after something. I've been in many car wrecks and could think clearly. I was septic for a week and could get up and walk around and think clearly. I have never in my brain been like this for 3 days, where I could not think, could not control my emotions. It's only about the new guy. Kevin has never done this to me. Never. He has never done this to me. Never. Never. So did I. Imagine laying down and going to bed and this happening to you.